Holy crap. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're having a good day. Good morning or afternoon. We have a early start, it looks like, because they actually just opened up the servers not too long ago. I don't know how long ago they actually did it, but they didn't say anything on their Twitter, I don't think. But yeah, it's actually open right now. So everybody's jumping into El Dorado on our server at least. Everybody's jumping into the game entirely. I think, yeah, some people are already like level 8 or so. I saw. Dang, holy crap. So there's a lot to talk about in such a short time. I still got to start the music. Hold on. But I saw the patch notes. So I did see some people thinking that the build itself got really nerfed, like the Paladin build. The Great Axe ones did, like the DPS ones did, but the actual damage mitigation and healing output ones, not that much. But I'm glad that we were right that beforehand it wasn't actually affecting the healing output if you were in the light armor threshold. It was only for the damage. So now it actually does give you a healing output on the light armor, which is good. That's a good thing, because that means that pure healers will be doing the most healing output. And they did reduce the healing totally about like 20%. So that part is a thing, but it shouldn't affect it by much though. But we'll have to see. Now, if they had done a nerf where they had completely made it where whenever you cast Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon, that it disappears if you switch weapons, then it would have totally nerfed the build like crazy. But I don't think they did that. We'll see, though. We'll definitely see. But it seems like they still want that kind of build to be a thing. I'm kind of curious to see what the server capacity changes are going to look like, because I don't think they increased, or I don't think they changed a lot about the resource respawn rate. But we'll have to see, though. I gotta find a boar. Holy crap. There you are. I think some people are still getting into, I'll let you get that. Some people are still getting into the server, so most people are still going to be on the beach right now. Can you play beta if you pre-purchase? You should be able to just request access and jump in. I'm pretty sure it's free for everybody. I'm drawing a blank, though. I'll have to go back and make sure I refresh myself on all the information. Holy crap. I still got to distribute my attribute points, too. Where are the boars at? There's one. There's so many people. Okay, so yeah, the 250 con thing, no, not really. What did they do? They put the cooldown at 60 seconds for the damage mitigation on that one, and then they changed it from 80% damage reduction to 60%. No, that shouldn't affect it too much, I don't think. Can you read all the updates fixes? I was gonna do that actually before we got started, but they decided to open the servers up early, so I didn't get a chance to, or we didn't get a chance to, but I probably will later on though. Actually, once we get to town, I should be in a spot where I should be able to do that. Let me start the music here. What server I'm on? I'm on El Dorado. Should be on El Dorado. I was clicking so freaking fast that I hope I chose El Dorado. I should be on El Dorado. It should be good. But yeah, it happened pretty fast. I don't know when they opened the servers exactly, but they opened it up early today. Cook a light rations. Okay, we're good. Still trying to open up the music here. There you are. Okay.
It's tradition in First Light to keep record of all the shit.
I want to gather some more of those herbs too. We're in First Light, right? We're always in First Light. Yep, okay. So I'm gonna probably, when I have to go up to town, I'm gonna go stop by the fort and gather a bunch of herbs really quick. Oh yeah, Trog's here. Okay, yeah, we're in El Dorado. Okay. This optimization feels better. It feels about the same right now. I'm gonna turn the FPS on. Even during the closed beta, it wasn't too bad, except in certain instances, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think we had that much issue other than in places like Wars, maybe. Yeah, Wars was pretty bad. Ship's log. Okay. What's up, Con? Oh, hold on, I'm dumb. Should get Whirlwind Blade. Okay. Yeah, I just woke up like 30 minutes ago, and then I was reading through the patch notes, and then I saw that they already had these servers open, and I was like, what the hell? Oh, man. I hope they, I hope we get some good time on getting the fortresses this time. Not the fortresses, the territory. Monarch's Bluff strat. Play with volume. What is it? Is it my voice that's not loud enough, or the music, or the game sound? Search the remnants. Okay. So yeah, they didn't touch the stagger, I don't think. I was kind of interested to see what they would do with the open world side of it, because they did make some loot changes in the closed beta that made it a little bit more difficult to do anything past just a group of 5 players. So if you have a group of 5 and you have another group there, like a second group, then what's going to happen is if you start hitting the same thing like the boss, it's going to have a less chance to drop loot, depending on how many people are there. So that part kind of sucked. I was kind of hoping they would change that a little bit. Oh, I wasn't sure that thing would hit me. But it doesn't look like they're going to do that right now. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen there. The request thing. I think they just wanted to be fancy about it. I don't know. I saw... The only other game that I saw do that was Century Age of Ashes. And it was kind of weird. But yeah, I guess they just wanted to try it out, see how it works or something like that. They took out respawn, no more death porting. Interesting. I remember somebody saying that, but I wasn't sure what they meant by that. You don't hear game sound? Hold on. Okay, is that better? And let me turn down the music. Okay. Yeah, it's open already. Yeah, it's open now. It opened up pretty early. Interesting, though, that they did that. So if you can't respawn, then what's the point of the... I'm gonna have to test that out. What's the point of the campfires now? I'm assuming then that you... So, I'm assuming how it must work right now is... I don't know if anybody's seen the menu yet. Either it just, like, automatically respawns you somewhere, or... That's interesting. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, still got the campfires. Oh, duh. It's PST instead of PDT? Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. They did pre-download, too, which is good. Which is good, but was under the impressions they weren't going to do that because they said in the tweet beforehand that they wouldn't, but either way, we got early time, we got pre-download, so what can we do? They did nerf the Amber Gem. If you were doing like a DPS build, then yeah, that part's not going to be as good anymore. The damage mitigation one should still be fine. We'll have to test it because It's not really about how much damage you're doing with the sword and shield. It's more about the damage mitigation and healing output. So they did nerf the healing by 20%, but if they still allow us to use Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection and still switch to our sword, then it should be okay. And yeah, you have to start a new character, yeah. Don't have my download for another hour. They opened up the servers. Well, the emails started going out pretty late last night, I think. I was asleep, but when I woke up, I saw the tweet. So they were sending out emails, and then from there, you were able to start. Once you got access, you were able to start installing it. Make sure I grab any herbs I see too. But they did even a further nerf on the town projects too, and they did fix up the great axe, so the what's it called? The heavy pull passive doesn't cause your weapon to hit twice now when you do heavies in certain instances, because that was happening. They didn't change bloodlust though. I was assuming they would, so that's interesting that they didn't do that. But the amber gem nerf, that made sense. That was definitely coming. Try swimming. Oh no, they didn't add swimming. Nah, swimming's probably not going to be added until like a year plus from now, just randomly, I bet. Oh, for the paladin. Oh yeah. No, they didn't. As far as I saw, they nerfed the Constitution on the 250 marker and the 151. They nerfed the base healing output, so because what they did is they made it to where the light threshold, armor threshold, should actually give you, it might show in the menu too. Yeah, deal 20% bonus damage and healing now, so that's a thing now. So the best healers should be in light armor all the time, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Or not best healers, but like the oh, sweet. Most efficient, like most potent healers will be in the light armor. Hello, you. Hold on. Okay, I need to get a shield. Isn't launch 1 hour for now? No, they opened it early. Get in. Get in, get in, get in, get in. They didn't say anything too, I don't think. I still think they didn't say anything on their Twitter. Pretty sure. Let me go check. It was just kind of random. No new weapons now. No new weapons. But there were a lot of leaks, and there was a... So the whole thing surrounding that friends and family client was really weird. But there was a video up that was up for about like a day or a day and a half. That was showing the Void Gauntlet and the daggers, and I believe the blunderbuss too. Yeah, it was showing that in the menu. And somebody had like a live stream that they did, or not a live stream, but like a VOD that they had on YouTube. And people were looking at that and you know, taking pictures and stuff like that, copying it as leaks. But then that very day, or the day or so after, for some reason it just went private, and I assume that it was because they probably, you know, put a cease and desist or something out there, because they used to do that when people could cover data mine content. They'd get them to take their videos down. But yeah, that was just a whole weird scenario. But before that, during the beta, it was rumored that Void Gauntlet and Pistol was being tested, but it didn't show up in the... I don't think it showed up in that VOD. It was just blunderbuss, daggers, and Void Gauntlet. So shortly after launch, that patch might give us at least 1 to 2 weapons. But yeah, the patch notes are on the forums. So when you go to the forums, you go to the welcome to open beta thread, and then at the bottom you'll see a link to view the patch notes, and you can look at them there. Truffle feathers. I don't know if we'll be able to beeline it. The fort is kind of too far out of the way. I don't 100% need all those herbs for the potions, but it would be nice. But eh. And this one wants truffles. Look for any herbs and berries you can find. Okay. Yeah, no Southeast Asia server. Which is weird. I thought during the preview, maybe they didn't have it. I thought during the preview that they did have one, or were thinking about it. But yeah, no Southeast Asia server. But I know people are talking about it though, so it's probably gonna happen at some point. Didn't they open the servers last time early? At the closed beta, I think it was a little early. I think it was like maybe 30 minutes early or something like that. But I mean, some of our servers were still down for a little while. But at least they have all the servers up, and for the most part, I assume they have all the servers up, ready to go early this time. That part's pretty good. Or just up in general. Stupid wolves. Ah, I want to skin it. Wait. What's up, Teddy? What's up, Kevin? Isn't it? It's the Guns the Duel theme, but a different version. Yeah, I had long time ago, because yeah, I loved Guns the Duel. I used to play the crap out of it. It was like the second PC game I ever played after RuneScape. I had somebody do a harp version of it, so it's just the Guns the Duel theme, but played with the harp instead. But it's not anywhere that you can find right now. It's just something I had made custom. What build are you going for? Oh, I'm still gonna try the Paladin build. As far as I saw, it should still work until they nerf how Sacred Ground Beacon and Orb of Protection works when you switch weapons. Then I'm gonna still try that until they get the Void Gauntlet. Then I'm probably gonna start doing that one and try that out, see how that goes. But I'm still gonna do other builds too, because I used to play with multiple different builds. But I love this one so much right now. Anything new or changed? Yeah, there's some stuff that's changed. They they released a lot of patch notes. Not a huge amount, actually. It's normally much bigger. But yeah, they got it on the forums. It's a lot of balance changes. They changed up the town projects again, stuff like that. There you are. Okay. All right. Best EU server. They might have switched it up. But last time, some of the most popular ones were ones like Asgard. And was Asgard on... Hold on. Hades. I think it was Asgard and Hades that were popular ones, but there were a couple other really popular ones in there. Like they had the Battle for New World event, so there was some ones that people were flocking to besides those two. And Hatchet, they changed it up. I don't think it's necessarily a big nerf though, because what do? They reduced the... Yeah, it's a nerf. Berserk duration reduced to 12 seconds. Cooldown increased to 18 seconds. Berserk and Refresh now has a 10% heal every 4 seconds, which is good, but they reduced the maximum heal that you'll get to 30% instead of 35%. But yeah, overall, it's probably it's not going to feel that much different. Yeah, maximum of 30% health. Plus, you're getting that healing input more quickly, so that part's good. That part's pretty good. How quickly have you guys gotten accepted? I got accepted last night, but I requested access yesterday morning. So the email came in like last night, I think. P gain just to make sure it goes faster. Storage, okay. Get some of that honey. Let's get some of that water. We also got the cows too. Oh yeah. Let's hope nobody gets banned for milking a cow this time. But did they take out the cow? Oh no, it's there. It's there. Okay.
See?
Cow. Jerry. Nice. Yeah, they didn't really like hardcore nerf that much, except they changed up. Well, not really nerfed it hard. Changed up the way the healing and the life staff work, stuff like that. But overall, it's not that huge. I was expecting worse, actually. But I want to try it also to make sure, because sometimes they do hidden changes. So if they did something else to it, then maybe. But we'll see. I gotta hit up the Arcana station too when I see it. Arcana. No, you can only have 3 active skills at a time. Only 3. Also, I didn't have time, but if you have a second, you can also go into your gameplay settings, and a good one to put on is show extra ability cooldowns and always show weapons. That way you'll always see both of them on the bottom right side here, and also you'll see the cooldowns up above your health bar too. Makes things a little bit easier.
So. Sylvia's had enough time to develop her strategy. Please go and inquire.
Yep, beta's running. About the game in no C. Yeah, it could still happen in the future. I know there were some threads popping up about people voting on which server they should go to if they're in Southeast Asia until they actually make servers for that. And I think there was quite a few people that voted on that. And somebody wanted to ask about the Paladin build. Yeah, basically the way it works, because I do have that build still, and it should still... it's probably going to work the same way. But, yeah, what's going to happen is you're going to get a life staff, sword, and shield, or you can theoretically get like a great axe life staff, warhammer life staff, and then you put an amber gem inside of it, and you scale up your focus stat, and the amber gem, the damage conversion is going to scale up off of the focus, so then you can still be doing decent DPS while also being able to heal efficiently with the life staff. But they did just nerf how much the amber gem is effective on your weapons when you put it in and have a focus build. So it's probably not going to be as good DPS wise, like at all. But in terms of healing output, yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. But that's the basic gist of it. The video goes into more depth on it. But the skills that you'll need on the life staff for it to work, if it still does work this way, is Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection, because you can still switch to your other weapon and continue fighting while those are down on the ground healing you. Yeah, they nerfed it by about 20%, yeah. Ah, shit. I'm glad it doesn't reset our progress if we move. Will there be a max level test? Probably not. There will be technical tests that they're doing alongside this that alpha players will be able to get into, if that's still going to be a thing. And those might be the max level ones. They've done them before, where they would allow people to create characters that were like max level and test out the expeditions and stuff like that. But I don't know if they'll do that again. The technical test might be it, but that would be the only one. And then we're approaching the launch, so hopefully that ends up going okay. Hopefully no more delays. And changes to Great Axe. Yeah, they changed up. So they fixed up the issue where if you get the heavy pull passive, then if you, what was it? Light attack and then heavy attack, that it would attack twice. They fixed that one. They didn't change up Bloodlust. So Bloodlust could still be pretty strong. More than likely, you'll start seeing more Great Axe users anyway. But past that, there wasn't that much that was changed after that. Time it takes to chop down tree. Yeah, early on when you have the flint tools, it's really, you know, it's really slow. But as you progress and you get the higher tier tools, it's much easier to work with. Like once you start getting the orichalcum tools and stuff like that, especially when you get the better quality ones, it'll be a little bit faster, or quite a bit faster actually. How do you play Click New World? Yeah, you have to go to the Steam page of New World and then request access, and then it could take some time for you to get access to the open beta, but that's how you should be able to get in. Yep, beta's out. They opened it up early. Force leather, an Arcana station. Okay. Okay, got a couple of those. Removal of the endurance potion. I'd have to go back and look at what they exactly did. I didn't really use it that much, to be honest, but I'd have to go back and check and see what they did to it. Is it a full-on? Oh yeah, it's a full-on removal. Yeah, I never really used it that much. But that sucks though that they did that, because it's a nice touch to have that kind of thing. I don't think it was that bad having that. I mean, I can't remember how much it increased your endurance by, but I don't think it was that bad to where it needed to get fully removed. Could be wrong though. Also, thank you so much, Jacob, for the donation. Have they made any additional weapons?
I knew you'd prove
yeah.
to be an excellent
yeah, they have. So they've changed up multiple things about it. So they nerfed the healing output. That has been reduced by 20% baseline. And then now, if you're wearing light armor, you get the 20% damage bonus and the 20% healing bonus now, too. And they also did nerf the town project, so these aren't going to be giving as much XP. They nerfed them a bit anyway during the beta, but they nerfed them even more now. And for the other weapons, like the Great Axe, they changed up the heavy pull, so that's not a thing anymore where you can attack twice with the heavy attack in certain circumstances. And they also, for the life staff, they made a couple other changes, like Mending Touch doesn't remove all the debuffs, I think, stuff like that, but nothing too major. Overall, the build should still work the same. It's just going to be a little bit less effective on the damage side, but we don't really have to care about that because we're not really focused on the damage when you're using Sword and Shield especially. Our thing is we want to make sure we're getting as much damage mitigation and healing as possible. So even if we're operating at like even 40%, even 30 or 40% less healing output than before, it's still going to work the same way. Iron ingots. What server? El Dorado. El Dorado for life. I'm glad they kept the server names the same. Ooh, oh, nice. Chain fire. Okay. And oh, what was the other question? What do you think the meta weapon will be during launch? It's impossible to say because they have a lot of drastic changes from patch to patch normally. So launch's patch is probably going to be one of the major patches, as I would call it. So I would say it's anybody's guess. More than likely, they're going to do some big nerf again across the board. So we'll have to see. But Hatchet and Great Axe are still shaping up to be pretty powerful because they didn't nerf the Bloodlust. So if it still works the same exact way, then that'll still be really good in open world PvP and pretty much all scenarios, really. So that'll probably be a decent combo. Sword and Shield Lifestaff could still potentially work just fine if they didn't do a secret nerf on the way Sacred Ground Beacon and Orb Protection works.
Here's an intrepid young soul if I've ever seen one. A coincidence you show up on the same day as the Shattered Mountain erupts?
But we'll see what happens there. We got to test it out first.
Exactly. You survive, you go on. But do you have what it takes?
Hold on.
Let's find out. What say you set yourself a camp outside these walls and hunt some wolves from the local dens? I'd love to see it.
All right. And let me make another weapon too. I'm going to make the iron life staff. I should be able to. Best for DPS. Everybody just started, so we're still going to figure that out. But more than likely, Great Axe Hatchet's probably still going to be pretty good. And just the usual ones. They didn't really make, between beta and now, they never really changed up the bow that much. And they did change the musket up during the beta patch notes, but it's probably not going to be too bad. Okay, we can't make that. I thought I had some. All right, let's go. Chain fire though, hell yeah. All right, I can get a little bit of that. And did they add new ones? No, they didn't add new weapons. No new weapons. Fire staff. So fire staff can be good. Rapier fire staff was pretty good during the beta. They didn't change up as far as I saw. I don't think they even touched the rapier. And what people were doing during the beta is they were taking fire staff and taking the burnout spell, because that was improved to where it actually works pretty decently now. They were using that in addition to the of course, fireball for the extra damage over time and range capabilities, and the rapier's what's it called, flesh skill, to where you can get twice as much mobility, because yeah, flesh. The rapier flesh, that's like a dive bomb move, so that'll shoot you a bit forward. And then also the burnout spell, since that executes more quickly now, that also gives you extra mobility too. So people were doing that, and that was a really popular PvP build that I saw. So more than likely that'll be another decent open world one to try out. Life staff, fire staff, yeah, you could probably get away with doing that now, especially since if you're in light armor, then you now get the 20% healing bonus and the 20% damage bonus, so you can stay in both and then focus on just focus and int instead of, you know, having to worry about too much else. So yeah, you could probably do that and get away with it. A more popular thing you might see though is like life staff and sword. Maybe life staff ice gauntlet was a really good one. It's always been a good one. Give that a shot, see how that goes for you. What faction? We're gonna choose Marauder. Let me start using this life staff. Gotta level it up. And they also changed up the way the chain perks work too. Hey, I didn't get credit for that. What the hell? I wish we still had Siphon. Is Spear the weakest of them all? No, Spear's pretty good. You got decent CC capabilities with Spear. Now the bleed, the rapier bleed is probably going to serve you better. We're talking about a bleed, you know, standpoint. Oh, it's the last hit part, right? But overall, yeah, no, Spear's still pretty solid. You got that single target crowd control, so that's pretty good. And kind of like short range AoE as well, because you got the sweep, You still got the Vault Kick, which, oh, Cyclone, I mean, which can, you know, still slow people, push them back a little bit. So there's still some cool things you can do with Spear. Like if you want to go Bow Spear. I wonder what their plan is for the, because if they're going to increase the server capacity again, even past this, like I had heard, then I wonder what their plan is for the mob respawns and the resource respawns, because I don't think there's going to be enough for everybody. It'll probably get better once people spread out, but, I mean, initially, though, it'll probably be a little bit of a nightmare. Okay. Best secondary weapon for a traditional tank build. Well, you can go Hatchet for the secondary to get that Berserk, and also put a Carnelian Gem in the Hatchet to get that extra taunt. You can also do, if you wanted to do Warhammer, and you do like a lot of territory war, you want that extra CC, you can do that. And then you can also do the Life Staff if it still works the same way. We're gonna have to do some testing, but if they didn't nerf how the Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection functions when we put them down and then switch to another weapon, then it should still work just the same way. Eat that. Okay. Roll cancel still works. Oh yeah. Lifestaff Great Axe. Lifestaff Great Axe was really strong during the beta. Probably going to be a little bit different now because they nerfed the initial healing by 20%, but also they nerfed the Amber Gem. So people trying to do that build might not have as good a time anymore, but I mean, it's still worth a shot if you want to try it, though. It's just not going to be, you know, doing a crap ton of damage and healing at the same time like it was before. Need one more. But yeah, the traditional way to level now is probably going to be just doing like the regular route, town projects, faction missions, main story quests, and side missions all at once. Okay. Actually, screw it. Okay. All right, so how does the respawn work now? Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so it's probably... Okay, so I guess if you still die, it works the same way, that you just can't... Okay. Got it. So what you're saying is I need to drown myself. Here. Ah, damn it, it's not gonna work. I was gonna say sometimes in the past you were able to die just by trying to gather water if the water was deep enough. Like I think there was a spot in it was either Windsward or Morningdale. I think it's Morningdale, where if you're standing in it and you're not paying attention, you might just drown yourself. This stuff was so funny. What realm? We're on El Dorado. How many hours do you sleep that weekend? Well, today I'll probably be going for at least 14, 15 hours if I can. I didn't get a chance to eat yet because they opened up the servers early. So probably about 3 hours in, I'll take a little break and get something to eat. We'll go back to it. But no Void Gauntlet yet. Probably not even going to get it before launch. I mean, there's a chance because, let me think. When they said that, I'm trying to think if when they said that quote about how there wouldn't be any new content before launch, pretty sure that was, yeah, that was after they had already, yeah, that was after they already delayed it. So if they're not taking this open beta into account, the patch notes that we got with that, then yeah, we probably won't see any new weapons on launch. It'll probably just be another big bug fixing one. Trying to think, is there anything I need from here? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, did I miss the saltpeter? I'll have to get that. I don't really plan to level... Well, I'm not going to level any professions right now. But when we do get to launch, I'll probably level armor smithing first. And yeah, we're going to do paladin build if it works out. We're going to have to see how the Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon still works. If you put them down and then switch to another weapon. If those still work the same way, then it should be fine. But we'll have to see how it goes. And best weapon to pair with a life staff. Right now, the best choice, or at least one of the best choices, might still be sword and shield because they nerfed the Amber Gem, so the DPS builds aren't going to be as good. But in the beta, Great Axe Life Staff was really powerful. They didn't change up Bloodlust, so Great Axe Life Staff could still be really good too. So I'd say if you're planning on doing DPS, you could do Hatchet Life Staff or Great Axe Life Staff, probably Great Axe Life Staff. And if you plan on tanking, you can do Sword Life Staff. If you plan on doing Cure Healing, then you can do Life Staff Ice Gauntlet, and you can put on Light Armor because you're going to get that 20% bonus now. So now it actually does give you that 20% healing bonus, which is good. Best combo for Musket. Rapier, yeah, Rapier is really good combo with Musket. Rapier, Musket, Bow Spear is pretty good, but also Bow Rapier too. Oh wait, hold on. Show FPS. There we go. I don't know how high the highest levels are right now. I think we got in just as people were starting to flock to the server, so probably like 12 right now, 10 or 12. Whoa, okay. Dang it, and I missed. Can you access it before you get the email? No, I think you need to get the email first. And then it'll let you. Yeah, like Tyler said. It's the weird, oh man. It's the weird little playtest feature that they got on Steam now. Seen games do it before. Century Age of Ashes did it. Oh, okay, so that's a thing now too. Not available outside of 500 meters. Okay, so they really wanted to get rid of death porting. Interesting. One last delay before Christmas. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. I don't see any reason why they would, other than if something bugs out in the code when they're trying to transfer, you know, everything to the new client for launch, then that might cause it. I'm pretty sure that's what happened last time. I can't remember, not last time, but like before, one of the delays was something like that, because there was even an article that talked about the Lumberyard engine and how the developers were having a lot of issues with it. This was like back in, I think it was back in either early this year or 2020. But one of the things they talked about is how it took a long time to, what was it, process files or something of that nature, compress files, something like that. So what I was thinking, like when they were doing these month-long patches this whole time, I was thinking that was part of the reason why, is because initially, like back in Alpha 2, it seemed like it was taking them a long time to get those builds ready, so they had to do it month to month instead of like, you know, day to day, week to week. But I think they've gotten better now. I think they, in that article, even talked about how they're starting to transition to Unreal 4 for certain things, but still using Lumberyard for the majority of it. But yeah, if something, so yeah, my point was, if something bugs out in the code, then I can see it. I can see it getting another delay.
If Magistrate Bond has heard about these creatures, she'll be half mad with worry.
But other than that, I don't think they should need to, though. But we do need more. We do need more content on the open world side. Well, it'd be good to have more content on the open world side. Because all we know about right now, we know we're getting the instanced arenas, the expedition. So there's gonna be like 6 or 7, probably I think like 8 actually, 8 new ones. later on down the line. Those are probably going to take, you know, months to get.
You're right, of
But
course.
past that, we don't really know what else they got planned. We know, of course, New Zone, Brimstone Sands, and probably Morrowtide after. But in terms of open world content, we're not 100% sure. Yeah, Bow Rapier is fine too. Yeah, and if you wanted to do an intelligence build, Firestaff Rapier was really strong during the beta for open world PvP. So that might be worth a shot still. Okay, Marauders. Mage weapon. Yeah, just like I said, you can do Firestaff Rapier if you want to. You can also do Firestaff Ice Gauntlet as a mage and do pretty good. It's just up to you. Whatever you decide. But those can be pretty solid choices, though. Oops. And what was the other one? You could technically, well, yeah, I don't think people were doing it a whole lot, but Musket does have secondary scaling off of int, so you could theoretically do Musket, Firestaff, or Musket Ice Gauntlet if you wanted to. But I don't think there was that many people doing that. Rapier Firestaff was pretty popular, though. It was pretty freaking popular. And even if you're purely using the Firestaff as a mage, you can still use the Rapier as like a mobility gap closer, or, you know, running away, keeping distance kind of thing, kiting people. So that part is pretty nice. Starting in first, I know I always start in first light. I don't even question it anymore. Anytime I start a new character, I'm like, yep, it's first light. It's definitely first light. I don't think I've started in any region besides first light since like alpha, maybe alpha 3, somewhere in alpha 3.
Sadly, in this day and age, I don't think you'll get far without alignment.
Probably like towards the beginning of alpha 3, I think. How's the leveling feeling? I know you can't really tell until you hit 25. Well, they did change up how the leveling works early game. I think they, what was it? From 20 to 30, they reduced how much experience it takes to level up. And then I think earlier than that, they also changed that too.
Who's this bold warrior that approaches?
But right now it feels okay.
Who wants to better themselves.
Make sure I choose the right one.
Valor and discipline as the highest virtue.
Marauder.
Good.
All right.
The lake cast of Hatchburg are vile, wretched creatures. Return them to the mud and seize whatever
Yes.
treasures they keep there. To the victor go the spoils.
Okay, let's go. So, did I have all the side quests too? Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, I always get first light. I don't even question it anymore. It's just always gonna be first light, forever. Okay. Is this one better? Hold on. Ooh, yes. Okay, cool. Into region XP will be a waste after max level. No, because we get 300 total territory standing level. So, I mean, if you're gonna go as a if you're gonna play as a crafter, you probably don't need it. But if you plan on, if you want to, like, you know, I guess rush at max level, or at launch, I mean, then yeah, it can be very useful to have that. If you're planning to do primarily like PvE, PvP especially too, then you'll probably want that just for that extra boost. But if you're going to be a crafter or something like that, then you probably don't have to care about it too much. And there's also a, I'm pretty sure they still have it in place where it's going to cap out at a certain threshold. So we're only going to be able to get like a 30% bonus total of XP through territory standing buffs. And then after that, it just stops showing up, or we can't choose it anymore. One of the two. And then past that, the other ones also have that kind of thing. So you won't be able to like endlessly increase your territory standing bonus kind of thing. So either way, you won't, it'll swing back around no matter what you choose. Put the point in. Company on release. Probably free roam. free roam still. Makes it a little bit easier. Don't really have to worry about too much. There was a time where I was thinking, and I even teased this a little bit, but it never went anywhere because this didn't really ever get mentioned again. But during Alpha 2, when they did a Q&A, there was a time when they talked about the possibility of a fourth faction, like a neutral faction, like mercenaries and stuff like that. And I thought about during that time, if they did do that, then I totally would. But I don't think that's going to happen, or even, you know, be talked about possibly happening for a very long time. Yes. Okay. So first thing we can test is orb and see how that goes. How long is it? Yeah, 9 to the 12th. So 4 days if you count it properly. I didn't count it properly the first time, but yeah. 9 to the 12th. And it's going to be at 11:59 p.m. that it's going to end on the 12th as well. Okay, so Orb of Protection still stays when I switch. So that's one thing. I know they reduced the Fortify amount on Orb of Protection too, but the fact that it still stays means that Beacon and Sacred Ground probably still stay as well, so I think the build itself should still work. Okay. Great sword? Nope, no great sword. I wish. They know people want it though. They know people want it. Just a matter of when. Also, just to be clear, I can skip through all the quest dialogue and stuff because I've seen these multiple times already. I've read through pretty much all the quest dialogue at least twice. The lore pages about twice as well. But there's still ones to talk about though. The Brimstone Sands ones. The King Arthur ones are pretty cool. They got some lore for that now. Pretty extensive stuff too. Ah. Couldn't attack for a second. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Still got it. I think we should at least get to probably around 45. Territory weapon XP, house weapon XP. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, no. I don't think it affects that. But if they still have it where the elite farming zones are really good for weapon XP, then you could go to places like Dead Man's Cove and get a crap ton of weapon XP. You can just farm it with the group and then you should level up your weapon pretty fast. What did change? Oh no, they changed quite a bit. There's the patch notes on the forums, they talk about it, but like they made some balance changes, so they changed up the healing, the damage mitigation stuff. So now if you're wearing light armor, you actually do get the 20% healing bonus now. Oh, I canceled that attack way too quick. And then also just at a baseline, they reduced the healing output by 20%, so that's a thing now too. Hold on. Okay. Paladin Rip. No, it still seems like it'll work just fine. The one nerf that I was really interested to see if they would do, because that would have killed the build, is if they had changed it to where if you put down Sacred Ground Beacon and Orb of Protection and you switch to a weapon, then it disappears. That would have killed the build. But no, they didn't do that, so should still be fine. Now, the DPS Paladins, they're probably not going to have as good of a time, but damage mitigation, the tank Paladin should be just fine. We just won't be doing as much healing as the regular healers, but shouldn't matter. The armor class you're wearing? Yeah, I'm just wearing pretty much anything right now because we're still in the early stages, but I'm at medium right now. Once we get to the point where we're able to put on full heavy armor, though, that's what we'll be doing. Putting on full heavy armor. Hold on, you. Oh, that's right. We don't have the healing perk yet on Orb. But I'm glad it still works like that, though. That works for me. Latest balance changes anywhere? No, they started the servers early today, so I didn't get a chance to. I was sleeping through the whole night, so I didn't even get a chance to talk about it. But I'm gonna go back after the beta's done, because when I do the patch notes, I usually take my time with it and add text on the screen and everything like that. So it'll probably take me a day or two anyway. But no, I haven't done that yet. Weapon switching more responsive. It's about the same as the beta was, but at some point in time they did make it more responsive. Somewhere down the line they did. If you're talking about since the preview. And yeah, they haven't done anything with the stagger. They also didn't do anything with the drops, so I'm pretty sure
we will never give up the fight, and in the end, we will emerge victorious.
I'm pretty sure it's leaning in the direction where they're gonna everything's gonna be mostly based off of the expeditions in terms of progression and stuff like that. Okay. Ooh, I like that. I like how that shows up like blue now. That's pretty cool. I like that shade of blue. Was there a pre-download? Yeah, they so what happened was that you had to request access, and then if you got the email, which the email started going out like around last night, then you were able to start installing after that. As far as I knew, I was able to start downloading it as soon as I woke up because I already had the access granted from the emails that were sent out last night. So if you had that happen, then yeah, you were able to pre-download. Now though, you're probably gonna have to wait for the email to come after you request access. So it might take a little bit, but right after you should be able to download and get in. And you get access to the beta by going to the Steam page, the New World Steam page, and then you should be able to request access from there. Okay, I think there's some people out and about too, so we'll have to be a little bit careful. Put the food buff on. Good morning. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to, but they opened it early, which worked for us. Works for everybody, so people were able to get in, but yeah, they opened it so early I didn't even realize. I didn't get a chance to eat or anything. Gonna get close to that really quick. We're gonna go up here. I don't know if we'll be able to get... I think we should be able to get that. It should be fine. Covenant Marauder. Oh, we're already on Marauder. We're on Marauder. Same as last time. El Dorado. And no, I didn't see anything with the PvP flagging bonus, so I'm pretty sure it's still 5%. Let me check. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm still 5%. Yeah, they did do some constitution changes. That does affect all tanks too, though. So that's kind of the thing with the paladin thing, is that anything that they do on the mitigation side, that's going to affect real tanks too, and anything that they do on the healing side, that's going to affect healers too. But they did change it to where you do get the 20% healing bonus if you're wearing light armor now. So that part is a little bit better for pure healers. So now you actually be doing more healing as somebody wearing light armor. Are you running faster? I don't think so. It feels about the same. And you requested access. It's going to take a little bit of time. It could take an hour. It could take, 3 hours. It just all depends. It's not random, but they'll probably send it out in waves. There was a game that I played called Century Age of Ashes a while back that did the same thing with the playtest tool, and they were sending out waves of invites. Culpus. Okay. All right, let's see if we can get that asset. And we might meet some contention over here. Or some fighting, I mean. So we'll be careful for that. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, yeah, hold on. There you go. All right. Good, good. Yeah, no great sword still. Nope. I wish. Would have been nice. But nah. We're probably not going to get great sword for a little while. There's been, you know, multiple different teases for it over the past like year and a half or so. And it was data mined as well. One of the weapons that was data mined. So it should come at some point, hopefully. We just don't know when. But it probably won't be one of the next ones. Void Gauntlet, Pistol, Daggers. Those are the ones that were already rumored, but also in ways confirmed to be testing. And then Blunderbuss was also one that popped up in that Friends and Family client too. That got leaked. But yeah, the Great Sword wasn't really anywhere to be found in any of that. How early can you get the Focus Gem? Pretty early. We can get them in the Expeditions now. So probably once you get Amrain, you'll probably have a couple Carnelian and Amber Gems at that time. And then before that, you might get it randomly through mining. Or you can also, a tip that you can use is put buy orders on the trading post. And you can put buy orders for like gems. If you're going to be a crafter, you can put buy orders for resources, stuff like that. Because when people have an excess of stuff like sandpaper, horse leather, or whatever, and they don't want to hold on to it, they just want to sell it. Sometimes they'll just go to the broker and they'll just sell it to the buy orders no matter what the price is. So if you put a really cheap buy order up for like, you know, 0.10 per gem, for instance, a lot of times you'll actually get those buy orders filled. So you can try that and see how quickly you'll get one. Put it in like Everfall or something like that, Everfall or Windsward, and just put a buy order up for like a couple of Amber Gems, maybe 10 of them. Do like 0.5 per, and it should fill. It should fill. How's optimization? Is it better than closed beta? Feels about the same. I mean, right now we're not getting. What I'm hoping is that they fix the issue with the closed breaches, the corrupted breaches, where it was spiking us when we were doing certain ones, like the tendril ones, and people were using gravity well, and that was also spiking the crap out of us too. I'm hoping they fix that. If they didn't, then I'm 100% convinced that they just hate corrupted breaches at that point. But we'll see what happens there. But overall, yeah, optimization feels about the same right now. I am getting higher FPS right now out in the open world than I was during the closed beta. Normally it was around like 110, 120. So we're reaching up to like 130 right now in the open world. And I'm gonna check out, look at what it is when we get back to town. It'll probably be around like 60, 70 ish, maybe 80. No more open beta access available on Steam. You should be able to request access still. Let me check it on my other thing. Yeah. So go to the Steam page and just scroll down. And right underneath the deluxe version, you should be able to request access still. Back attack. Okay. Oh crap, I was trying to dodge it. Okay. Gotta be careful here, too. Never know who's gonna be lurking. I gotta get my real heals. What GPU you running? 2070 Super. Okay. Pretty sure that wasn't a grid attack, but that hurt. Knocked me down. So we're not seeing that many people here, so more than likely people might be most people might be trailing behind a little bit, so that part's good at least. Because we probably don't want to be here when it's super packed with the other factions too. Not doing the missions anyway. Ice Gauntlet, Life Stat. Yeah, oh yeah. Especially now, because you can get the healing bonus off of wearing light armor. So, yeah, Life Staff, Ice Gauntlet's always been good. But yeah, if you do that now, yeah, you'll have a good time. Because the Ice Gauntlet's going to be a pretty good supporting weapon with the shield and whatnot. So yeah, definitely give that a try. See how you like it. I don't think I have to really care about that guy, so I will avoid. When did the beta start? Oh, it started early, so I think it opened like around 3 hours ago. I didn't realize until around 5. I hadn't eaten or anything at that point. But I was like, okay, let's go. Okay, almost done. Getting them for sharp fangs. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Oh yeah, the full game page. Yeah, that too. That too, not the beta page. Yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, make sure you go there and then scroll down. You should see the request access button. It might take you a little bit of time to get the access because they have to send it to your email, and then after that you should be able to install the game. So it might take a little bit of time. They might send it out in waves. Hatchet, yeah, Hatchet's still going to be pretty good in PvP, PvE. They didn't change it a whole lot. So and they changed the heavy pull passive on the Great Axe, so that doesn't cause you to attack twice anymore in certain cases. But they didn't change Bloodlust, so Hatchet Great Axe might still be pretty powerful. Hello. Just for the town projects. How do you think the nerf and life staff will affect your Constitution focus build? Only thing it's really going to do is probably just reduce the healing output that we had as opposed to before, because they nerfed the baseline healing by 20%, and then they put the bonus. They put a 20% bonus on people that are wearing light armor. So for us, it's not really going to do a whole lot. Even the Amber nerf isn't going to do a whole lot because we don't really care about dishing out damage. We want to take damage and heal. The con nerfs to the damage mitigation might be the one that affects us a little bit more noticeably, but no, it shouldn't be that bad. It would have been a really bad nerf if they had made it to where when you switched weapons, that your Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection disappears. That would have been a pretty big nerf. But Great Axe life staff users, they're gonna get nerfed, or they're gonna feel the nerf more than likely, because that nerf to the Amber Gem is probably gonna affect them way more, way more. Bow musket, you could get away with doing bow musket. I would just, do that as a group player. I wouldn't really. I mean, if you get evasive shot on the bow, at least then you'll have, some distance that you can create. And then you also got the trap with the musket, so you can probably keep yourself at a distance. It's just going to be a little dangerous, but if you're in a group, though, that could work. But you might get more bang for your buck out of the out of like bow spear, musket rapier, bow rapier, things like that. Okay, let's turn these bad boys in. Why people in the New World can't swim? Oh my goodness. What was the lore that they had around? Oh no, the lore was around the animals. That's right. Actually, I was gonna talk about that too. So there's some lore pages similar to the ones that you know, that you'd read regularly, but these ones are about animals, and I think it's called the Animals Revolt. And people were initially, when people read that, because I forgot when it first was introduced, I think it was around the beta that people started reading that and talking about that, or beforehand. But there was a part in there about how the animals were driven crazy on the way to Eternum, or something along that line. But there's actually records of people having horses on the actual island itself. It's just that, and I believe one of them was able to actually control the horse to where it wasn't actually crazy. But it wasn't a thing where they like all drowned on the way here or anything like that. It's just that they went crazy, like the horses themselves, and the animals went crazy once they got here. So yeah, I think that's the part that people were not really reading into at first. They thought people were thinking that we don't have horses because they all just like died on the way here or something like that, but no, it's not the case. Like, I think there's one called Peaches that shows up in one of the stories. Beacon. They changed the cooldown on this? Holy crap. I gotta check that. They might have changed the cooldown. I don't think they did, but...
Well,
Heavy armor, life staff no longer viable. No, it's still just fine. Like, if you're planning to do pure healer though, then no. Go light armor now. Okay, quest open, sweet. But no, as a paladin, like if you're gonna tank, then you can still get away with it. As far as I see, beacon, orb of protection should still stay down when you switch back to your other weapons. So, and that heal is still ticking on me. So that's really all we need. That's all we really need to work. Okay, powder kegs. Adam, thank you so much. Are you running everything on high settings? We should still be on mostly high, very high. Yeah. And a couple things on just high. So we're at 80 in the towns right now. So that's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's slightly better than the beta was in terms of optimization. But we'll have to see how the corrupted breaches go. If that's still going to lag us. And also during wars, if we get a lot of desync still, that's going to suck. Have you seen double life staff? No, I don't know. Nobody would ever do that. Because it shares cooldowns. If you have the same weapon on, it should share cooldowns. That's the only time that it should do that. Like if I put yeah, 2 swords or 2 spears on, then I'm pretty sure if you use any skills, it's gonna trigger the cooldown for both of them. And level cap 60. Secondary combos with hatchets. Yeah, Great Axe is still going to be pretty solid with hatchet. Oh, there we go. We got to go in here. And then sword and shield hatchet could still work just fine if you want to do tanking and have that extra taunting going on. And then also hatchet can pair with a lot of different things. So yeah, you can pretty much make hatchet work with just about anything, because you can always have that berserk as an extra heal, and when anybody gets close, you can just pop berserk and wail on them. So yeah, you can make that work. But yeah, if you want to do hatchet great axe, that'll probably be a pretty strong combo, and the other ones too. And sword and shield tree can be viable. Yeah, sword and shield tree is it's good for tanking. It's absolutely good for tanking. It's the best thing you can use for tanking. So, absolutely. Yeah, you're gonna have to download it again. Yeah, so go when you request access and somebody asks how long they'd have to wait. It's anybody's guess. It might take an hour. It might take a little bit longer. We'll have to see, but they're probably gonna be sending out more waves. So just make sure you request access and then just wait to get in. And then as soon as you get the email, you should be able to. Oh, okay. So they have this now. This is this is a quest. All right. I was gonna say this feels new. Yeah, just keep an eye on your email, and then after you get that, you should be able to start downloading. Can't get past the first quest. Is that the one? Is that when you're on the beach and you're trying to just kill the Lost, like the three of the zombies on the beach line you're trying to do? Near the mountain road. Okay. I really wish we could. Oh, if they did let you pick your starting area, I feel like First Light would probably be a ghost town in comparison to the other ones. I hate starting in First Light. Oh my god. It sucks. I would love to start in Windsward. Oh, you're at the Watchtower. Yeah, hopefully that I'm assuming there's not too big of a queue right now. Hopefully. I don't know for sure, but maybe relogging might help with that. Or if you've already done that, then oh, let me go back up here. Sorry, I was looking away for a second. If you've already done that, I would also, of course, submit a ticket. But then past that, they might just have to wait for the patch to come. They'll probably do a hotfix or something today if there's a lot of issues going on. Roll weapon change, roll swapping. Oh no, what's it called? Dodge canceling should still be a thing. From what I've heard, it should still be a thing. Fire staff rapier. Oh yeah, fire staff rapier is solid for sure. For PvE, yeah, you can get away with doing that. PvP is where it really shines, like open world PvP especially. If you're planning on going mage, then if you wanted to do fire staff ice gauntlet in PvE, you might get more bang for your buck because you get that extra AoE going. But fire staff rapier is pretty solid, yeah. Oh shiz, are they already fighting it? Made it. Nice, okay. Check the beta. Might already have it. Yeah, definitely keep checking back if you've already signed up. Keep checking back for sure. And have you noticed anything new yet? Oh, how long did it take for you to get in the server? It was pretty much instant once I realized it was up, and we haven't crashed yet, so that's good. And yeah, there's been some noticeable, not noticeable, you know, in terms of visually, but if you look at the patch notes, you'll see that there's already been some changes that are pretty noticeable. Like they changed up the way the healing works, so if you are wearing light armor now, you get the 20% healing bonus along with 20% damage bonus now too. And then also they reduced the healing overall by 20%, so that's a thing too. And they changed up like the damage mitigation stuff. They changed up the damage on the mobs and stuff like that. So it's not a huge patch, but it does change things. And they fixed up the Great Axe to where the heavy pull passive shouldn't give you two attacks at the same time in different circumstances. So that's not a thing anymore either. And yeah, the consumables thing, I did see that. Like they changed up the absorption potions, and I'm pretty sure they changed up the coatings and stuff like that. That was kind of weird. I don't know why they did that. Most people don't even use that stuff for the most part. I think it could be potentially related to the they might be making changes, or might be getting ready to make changes for invasions, because that's like where you really need to have that kind of stuff, and also territory wars too, but definitely invasions is where the absorption potions especially will come in handy, for the family potions. Oh yeah, this should still be fine. Once I get Sacred Ground, that's where the majority of the healing is going to come from, the Sacred Ground. So once we get that, we'll probably see that the healing isn't too bad still. How's the Paladin build been affected? Well, they reduced so for this build, the healing is reduced by 20%, and they changed up the Fortify buff on the Orb of Protection. It still does stay on the ground though when you switch weapons. That part's still a thing. And then Amber Gem did get nerfed too. So damage wise it was nerfed, healing wise it was nerfed, but should still be fine though. If they didn't do any secret nerfs to Sacred Ground, it should still be good. That's the last one we need to test. Ow. But we won't notice the actual healing capabilities until we get Sacred Ground and get it fully leveled too, for that matter. We'll see it a bit before then, but still. Rapier Hatchet Dex combo. It could totally work. Most people right now, if you go Dex, if you're using a rapier, they'd probably pair it with like a musket or a bow. But Dex fighters have the luxury of having multiple really good combos. So if you wanted to do like rapier hatchet as a Dex fighter, you totally could. You could even do hatchet spear. There's multiple choices there. Where do you see the changes? You got to go to the forums and then look at the welcome to open beta thread or whatever it's called, and then at the very bottom you should be able to see the link to the patch notes from there. I gotta make some more rations once we get back to town. Yeah, overall the build, it seems like it's still gonna be fine. If they had changed how the Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon works, as in terms of like if you switch weapons it disappears, then that would have been a hard nerf. But they didn't do that though. It seems like they didn't do that. And as far as performance goes, since the beta, it seems like they've improved it. But I want to see when we get into the high population situations like the territory wars, as well as the corrupted breaches. I want to see what happens there. And no new weapons, no. Not yet. Prime. I remember Prime. What faction? Marauder. Need 3 more gunpowder cases. Okay. Or cask. Thank you. spear ice gauntlet with the gem for the spear, would you scale the spear or the gauntlet? At that point, you would scale the gauntlet because the gem isn't gonna scale off of your dex. It's gonna scale off of your int though. But that's another one where it could work, but it's one of those weird ones where you might get more bang for your buck doing another combo, but it could work though. Like if you wanted to do that, then you totally could. It's just that it might not be as effective as other, you know, other builds that you could do, like Rapier, Fire Staff, even Ice Gauntlet, Rapier kind of thing. Okay. The blue aura over objects. I think they had that in beta too. I think they had that in beta. But I do like the they did change up the respawn, so we can't go to game menu and respawn anymore. So no more death porting pretty much. And they also made it to where if you're not within a certain radius of your campfire, it seems you can't respawn it. Can't respawn it anymore. So that's a thing too. Fully offensive sword. I don't know if I'd go fully offensive sword, but you could, in theory, do it. Now there is okay. So in certain cases though, like if you were a dex fighter, there is certain weapons that you can get at end game that would be really good for that kind of thing. Like there is a, I think it's from Garden of Genesis, a legendary sword that you can get that has backstab bonus. So that means if you get behind somebody and do a power attack or just a regular attack, you'll get a guaranteed crit, and that's known as backstab. So that would help with that. It also has keenly jagged, to where if you get a crit, it'll cause a bleed. So that'll be really good too. A sword like that, you could totally do like a full offensive build on, like maybe rapier sword, spear sword. I was gonna do spear sword at one point just to see how it would go, and it seemed like it'd be really fun to do. But like full strength based sword, you could do it, but might get better options doing another combo instead. Herbs, yes. And no, there's no stag. Well, no, they didn't change up the stagger system from last time. It still works the same as the beta. So it's not, yeah, not a full stagger at all. Incoming. Get these herbs. Hell yeah. On the inlet shoreline, lifestyle build still viable. It should still be okay. We're gonna have to see when we get Sacred Ground, just to see, you know, if they changed that one in terms of if you switch weapons, does it stay on the ground? But so far, yeah, it seems like it's still gonna work out just fine. Sacred Ground is just the last thing we need to test. All right, there we go. Oh. I didn't deliver the asset last time, I don't think. Most of the animation cancel. Yeah, so the dodge canceling or whatever, that's still a thing. They did remove the respawn, yeah, so you can't do that anymore. If you know, of course, if you die, you can still respawn, but you can't just do it with the button anymore. What was this one? Links. Okay. All right, we're good to go back to town. Yeah. What would you recommend I consider pairing with the Ice Gauntlet? If you're gonna go pure healer, Lifestaff Ice Gauntlet's pretty solid still. And also, if you want to be a light armor healer, you totally can, because they got the 20% healing bonus on there now, so it actually does give you 20% healing now. And if you want to do more of a mage type DPS, you can do Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet. You can also do Rapier Ice Gauntlet. It's pretty fun to use, but most people tend to go, at least for the PvP side of things, Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet or Fire Staff Rapier. But yeah, you can do those choices too. Appreciate that, UFO. Thank you. And I can't wait till they put in Void Gauntlet. That one I really want to try with Sword and Shield, because that's also going to be another focus-based weapon, I believe, if I remember right. Yeah, focus-based. And it does have, if the data mined skills and passives and stuff like that are still going to remain the same when it comes out, it does have a little bit of healing in there, so that'll be pretty cool to play with. Daggers will probably have, I didn't fully look at the leak that happened where they showed the friends and family build that had the daggers and what's it called? Ow. Oh, I missed my freaking thing. Oh, almost hit me. Wait, trying to bait out his... Fight. Just trying to bait out his riposte. Yeah, I'm still going with the paladin build, yeah. What server are you on? El Dorado. Came on El Dorado expecting to find a thick goddess shell. Shell. No, Void Gauntlet's not on the beta, no. No, it's probably not going to come till like a month after launch. I'm gonna get... Hold on. I'm gonna start getting these passives. Yeah, I'm still going with the paladin build, yeah. If they didn't do any secret nerfs past what they've done in the open beta patch notes, then it should still be fine, actually. It's just a 20%... Was it 20% healing reduction, and then... they nerfed the Amber Gem, but... Great Axe Lifestaff users will probably... have a bad time, but no, for us we'll be fine, because we don't care about the damage as much as the mitigation and the healing output.
Chef Giroux in Hilltop had the most amazing
Go, go, go. Did they change the hammer? I don't think they even touched the Warhammer, no. No, I think the majority of what they changed was focused mostly on the, let me check actually. Oh yeah, so the only thing they did with the Warhammer is reduce the hardened steel damage reduction. So that's a passive. You don't have, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, they didn't really touch the Warhammer at all. Same with the bow. Okay, and that end one is probably... Okay, Shrine. Nice. Oh, so they automatically give you the Hermit Shrine now. Okay. Sweet. Alright, so we can fast travel there once we get that Innkeeper quest line.
I salute you, fellow marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end,
Alright.
we will emerge victorious.
This is where we can start buying some faction gear. So yeah, early on, getting that level 15 gear set is going to help a lot. I should probably get the weapon. That'll probably help more. But I'm going to get the armor first. I'm also going to pop... let's get a couple pots here. All right, let's make some food as well before we go. Yeah, 20% is not really going to be that much at all. Like, we were healing for a crap ton,
There's my coke and
and we
spare.
weren't even at full capacity
this'll do the
back
trick
then
just fine.
in the beta. Like most paladins were at like 100, 150 focus, if that. So it would have been even worse once we got to like 200 focus around there. So yeah, it'll probably be fine still. Chunks of magnetite. Now I'm gonna head to Windsward.
Well, yeah, I do appreciate you taking my request to Innkeep Beaton. He'll give you enough Azot to fast travel back.
Siege mentality. Yeah, I think I might skip these two. Let's see here. Hold on. Great Axe life stat. I'm sure it'll be okay still. Oh, this is Monarch's Bluff. Ah, damn it. All right, let's go to the Hermit. Oh yeah, food. And we should be able to make the rations out of the milk too. Do you think the game will actually release this month? I hope so. I mean, I wouldn't put it past another delay, to be honest. We've had so many already, so it's anybody's guess, but I hope that we will see it this month. Or at the very least, they don't delay it past Christmas, because it'd probably be good to get those holiday sales. Actually, I'll save the rations. Our town quads? No, they've been nerfed. So they'll probably still be pretty, they'll be okay. But no, spamming town projects not anymore. So it's probably gonna be main story quests, side missions, faction missions, and town projects all at the same time. And then corrupted based portals are probably they'll be pretty decent, but I think that'll probably still be a secondary thing this time around. You're nas.
A name? What fools these mortals be?
Okay. So it's over there. I'm gonna go get the Windsward quest really quick. Or actually, let me put a campfire down here. We'll go north really quick. What level is that quest actually? 14. All right. Did they change anything with faction gear? Yeah, they changed the max tier gear score. So like tier 5 isn't going to be 550 anymore on the max tier, the max quality gear. It's going to be like 535. And tier 4, let me check what they did actually. Yeah, they reduced the gear score from tier 4 equipment from 495 to 490, and tier 5 from 550 to 535. Okay. Oh, get off me, wolf. I'm glad that they actually made it to where whenever you're higher level than the mob, now it's gonna have a reduced aggro radius. Like if you're like 10 plus levels above the mob or around there, forgot what the exact numbering was. It shouldn't be as bad now, where like everything and its mother just starts chasing you no matter what. Also, I was looking away for a second. Okay. What type of build are you starting out with? Yeah, we're going to start out with Khan still, and then probably going to follow closer to what we had in the video. So like around level 20, I'll start putting more points into focus a little bit. And then so I've already got one piece of faction gear. I'm going to keep doing that. And then we're just going to keep on switching that to cleric gear. And I'm going to get like 50 focus once I get past level 20, I'm going to start getting 50 focus, and then I'll start putting rest of the points into con. Get past like 100 and 150 con, and then we'll just keep going all the way up. But yeah, the patch notes, so it's not that long, but it is on the forums right now. If you go to the forums and you go to the welcome to open beta or whatever that thread is called, and then at the bottom you'll see a link, and it should say it's a link to the open beta patch notes, and it'll show you. There's not a whole lot though. It's mostly balance changes. So you'll see ones for like the life staff, the great axe, the sword. They changed up the healing. So now if
My
you
blade, my life. Choose your next
if you have light
contribution
armor
to
on,
our
you get a
cause.
20% healing bonus, stuff like that. They fixed up they nerfed the town projects even further, so that's a thing too. And then also, oh yeah, well, we'll get the honey too. Get some of that honey. They also changed up the gravity well. They didn't change up bloodlust though on the great axe though, so that's probably going to be pretty powerful still. Any new weapons in OBT? No new weapons. No new weapons. What's up, Plus?
Well, now, ooh, that's good. Bullrush Wash is a notoriously
Turkeys.
difficult river crossing. Bullrush Wash is
Oh,
a
I thought I had more of those.
notoriously difficult river crossing. No idea
Okay.
what the fools were doing out there. But, well, we'll see them nonetheless.
The Imminent Empire. Ooh, I like the name. I can't though. Nuh-uh.
Well, I have an experiment in mind.
I do like the
but to
name.
test it, I need soil samples from locations.
Trying to craft tier 2 materials. Yeah, that first initial level, when you're crafting stuff, you're probably gonna get, you know, quite a few fails. Once you get to level 1, then it should be just fine. But yeah, that initial level, they make it like that.
She's all right.
Yeah, same build. It's more of a stress test, but also like a way for them to push these new patch notes through to see how it's gonna go. But yeah, as far as like weapons and new content and stuff like that, it's the same. And according to what they said around the time of the delay, it's probably gonna be the same or around the same when we get to launch too. So there's gonna be that. Can't investigate the watchtower. Yeah, somebody else said that they were having issues with that earlier too. So I hope they got a hot fix going for that or something. Okay, dig up copper soil. This is the part where we can kind of it might start to fall behind a little bit just because the Windsward quest just goes slow for me sometimes for some reason. You're already being chased around by 3 purples. Yeah, there's quite a few purples I've seen already. So it might be similar to the last time. So last time they had what was it, the Weebs and there's at least 2 other guilds that were really Passion was one of them, and I think one more that were really really populated on Syndicate side. And I think that made up the majority of the syndicate numbers too. I've already seen Weebs, so we know they're here. I think Passion was bigger than them, but I don't think I've seen Passion yet. But Warband, I already saw them type in faction chat. Yeah, there is open world PvP. Yeah, there's open PvP. And when you're flagged up, you should still get that 5% XP bonus. It used to be 10%, but now it's just 5. But yeah, there's open PvP. Pair is good with spear. Oh, you can do bow spear. You could do musket spear if you want to, but musket rapier, more popular choice. I think musket rapier is probably going to be a better option too. But yeah, bow spear. You could do hatchet spear if you want to. Hatchet rapier, or I'm sorry, spear rapier, like a duelist build. There are multiple options you can do there. Oh shit! Wait, how many is that? Is it just him? Okay. Ow. Oh, okay. Waiting for that. Oops, I missed. Hold on, I gotta back up. Damn, I'm dead. No, he got me. Good fight. Ah, shit. Does it say 10%? Fucking hell. Ow. Because it should still be 5. No, they didn't add any new weapons now. I fucked up on multiples of my skills right there. Owie. Copper, Meryl. Okay. I can go that way. Damn. Oh, yeah, yeah. El Dorado's US West. Yeah. I also gotta get... Gotta get to level 15. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's put that on. Lifestaff Sword, yeah, it can still be pretty decent. I need to get Sacred Ground. That's where the majority of my healing is going to come from. I don't have enough points yet, but I'm still trying to level it up. I'm going to need 2 points to get the Sacred Ground. Could get Sacred Ground right now, actually, if I respec. Let me see. Probably be better on the healing output. Oh shit, it does say 10%. Hold on. So I don't know if they did that in the beta. I don't think they did in the beta patch notes. But or I mean, not this open beta. I think the closed beta was still 5%. So this might be one of the hidden changes that they do sometimes. Or was it 10% during the beta? Because I think it was 5% during the closed beta. Oh, so what's up, Wiz? The blue quests are the faction quests. Oh, hey, Lux is over here on this server. Uh-oh. Campfire spam. Campfire spam's never really been that big of an issue, so I don't think so. I think it should be fine. I think there's only been like one testing phase ever where the campfires really made that big of an impact on the performance. Paladin is still worth after the changes to the... Yeah, no, it'll still work just fine. It's only like a 20%. So it's, for us, it's a 20% healing reduction. And then the Amber Gem was nerfed. So on the Great Axe Life Staff side, and anybody that's trying to do it as a DPS build, their side got nerfed. But for us, no, all we really care about is like the damage mitigation and healing output. So they did nerf some of the con portions though. So on the con side, like the 80% damage reduction. Oh, it's still showing 80%. I thought they switched that down to 60 actually. But yeah, they nerfed some of the mitigation parts on the con side, but that also affects real tanks too. So either way, we're still going to be operating at the same capacity as, or similar capacity as like a tank would. And then for the healing side, we really only ever need a little bit of healing. Okay, yeah, Sacred Ground still works just fine. That's good. Yeah. So yeah, overall, it's going to be just fine. We got multiples here. Opie, okay. I just need more points. I need to keep leveling this up. Because early on, it's going to feel really weak. Especially before we get Sacred Ground fully leveled up. That's when it gets really powerful for the healing. And also because even somebody pointed out earlier, when during the beta, like the healing capability we would have been able to get up to if we were at like 200 focus would have been crazy. And even at higher levels with only like 100, 150 focus, which is what most paladins had, we were still healing for a crazy amount. So 20% is not really going to be that big of a nerf. But it's good that they added the bonus onto light armor users though. That part really needed to happen because that way healers can specialize a little bit better and not really just be rocking the same exact, pretty much the same exact build as like a paladin tank would. There's a little bit more diversity there. That part's really good. I'm so glad we got chain fire early on. Yes. You attacking me or that guy? Oh, okay. I should have switched to can't switch now. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, I missed. Fucking up my aim. Good fight. Okay, I need to switch this. I need to level this up as fast as possible. Going for Paladin build? Yeah, no, we're still going for Paladin build. Need to level up the life staff a little bit. Okay, there we go. Okay. Defeat the Withered at Bull Rush. I remember this quest.
Okay. If you download the New World Open Beta, do you still need to download? Yeah, it's probably going to be a different client. Well, so this one you have to download the once you get access to it, you have to download the client after you get the the email. And I'm pretty sure, hold on. Yeah, this is the open beta client. So the full release client's probably going to be different. So we'll probably have to download it again. Yeah. 500 meter cap on. Oh yeah, that. It's pretty interesting that they did that, but it makes sense, I guess, why they did that. They want to prevent death porting. So for the longest time, they weren't really able to, prevent it because there was multiple ways to get around it. As long as the button was actually there, and as long as you could death port from pretty much anywhere, then there wasn't really going to be a way to stop it. So I don't really mind it, because you can still easily just get your character to die and then respawn at a settlement, or of course fast travel back to your house from anywhere you want to. So not too big of a deal, but it makes sense that they did that. Scared the crap out of me. Okay. It's Grum. All right. I think it was like this in the beta too, the closed beta, where we didn't see a lot of marauders running around early on, not till later. Over 100k already. Nice. That's pretty good for this early in the morning too. Strength focus or con focus. We're gonna do con focus still. Should still be fine. Ooh, turkey. I mean deer here. Okay, level 4. Gotta keep going. Is the game really worth the hype? I mean, it's a game that I think you can really like if you are into action combat. The graphics are pretty nice. Sound design's great. In terms of the content itself, it does have a ways to go. In terms of open world content and just content in general. But that's something to expect from games that, this one, even though it's been in development for, like 5 years, the systems that we have right now, a lot of them are almost new. Like they introduced a lot of this stuff in the span of the past year and a half, because before that it was an open world sandbox, PvP sandbox with full almost full loot, but they changed up a lot of the way the systems work and everything like that. So overall, yeah, it's pretty much like a fresh game. Hey, you. But in terms of like, is it worth the hype? Well, I'd say, yeah, it's a pretty decent, it's a pretty solid game. I played it so long at this point that it's just kind of, I'm not really like necessarily hyped about it. I'm just like ready for it to finally be out and not have to worry about any more wipes. Because yeah, I would love to just play this game for years to come if possible. I think if they continue to listen to player feedback though, and if they continue or start to add more open world content and just more content in general, that it's got a really good chance of lasting a long time. They didn't change anything on the loot side of things when it came to this open beta patch, so I'm curious to see if they're going to do anything about that on launch, because there was some issues that I had with the closed beta patch notes. Like how they made it to where if you have more groups of people, or you have more people that aren't in a group fighting a boss or something like that out in the open world, then it's going to have a less chance to drop loot at all. And what can happen also, because it's not just a thing where, if you have that many people, or you have like 20 people, then you can't do the content properly. It's also a thing where people control you, because there's probably going to be groups of people going around and doing that kind of thing where they'll jump in on the boss fight and then everybody's loot is kind of screwed up. So I would love to see that changed, or if they were able to increase the amount of open world content we have that can be done with more players, that would be great too. Because right now we have the, of course we have the expeditions, those are 5-player instance. We have the unique bosses. We have the corrupted breaches and stuff like that. But there's not really a whole lot past that you can really do in the open world. Of course, we have the points of interest and stuff like that too, which is cool, but I'd love to see more. Didn't I already? Oh, okay. One more. If you even pre-ordered, I can't access the open beta until you get the email. Yeah, so you gotta wait till you get the email. Yeah, that's correct. I guess they're trying out the new playtest feature. I've seen at least one game do it before. Century Age of Ashes had it to where you could request access to the game, and then you had to wait for the email. But you probably won't have to worry about doing that ever again, though. It's probably be the only time they do that. And then if they have like a, maybe if they have like a client that they want people to test out or something like that, maybe they'll do it then. But I doubt we'll be seeing that much in the future. And if it wasn't for Shield Lifestaff, what would I run? I'd probably run Hatchet Great Axe, or I'd probably do Dex Fighter. I haven't done Dex Fighting in a while, so I'd probably do Musket Rapier was really fun, or Bow Spear. But Hatchet Great Axe would probably be the next top thing I would do, because I love the Berserker type build, and that would have been the one. That would have been the one I would have done until they put in the Great Axe. Or, sorry, Great Sword. Oh, Briar Branches. Okay. I'm gonna have to get that. Don't think there's any briars over here at this lake, but I'll check. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and mark. I'm assuming there's probably a couple over here, but I usually get them over here, so I'll just mark this. And then once I go over there, I'll get some briars. Pretty sure I missed out on some briars on the western side, though. Did you start to level right at the start of the servers? No, we I don't know when exactly the servers open, but I woke up at around 5, and then I saw that people were already playing, and then at that time people were already like level. There was a couple people that are already level 8. So no, I didn't start at the beginning. So the highest person on this server is probably like 14 or 15 ish. We just saw somebody run by that was 13, so probably like 14 or 15, and that's about it. So we're not too far, but not too bad. And no, Void Gauntlet daggers are not here right now. Nuh-uh. Oh, so what's up, Nio? Not too bad. How about yourself? How you doing? Hatchet Great Axe Guide. Yeah, probably will for that one, because I want to do more testing with that. And I also, one of the reasons I didn't want to make too many builds like right away, especially during the closed beta, is because they make such drastic changes very often. This time around, it wasn't as drastic as normally, but the launch beta or the launch patch is probably going to be similar to the ones they used to do, where they were massive. So yeah, I'll probably do one before then, and then hopefully not too much changes.
So, the patrol from
But hopefully shortly after launch, we'll actually get that new content, like at least the new weapons. That'll be really nice. That. Oh, there we go. There's some
My
marauders.
blade, my life. Choose your
Okay.
next contribution to our cause.
Okay, so we go up there, we get that, and then we can also get those quests too. So wood. I should really create some new iron tools. Let me see here. No, greatsword wasn't added. No. 45 Arcana with 5k gold already. Damn. Must have been spamming those potions. Nice. Must have been a lot of people really wanting to buy potions. Let's get the logging axe. Wait, was that flint? Damn it. Wasn't paying attention. Should still be okay. Yeah. Okay, let's get the logging axe. I think I'll just stick with that. Maybe I can make the skinning knife too. No? Okay. Alright, that's good. Okay, so we'll go up there. And then also I can go do that main story quest while I'm up there too. And then we just do a roundabout, come right back. Open these chests up.
My blade, my life.
How many
Choose your
tokens we
next
got? Okay.
contribution to our cause.
Nice. Nice. What's the feels like the most efficient way to level? Well, with the town projects being changed now, even more so than they were before, that is, it's probably going to be just doing main story quests, side missions, faction missions, and occasionally town projects all at once. But for the most part, yeah, just doing the main story, side mission, stuff like that. Okay, wood, briar branches, and okay. Tactical maps, lost, and chests. Got it. You didn't have to... Oh, okay, cool. Okay, so when you requested access... Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think during Century Age of Ashes, like after a little while, they had it happening like that too, where it was just able to request... It was just able to start downloading right after you requested access. So yeah, definitely keep checking back if you've already requested access and you're waiting. And I think somebody also said earlier that if you requested access, but you... It was either... I think you requested access and you don't have the email, that you can still check to see if you have it. You might have the beta key. I would just keep checking back. Maybe restart your Steam client just in case and see if it pops up. Great sword. Oh yeah, great sword would be awesome to have. It really would be. And it's not really, so for the lack of end game, it's not really about the rush, because if you rushed in other games, like, yeah, you'd probably hit a standstill pretty early on, like after about a month or a month and a half at least of doing all that content, like constantly doing all that content. But here, when you get to end game, it's probably just going to be like a week max, and then you've done everything at that point. And the content itself, the expeditions and the arenas and stuff like that, they're good for farming, but in terms of fun factor, it's not really something that you can do over and over and have that same, you know, luster, or have that same kind of dynamic experience that you might get, dynamic or randomized experience that you might get from doing content on the open world side instead. Like if there were, like on the PvP side, for instance, if there were like open world PvP points of interest and stuff like that, that could create a more unique experience each time, as opposed to just doing a dungeon with the same exact mechanics and stuff like that. So that's part of the reason why people are talking about the content part, is because they focused a lot on the instant side, which is good. They, you know, the expeditions are pretty cool, but there's also been a lot of changes that have been nerfing the open world side too. That's a big part of it as well. It's not just like the lack of in-game content. It's they're zeroing in on more of the instance content and leaving the open world side in the dust, which for everybody, it's probably not going to be an issue for everybody, but there will probably be still a decent chunk of players that do want more open world content, because New World does shine on the open world side still, in my opinion, more so than anywhere else. And it's not just that too, but I would love to see them expand on the storyline too, because right now we just have the foundations of the story. Now the pages we've gone through and like the stuff we've talked about in the last few videos about how in the future, after Brimstone Sands, they're probably going to introduce Morrowtide, and that's rumored to be where the ancients we're the most powerful ancients have retreated to. Story-wise, when we get to that portion, that sounds pretty badass. I'm still hoping that they're not just gonna randomly kill Isabella in a stupid way. But yeah, as far as story goes, we don't really have a full-on story that can carry the game just yet, or a story that can like hold its own just yet. Probably need more supporting characters that can kind of grow as the story passes, or as time passes in the world, stuff like that. And then also villains that will stay a long period of time, as opposed to just dying immediately, or just being reduced to just a expedition boss or arena boss and that's it. Infiltrate. One should be done. I feel like I've gotten enough wood. Oh, asset. Okay. Get ahead of the pack video before Steam release. So I was gonna do a leveling guide too, but I wanted to also, as soon as I was gonna do that during the closed beta as like a leveling video, but as soon as I saw how busted the town projects were, I decided I probably want to wait, because firstly they were gonna nerf that more than likely, but also we don't know exactly how the leveling is going to be until we get to launch. So I'll probably do that just after launch, just to be safe, unless we find out that a lot of that's not going to change drastically, because they're pretty notorious for changing things pretty drastically from major patch to major patch, and the launch one's probably going to be one of the major ones. But yeah, I do have intentions to do something like that though. Yeah. $200 water and 200 high sop from her. Oh, okay. Damn, that's a good chunk of money though. Very nice. Yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, if you request access, even if you don't get the email, still keep checking your game library, because you might just see it pop up there. Okay, let's go. What settings? Most of the settings are on very high, and just a few of them are on high right now. Yeah, most of them are on very high. What about mob farming for XP? No, I don't think they changed anything for that either. So mob farming is probably still going to be pretty terrible. You might get decent XP, decent as far as mob farming goes, from doing the elite points of interest, like the Dead Man's Cove and stuff like that. But overall, it seems like questing and this other stuff is still going to be the best way to go. Questing, faction missions, town projects all at the same time, side missions, and then also doing corrupted breaches from time to time might still be good, since they nerfed the town projects. But now this will probably end up being the main way. The corrupted breaches we could probably just do in the downtime and then do that instead. Cryson X, what's up? Yeah, I can join that. Oh, Bob Ross. I love it. Okay, let's go up this way. In a 30-minute queue. Oh yeah, that's right. People were saying the queues were starting to raise. Oh wait, let me go to feed. I wasn't on feed. What server are you on? El Dorado. El Dorado server. Think the paladin build's still going to be valid outside leveling after the nerf? Oh yeah, absolutely. Pretty much all they did to it was like a 20% healing reduction, because they put the bonus on the light armor now, and then also they reduced healing at a 20% baseline. So yeah, it's still going to be just fine, because we were already healing. Hold on, let me go back to that change. Yeah, they nerfed the amber gem. That part got nerfed too, but we don't, as a tank paladin, we don't have to care about the damage we're outputting as much as the damage mitigation and healing output. And then also the 20% reduction. We were already doing crazy healing at higher levels before the during the closed beta. So, and we weren't even at like full capacity because a lot of paladins weren't even at 200 focus, let alone 150. I think most of them were at like 100. So yeah, overall, once we get to that portion again, we should still be just fine. Won't be crazy healing, but it should still be pretty decent. Any obvious changes or fixes past this point? They fixed quite a few things that were like with the weapons, for instance, that were issues during the beta, closed beta. So I think the only thing they might touch up more is maybe the great axe. Like they didn't nerf hold on. They didn't nerf Bloodlust. You said they nerfed the Elite XP? Like during this patch, or you mean before that? Because, hold on. Tune damage volumes for a more consistent player experience. Yeah, I didn't see anything in there for the XP portion this time around, but I know they reduced the Town Project XP again. They reduced the amount of XP required at lower levels by a small amount, and the amount required from 20 to 30 by a medium amount. But if they did nerf, like full-on nerf the actual mob XP again, that would be pretty surprising. But it seems like because they didn't change up the drop stuff from what they made a change in the closed beta where if multiple groups or multiple people that aren't in a group are attacking the same unique boss, for instance, it's got a higher chance of having pretty crap loot. So they didn't revert that back or make any changes there. So it seems like they're still kind of zeroing in on the instance side instead of the open world side. So that part's concerning. That's pretty much the gist of the video that I made about the open world side of the game, is that it wasn't just, you know, wanting more content like we've always wanted to on the open world side. It was also the changes they were making to the open world was nerfing it into the ground and then elevating the instance side, but not giving us anything to kind of compensate for those nerfs on the open world side. What's the best level of armor for PvE? Range DPS? Oh, okay. Light, yeah. Yeah, normally light. If you're gonna do just PvE especially, yeah, just go light. Should be fine. I still need briar bushes, so I can't forget that. Briar bush. There it is. It doesn't well, yeah, so if you don't have light armor on, then your healing's reduced by 20%, but it doesn't work exactly like that, like where it doesn't reduce it outright because you have heavy armor on. The way it works is that they reduce the overall healing by 20%, and then if you are wearing light armor, you get that 20% back, is how I read it, at least. But yeah, like now you see on the light threshold, you deal 20% bonus damage and healing. It used to say just bonus damage before. So now you just kind of get that healing back. But yeah, overall, if you're not wearing light armor, then you have a 20% healing reduction. What are people selling to make money now? Well, you can, like early on especially, you can make potions. You can make bags. Bags are really, really good if you're going to go into armor smithing. You can make a decent chunk of cash on that. You can also probably sell, what's it called? Probably ammo. I mean, if I was playing a Dex character, I would just buy the ammo from the faction vendor, but most people would probably look at the broker first, so you could probably, you know, get away with making a bunch of ammo. Also, if you're leveling engineering, a good way to do it is leveling through making gunpowder anyway. So you can just take the excess bullets that you make and put that on the broker if you want to. Oh yeah, right there. Oh, stupid cold aura. Okay. Does the healing decrease now if you don't? Yeah, like I said, if you are not wearing light armor, then your healing is basically decreased by 20%. Is how it works. And then if you are wearing light armor, you get that 20% back for that bonus healing. And Great Axe Hatchet build, you're gonna go heavy armor. I think for PvE, I'd probably wear light because you get that 20% damage bonus. That was working pretty well for some people during the closed beta. PvP though, I'd probably go heavy, especially once you start doing like outpost rush. If you're in light armor and like you're not really 100% sure you're not gonna get hit, then it's probably gonna hurt quite a bit. Stupid links. Sweet. Yeah, I'd probably go heavy for PvP, and then I'd probably transition to light for PvE. And also, if you did want to go, if you were really confident in trying to go on the lighter side, you could put a couple pieces of medium on. Now they did reduce the thresholds, so now after 13 pounds, that's when you go to medium instead of 15, and after 23, that's when you go to heavy. So you can't really So I think they did that because you can't really, they don't want you to have that many pieces of medium on and still be in the light threshold. But you could probably put at least 1 or 2 pieces on and still be okay. Okay, there we go. So we can swing back to Jonas. Think the paladin build is dead? No, not at all. No. All they really did was they basically reduced the healing by 20%. And the amber gem, they nerfed that, but we don't really care about the amber gem as a damage mitigation paladin. Now the paladins that do Great Axe Life Staff, they're gonna take the hit for sure. Have you tested what armor mix? No, I haven't tested that yet. If I had to guess though, it's probably like at least 3. What was it before? Was it 3 medium, 2 light? Because it's probably going to be 3 light, 2 medium, or 4 light, 1 medium now. But no, I haven't tested it out yet. I might just drown my character real quick so I can respawn at the camp, but... Oh, actually, no, I can't because I have these, I have the faction missions, so I can't do that. Did they add more? No, they didn't add anything in-game related. And we're probably not going to see anything new before launch. So probably what I mean by that is probably not going to see anything until like a month after launch in terms of new content. But we might see new weapons on either on the launch patch or the one right after. We'll probably see the new weapons. Void Gauntlet, we know that one's coming. And then past that, we've seen pistol, we've seen blunderbuss, we've seen daggers. Those have been in leaks and stuff like that, so we'll probably see those pretty soon after. And then past that, there's also ones that have been data mined. Are you going for level 60? I'm going for as high as I can. I doubt anybody's gonna get 60 unless you don't sleep the entire time. I'll probably go at least 15 hours a day for these next couple days, but I doubt we're gonna see 60. Shit. That was stupid of me. For some reason, oh wow, they can really track those shots. For some reason, I thought I'd be okay next to that thing. I wasn't too concerned about it. Are they fishing right here? What was the PvP mission we did? Oh, we're good. We're good, actually. I think we're still fine. Ah. That was so dumb.
I use the fish to know. So
Oh, I thought this was a sanctuary. Ah. Damn it. Fuck, wait, did I do the, I was doing the tree one. I don't know if I turned that in. Fuck. I think that one I did lose out on. I'd have to check. Not like this. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Let me go back to Windsward real quick. Let me see if I fucked up on... I think I lost 2 missions or something like that. Oh, fuck. I think it was the wood-based ones, too. Yeah, it was. It was. I didn't get the briar branches either. I need to get those.
My blade, my life.
Okay.
Choose your next contribution to our cause.
These ones are kind of out of the way, too. Once we get to Everfall, that's going to be much easier to deal with. Let me go back real quick. Yeah, you can't respawn at the camp if you're too far away. That's
Choose
true.
your next contribution to our cause.
I'm gonna save these points. Okay. Let's make some potions.
One day, perhaps
Okay.
we'll raise a glass of milk, but not if you keep spoiling the land around here.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right, decent chunk of those. Now, those are okay to lose, actually, because I wanted to do the main story quest one mainly. I got to get back over there, but don't think we'll be able to... Oh, no, these are fine. Should be able to do those. So I could probably wrap around. But there's probably going to be a lot of people at Jonas, though. Yeah, well, my the build itself is not going to be that great until I get Sacred Ground. I also need to get Sacred Ground leveled up, too.
why she needs the blocks, but it must be for something important.
Blocks.
The settlement of First Light is quite some distance.
I have too many territory points I need to put in. Ending. Okay. Yeah, I won't really get that. And I haven't put like any points into focus either, so I won't really get that healing bonus I'm looking for until around that time. $250 con nerf kind of sucks. I don't know if it's actually implemented yet fully, because it seems like what did it go down to? It was 80%. It was supposed to go down to 60%. It's still showing 80% in here, unless it's just damn, that's a lot of campfires. Unless it's just active anyway. But yeah, that part does kind of suck. But I'm glad at least that we're able to still put down the heals and switch to our sword and keep on tanking. That part's pretty good. But luckily, we still got that at least. What build you doing this time? Same one as before. I'm gonna loop around. If I die over here, it's okay. I just want to get as much XP as I can. But, yeah, since I'm already over here, I want to see if I can get these ones done. I'll just probably, if there's people at Jonas, I'll just come back to town and then I'll do a couple of these really quick. And briar branches, yeah. And yeah, we're still doing the pally build, yeah. Do you think release will happen? I hope so. It's anybody's guess at this point. I'm totally done with I'm totally done with hoping for, or not hoping, but with like saying definitively if it seems like it's going to release or not, because the last time it seemed like it really was. But I mean, despite the issues, but I figured this patch that we got today would have been the one we got at launch, and it would have been fine. But what level was that bear actually? Oosh, scratchy. Maybe. But I would imagine I would imagine they're really dead set on getting it out before Christmas, because at least then they'll get the holiday sales. So I'd like to think at least they're really motivated by that at the very least. But we'll see though. Hi, Scratchy. Damn it, puts me too close. You stupid bear. Maybe I can grab this real quick. Yes. Goodbye. Wait, how many do we need? I want that saltpeter too, but I'm not... Oh shit. There's no other chests in here. Ah, damn it. Time to go. That was close. Oh, fuck. Not the Puma. Not the Puma. God, I hate these freaking cooldown. I hate these consumable cooldowns. Ooh, that was close. Still kind of close. All right, let's go. I guess I have to wait for that to respawn or something. I'm not going to be able to... I don't know what it expects me to do. Where to find the patch notes? Oh yeah, once you go to the open beta, or once you go to the forums, oh yeah, let's get that. Then go to the welcome to open beta page, or thread, or whatever it is, and go to the bottom. And then there should be a link to the patch notes there. Max level before crafting jobs. Well, you could do it either way, really. But, if you did wait till max level, you might have an easier time. But I'd say if you're doing weaponsmithing and armor smithing, keep doing the town projects in the meantime, because those should still give you crafting XP. So keep doing those for sure. You could even wait until like level 35-ish and then, you know, start doing it from there. But you don't need to wait to max level anymore. You can do it either way. Because at max level, you have more bag space, because you'll have, you know, multiple bags at that point, as well as the highest level tools, so that it'll make it much easier to gather. But it's not a requirement though. Where'd you hide the other box, Scratchy? All right, I'm assuming either it's right over there, and this will still count. Ooh, hold on. Or I just have to come back later. I think that'll still count over there. Oops. I'm trying to ditch the bear. Damn it. Gotta heal for a second. Actually, right here might be fine. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm assuming this should still be okay. We're still in the radius of it, so there should be a chest up here. Yes. Okay, cool. Is New World open? Yeah, it's open right now. You can go to the Steam page and request access, and then you should be able to get an email, or you should be able to download it right then and there. So you download it, and then you can just jump into the servers until the 12th. All right, let's see what we got here. PvP XP is crazy. Yeah, what level are you guys? Yeah, I think we'll probably just keep doing the PvP quests over here, actually, in Windsward for a little while before jumping to the next zone. And we need the tokens too. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, yeah. The queues. I forgot about the queues. Damn. Yeah, hopefully those go down quite a bit, too, because I know that they said that they were increasing the server capacity for this, and then also I heard that they were going to do it even more so at launch. I don't know how that's going to affect the resource and, like, mob respawn rate. So far, like, once we all started to spread out, it seems like it's not that bad. But, we'll see, though. We'll see what happens. What is your goal for the beta? Just leveling up. Just keep on, pretty much just keep practicing leveling up and get into some PvP. That's about it. It's probably just going to be a really, really laid back run this time around, because we're probably not going to get even close to 60. I think people probably hit 45-ish around their max, because we got all day on the 12th, right? So 11, so maybe 40 45 around there, so not too much that we can do. Nice. Okay, so 8 of these guys. Cool. Also want to make sure I'm getting that weapon XP too, because I really need it. Yeah, somebody said that that they nerfed the elite mob XP. I wonder if they were talking about during the close or before the closed beta they did that, or like right now they did that, because I didn't see that. I didn't see that in the patch notes. Oops. Did they add new monsters? No, they haven't added like not new content or anything. But when we get the new zone, there should be some new monsters in there though. New creatures, new monsters, stuff like that. We probably won't see that until sometime after launch. Okay. 5 more to go. You can respec skill points, yeah. You can respec attributes and skill points. So attributes you can respec for free up to level 20. And for the weapon skills, you can respec those up until weapon level 10. You have to wait every time for queues. Well, yeah, pretty much. If you get a queue, or if there's still a queue by the time you get back, then yeah. Probably after like the first... Probably after today, though, there probably won't be that big of queues at all. It's just because it's the first day. And people are, probably just going to take it easy, not really care about leveling too much. They're just going to test stuff out and whatnot, so... You'll probably see some drop off after this first day. And then at launch, though, it'd probably be a good idea to get in as early as you can on launch, because that's probably when you're going to see some decent sized queues.
Kill counts for our kill, right?
Page there. Dang it, I was gonna dodge. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't counting. This is free access, yeah. Request it from the Steam page, exactly. Even though it's not a crit. Need that weapon XP. Okay. And one more. How long is the beta for? Until the 12th. 11:59 p.m. on the 12th, so basically the 13th. But yeah, we have all day on that day. Okay. And I need to keep an eye out for Briars. I'll probably pass so many at this point. The open beta patch notes. Yeah, I do need to put a link to it, actually. Hold on. It's on the forums, but so when you go to the forums and you go to this page in the official news called Welcome to the Open Beta, there's a link all the way down at the bottom. It says what has changed in New World between closed beta and open beta, and that'll take you to it. I'm gonna put it in the description though real quick. What has changed?
Mortal on.
What is? Okay. Let me put this in here.
Well, hit that in the end.
All right, there we go. But yeah, if you go to that welcome to open beta thread, it should be a link all the way down there. And then I just put it in the description too. What server? El Dorado. North American West. Tactical map, okay. 7 tactical? No. I'm gonna skip that one. Screw that. I hate running around Meryl's place. How do you feel about the con nerf? And I feel like it'll still be okay. I'm not too concerned about it. We were doing crazy. Well, so they nerfed the healing by basically 20% if you're not wearing light armor. Then they nerfed the Amber Gem, which we don't really care about damage, as opposed to the damage mitigation and the healing output, at least as a paladin tank. So we were already doing crazy amounts of healing when we got to the end game point during the closed beta, and also we weren't even at like full capacity because people were mostly at like 100, 150 focus, not even 200. So the 20% is probably not going to be that bad, actually. Probably still going to be okay. The con honestly might hurt us more than the healing one did. But we'll have to see on the con one too. Battle pass. Oh yeah, they're gonna have a battle pass more than likely. There was a bunch of controversy when the cash shop details came out because they had mentioned quality of life items, and they alluded or hinted at like Azoth potentially being something that would pop up in the future and stuff like that. So there was a lot of backlash and discussion around it during that time, but they also did mention the possibility of a battle pass in the future too. So oh, Arcturus, okay. Yeah, that'll probably be a thing. But hopefully, what I'm hoping, because at first I was kind of adamant about the battle pass thing, but after a while, after some thinking, I started to lean more on the side of, if it prevents us from having an optional subscription, then that sounds fine. And I mean optional subscription as in you get the subscription and you get like XP bonuses, storage slots, you know, stuff like other MMOs would do, like in ESO, for example. People probably would not want to see that in comparison to like a battle pass. I don't think a battle pass would be that bad in comparison. Damn it, I just want to get the quest, man.
Why bother?
Ah.
My words are wasted.
Do 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 do. Ow. No. They might kill me again. Potentially. Pardon me, sir. Mostly because he has a great axe, so I can't really fucking... Can't really do much there. Oh shit, the shrine. Fuck, I forgot about the shrine. Oh, he's not chasing. Okay, cool. It does. Holy crap. Yeah, leveling the life staff is atrocious. But once we get it up there, it'll be okay. So, probably just gonna not care about that for a little while. Let me get some briar bushes. So what we'll probably do is we'll just link up with the other people. We'll just keep doing the faction missions. I'll finish these ones that I have right now. Let me see how many I need. Oh, I need 2 turkeys as well. This one's quick. A clan or a guild? Probably not, but I'll still play on the Marauder faction, though. Absolutely. And we had a couple fights earlier. It's just I can't fight 2 or 3 people at once right now over there until I get... I have to get Sacred Ground, and I also have to get it fully leveled up. But once I get Sacred Ground, it'll at least be easier. But Great Axe is strong as fuck right now in comparison to... what I can do at the moment. Yes. Okay.
There's a fire over here. I'm gonna help this guy.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna link up with them. Once I get to 15 as well, I can put on the faction armor, so that's going to be so much better. And I need to get a sword too, but I should be able to get it with the tokens we'll get from those missions up there. Hold on. Okay. And yeah, you still have to request access even if you pre-ordered, yeah. How many they got? Oh, God Complex. 2 there. There's 1 over there, but I don't think he was paying attention. There's like 3 over there, I think. One of them's not paying attention, though. No, XP's not boosted, no. It's probably going to be similar to what we'll see at launch, but they'll probably do a couple tweaks here and there again, because they're notorious for making drastic changes when it comes to the major patches. So we'll have to see what happens there. I would hope at the very least that they'd rebuff mob XP and rebuff the corrupted breaches, but we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. Are you guys in dispute for any particular settlement? I haven't looked at I muted the faction chat, so I haven't taken a look at what they're planning, but more than likely, well, Everfall has always been the seat of power, so the first people to get Everfall are going to get a crap ton of taxes, and Windsward's a pretty solid choice after that. So, since people know what to do now, since the closed beta, more than likely, everybody's going to be racing to get one of those territories, but we'll see what happens there. And no, we're playing right now. We're playing. The server's opened up early. Okay, get that.
My blade, my life. Choose your
Okay, at least we
next
didn't die with those
contribution
two.
to our
That's good.
cause.
Standing. Okay, what are we looking at? Oh, the dodge canceling. I would use that if I was dodge rolling, but once you're in the medium threshold, then yeah, you don't really, people don't normally do that after that. But if you're wearing light armor, then yeah, it makes things a lot easier to do dodge canceling. Okay. All right, now we're in the heavy. Got it. Paladin's still viable. Oh yeah, it should still work just fine. Once we get to 15 as well, we can start putting on the faction gear and also converting it to cleric, so that should also help too. But yeah, overall should still be just fine. All they really did was they reduced the healing output by about 20%. Reduce the damage output that you'd get from, you know, having the amber gem or whatever. But overall, yeah, it should still be fine. Okay. Everfall's already captured. That was quick. Damn. Well, no, I believe it. I mean, somebody was saying earlier, even they've already made like 5K off of just making potions. Make a crap ton of money right now. And also, once you make bags, that's a decent chunk of change too. But yeah, people probably just got to level 10, and all you'd really need is like what? So for 100K, you get like 200 people. Donate 500 gold, is it? Or like 100 people donate 1K. That's all you need. So that makes sense. I don't want to... No, Void Gauntlet's not in yet. I kind of want to switch to Everfall because the... Well, let me think. The distance to town isn't as bad. This one's kind of a far run. Actually, didn't they reduce... Hold on. Yeah, there was a part, so it doesn't, the patch note doesn't fully say it, but it says reduce the faction granted per mission for PvP missions in Monarch's Bluff, Cutlass Keys, and Morningdale to account for their shorter travel. Pretty sure it's talking about the faction tokens. I thought for a second maybe that included Windsward, but it looks like Windsward's okay. How do you go prone? Press Z. Bullets going for 2G each. Yeah, so definitely just farm the saltpeter in the caves. That's a good way to level engineering, too. One of the good ways to level it. Keep doing that, too. Damn. And 15K already? Fucking hell. Definitely get those potions going. Don't wait too long too, because once the market starts to flood, then you have to move on to the next tier normally, depending on what you're making. If it's something like bags, then that'll probably, you know, always sell pretty consistently for a while. But once you get, like, if you're in the potion category right now, if you're making weak potions and selling those, then that'll flood pretty quick normally, like after the first day. I might need to get on that though, seriously. Does the combat still feel rubbery due to server issues? It'll probably still feel a little similar to like the closed beta, for instance. They didn't really do anything on the stagger side or anything like that, so yeah, it'll probably still feel like that a little bit. I was noticing a couple spikes here and there when we were near the town, but we'll have to see what the optimization is like in wars and the corrupted breaches, but especially the wars. I want to see if we're still going to get that desync or not, because that was, oh, it's horrible. Desync sucks. And what guild will you be joining? I'm not really going to join a guild, but I'll still be playing with the Marauder faction, just like last time. So I'll just be in the faction itself, but probably not worried too much about a guild. And these, this should already be done. Oh no, never mind. Okay, retrieve asset, hold, and gather wood. And we gather a lot less now too. I remember we were getting like 50 pieces or more from one tree. Talked about character transfers at all between servers? I don't think so. I think the last thing they said on that is that, well, it's been so long since they even mentioned anything like that, honestly. But yeah, I still think they're on the side of, because they haven't said anything recently about that. I think they're still on the thing where you're probably just going to have one character per server and that's it. But they do have the ability to merge servers together. There's a cluster system with the servers. I'm pretty sure it's still in place, where if a server gets too low in population, then they'll be able to merge it with other servers in that cluster. They tested it out a little bit during the closed beta, but there were some issues with the territory side of it. Because of course, once they transfer from server to server, somebody's territory is going to get lost. So where's my backpack? There it is. Need my charger. Let me deliver the asset really quick. Does Fortify reduce stamina damage taken while blocking? Oh, and also somebody asked if this game was going to be like a min-max situation. Kind of like WoW. Yeah, it probably, you know, just like most MMOs these days, people will definitely min-max the crap out of anything. And hell, there's already a lot of theory crafting going on. There's already like theory crafting discords and stuff like that. So, oh yeah, there will definitely be stuff like that. It might not be as extensive because the systems yet aren't as well, it depends on how you look at it, but I'd say most of the systems aren't as intricate as some of those other games at the moment, but it'll probably get there. Because I mean, if you look at the, you know, the damage numbers, the gems, testing stuff like that, then yeah, that's where you can really do number crunching. But you know, when it comes to like the skills, passive stuff like that, you can only go so far because there's not, you know, 3 skills and then it's just passive. So not as much of a number crunching situation as you'd see in other games. Yeah, I'm gonna probably switch to Everfall too. This one's kind of a far run after we turn these in. They remove sprinting. Yeah, well, they did that a while ago. All it is now is whenever you move, you just automatically sprint. And then they put jumping, shift is jumping instead of sprinting now. Turkey! Fine. At least for the asset delivery. True, yeah. I'm trying to think about it in my head because the run is quicker. I think it'll probably be a bigger output. And plus there's a lot of purples running around in Windsor right now too. Or not running around, but over where Jonas is. They nerf Pally build, is it still viable? Oh yeah, it should still be fine. So what they really did is they made it to where if you're not wearing light armor, then you get like a 20% reduction in what's it called? Oh yeah, I need to be doing that too actually. You get a 20% reduction in healing, and then if you oh, I'm still in the medium. And then if you are using an amber gem, the damage has been nerfed on that. But overall, it's probably not going to make a huge difference. Oh wait, I'm sorry. No, yeah, shift is dodge. I normally put, I switched my keybinds around. That's what it was. So yeah, that's right. So they switched it up. So spacebar, that's the jump now, right? My jumping is shift because I switched it around, and then because I'm so used to the old system, so my dodge is on space. Yeah, so you can do that. Should put that on before I get attacked. But that's right, yeah. But they switched that stuff around though. If you do prefer the old system, you can totally do that too. Because yeah, I put my dodge back to space, and my jump is on shift. And then I think they also put in I didn't check again, but I think they also put in something, or were supposed to put in something that allowed you to use the old system. So if you wanted to like sprint by holding shift, I thought that they did that in the beta, but I didn't see anything for it. I don't see anything here now either. Auto traverse. They got the parkour one though. So maybe they didn't do it for the sprinting. Yeah, I find it's much easier to work with if I have dodging on space. If I kept it on shift, it probably would have been wasting it way more than I needed to, just because instinctively that's always a, you know, shifting or sprinting based key for me. So it probably would have messed me up too much, way too much. Yeah, let me because the run is really ridiculous over here. I'm gonna go to Everfall.
Choose your next contribution.
The XP is pretty decent though. So let's see here. Let's get the sword. Absolutely get the sword. And then, all right, not too far away from the other ones. Let me buy a couple potions.
My life. Choose your my blade, my life.
And also, if we do start on Everfall, we can also get an early start on getting some territory standing. So that'll be pretty good too. And then let me here. Shiz, hold on. I gotta go to Jonas real quick. Okay. Do you think the game is ready for launch or it needs more time? I mean, it needs quite a bit. It needs more content. You know, there's some changes I would love to see made on the open world side when it comes to the mob farming. I wish that would get rebuffed, the faction missions and stuff like that. But it doesn't seem like they're intending to really do that right now, so I think they're probably just going to go for it. I'd rather see the game come out with as little bugs as possible and then just get more content over time, as opposed to, you know, them just continuing to delay it just to put in more content, because eventually it might get to a point where people just stop caring as much about the game, or, you know, the competition might get too fierce to where people might just give up on it. But yeah, I hope either way it works out no matter what. Go to Arcturus, right? Yes. Okay, cool. So let me drown. Let's go prone. Are we playing on El Dorado? Yeah, I'm on El Dorado. Copy that. But yeah, I think it's, at this point, it seems like it's as ready as it's gonna get for what they're going for. So they might as well just, you know, put it out. As long as it's not, as long as it doesn't have game-breaking bugs, which it seems like they're, you know, clearing up the majority of them. I would hope that they fixed up the optimization side in the territory war. But as long as it doesn't have that, then it might as well. I would love to see more open world content, or just changes to the open world content that we already have even before launch. But I'm starting to think we might not get that. Everfall. We can get the quest lines over there too. Okay. And my campfire's over there too, right? Yeah, okay. So I'll just keep drowning myself next time. Leaping Strike will be more viable now. Leaping Strike. Oh, when is it coming out? September 28th for this game. What did they do to Leaping Strike? Hold on. Okay, so the startup frames reduced by 16 to 14, or from 16 to 14. Distance increased from 4 to 6 meters. See, my thing with Leaping Strike is I haven't used it that much ever since they took off the Charge Strike passive, where if you, it was hold on, it was this one here. Now they have Cowardly Punishment. So it used to be where if you hit the Leaping Strike, the next attack you did would be increased by 50% damage. It would increase the damage of it by 50%. That was kind of cool. Without that though, I just go Shield Rush normally instead. The range increase, that is nice, but I don't think that's enough to really justify going full throttle into Leaping Strike instead. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a fun skill, but nah, I don't think I would. If they put Charge Strike back though, yeah, I would. How long does it take to accept open beta? I think people are getting it pretty quick, or some people are getting it even instantaneously. Just make sure you check your library. People are saying go to the uncategorized section just to see if it's in there. But you should get it pretty quickly after you apply for it. Or PvP and in-game. Yeah, that would be nice, because you know, the expeditions are great and all, but like I said in the video about the open world topic, you know, it loses the luster after the first, or, you know, a couple first runs. And like the mechanics are the same. We don't really have like a, not saying that they should add this, but I think they might actually be thinking about it, considering people are talking about it with the data mine stuff. But we don't really have anything where it can dynamically change the difficulty or different variables of the expedition if we do harder modes. We don't really have anything like that. Kind of like how, you know, World of Warcraft had its Mythic Plus situation going, which I'm not saying they should copy that, but at least that would potentially add a little bit more diversity to the experience for a little while. But yeah, more open world content would be great. like dynamic events and incursions, stuff like that. PvP based dynamic events would be pretty cool too, and then also potentially world bosses would be really, really fun, I bet. And I remember there was other things people were talking about too. I know like escort caravans and stuff like that sounded pretty interesting for open world side of stuff. I really want mob farming to come back too. Be really nice. How to display your FPS. When you go into your settings, go to the visuals and then go all the way down and click show FPS. Put that to the on one. And yeah, go to the, to request access for the beta, you have to go to the store and go to the Steam page for New World. Scroll down, the real New World page. Scroll down and then click request access. And then in your library, that's where the game itself should pop up for you for the open beta. And people were saying that if you don't have the email, because you're supposed to wait for the email to get access, you can still try to look in your library and you might see it in the uncategorized section in there. Yeah, these characters are going to get wiped after the 12th. So people are probably just going to take it slow, not really be concerned with, you know, doing too much. I think I'll probably just, you know, focus on leveling up and testing stuff out, but that's about it. And then hopefully on September 28th, the game will come out and we'll be able to play it with no more wipes. That'll be so nice. I'm totally leveling up armor smithing first, for sure. PvE build to do dungeons with a friend or two. Well, if you're playing with other people, like your options become, you know, your options increase, because at that point you can just play whatever synergizes well off your teammates. So if you got a healer and a tank already, go DPS. And mages can be pretty decent, especially in dungeons with the AoE, so you can go Fire Staff, Ice Gauntlet. If you want to play more of a dex fighter, you could totally go like Musket Rapier or Bow Spear. Probably Musket Rapier, because that might end up doing more DPS in the PvE scenarios. And then, yeah, there's multiple options there. Or if you don't have a tank, you can go tank, Sword and Shield, Life Staff if you want to do the Paladin kind of build, or you can go Sword and Shield Hatchet and just go full con strength. But yeah, there's multiple options there for you. And yeah, we're still building heavy for the Paladin, so even without the 20%, we should still have that damage mitigation. I mean, they did nerf the con side of things a little bit, but either way, it should still be the case where we'll still be doing a decent chunk of healing at that stage. And then also the Amber Gem, we don't really have to care about that too much, the fact that that was nerfed, because we don't really care about the damage as much as the mitigation and the healing output. And yeah, Spear Bow can still be pretty good. PvP especially, I think it'd be pretty nice in. They didn't really touch bow at all this patch. Just like in closed beta, they didn't really touch it there either. Everfall. Best starting zone, literally anything but first light is the best starting zone. I hate first light, and I always start in first light.
I salute you, fellow Marine.
Always, always, always.
We will never give up the fight. And in the end,
yeah, pretty much anything but first light. I've had really good luck in Windsward as a starting location. I think Everfall, it was either Everfall or Windsward that's the fastest. I'm pretty sure it's Everfall, but it could be Windsward. Researcher's request.
Most definitely.
Okay, we don't have to be too concerned with accepting these. We just want to start on the faction missions. Start getting this going. Yeah, Bow's still pretty decent. How much have you noticed the leveling process after the nerfs? So it's still pretty similar to what we were getting in beta before people started going buck wild with the town projects. But they did increase the speed a little bit in the lower stages, and also between 20 and 30 they increased the speed of leveling there too. So it does already feel faster a little bit, and I'm assuming once we get to the 20 to 30 stage it'll probably be much faster than before, because it said on the patch notes that they increased that by a medium amount. They increased the speed by a medium amount, so that'll be nice. And I also need to bank some of this stuff. How are you 14 already? The servers opened up pretty early on. Even by the time I got in, there were some people on other servers that were already like level 8, I think. But yeah, the servers opened pretty early. We've just been going at it. Right now, we're just going to do faction missions. This is a pretty quick loop over here. And see how that goes. See if they got room in the group still. Just so we can stack up on faction tokens, because getting that level 15 set of faction gear, that's going to help us a lot, especially because we're going to be able to convert that to paladin gear, the cleric set, and that's what we really want. That's going to help us a lot with our healing output. Yeah, the camp does have a 500-meter radius on it now, so you have to be within 500 meters to respawn at it. That's correct. Yeah. And they also took the respawn button out, so you can't just, like, die on command anymore. Hello. Oh, shit, I wasted that. Do I have another slot? I do not. What level are they? 13? Okay. Turkeys! Sacred ground. All right, there we go. Stupid wolf. Potentially out. Damn, that great axe is so strong early on. I don't have enough healing also. I missed that. Damn, I can't fight him. Fuck, I can't fight him. My healing's not strong enough. You see, the basic and heavy attacks of the great axe are so damn strong. Holy fuck. So I'd have to outmaneuver him. And it'd be a battle that would never end. Are you flagged? Oh, thank you. Fucking hell. Great axe is still pretty busted on the lights and heavies. I think they were more concerned with nerfing the shit. I think they were more concerned with nerfing the life staff. Fucking hell. Strong as fuck. And they didn't change bloodlust, which was surprising. Just want to see if I can grab this really quick. I'm so sorry, my guy. I love you. He would have killed us both, though. A good DPS combo for Great Axe. Oh, Hatchet Great Axe is still pretty... Probably still going to be pretty powerful, I think. I think he'll probably still catch me. Fucking wolf. Thank you. Oh, I just helped him out. Eh. Waiting for that. Wrong as fuck. But yeah, Hatchet Great Axe can be pretty solid. And then you could probably get away with doing Life Staff Great Axe still. Yeah, Axe Aladdin, that's what people were doing last time. Oh fuck. Mm-hmm. I don't know if they're flagged. I should be fine to get back to town though. Do 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 do. Oh, he's still on me. Yes. Damn, dude. Shit is strong as fuck. Put that on. Ah, fuck, he got me. He got me, damn it. Ah, shit. Yeah, it is strong as fuck. Holy fuck. Might have to rotate to that. They didn't nerf the shit out of that like they did for us. Well, they didn't nerf ours either. Well, they didn't nerf the shit out of ours either, but still. Fuck, that's still strong. Alright, let me go grab that again. They're still just doing the wood one over there. This one's a good route. It's just you have to probably group up with other people to do this one. Bloody hell. Hatchet life staff can be pretty... Well, so the hatchet part of it can be pretty decent. It's just that... with the life staff, you might not get as much bang for your buck as doing... Like, if you wanted to do an amber gem build with the hatchet, you're not going to really, you know, get the benefits of that as much anymore.
In the end, we will emerge victorious.
I need to find somebody over here to also run around with. Yeah, Divine Embrace, if you're trying to, like, heal yourself with that, I normally just... What's it called? Turn off targeted healing. That helps a little bit. But also, you can just... you can just use Beacon and Sacred Ground instead. And you put that underneath your feet. I turn off targeted healing anyway, even with Sacred Ground, because that makes it much easier. Otherwise, it's going to take too long to cast that stuff. $14, $13, $12, $12. Why is Amber Gem not as good? They nerfed the Amber Gem by 20%. So they reduced the damage scaling obtained from it by 20%. Yeah, 20% less scaling. Damn, I need to level this thing up. I'm actually kind of surprised though that they didn't nerf the Great Axe harder. That's interesting. But it also makes sense in a way, because a lot of the attention wasn't... Well, so a lot of the attention was more so on the double hit of the Great Axe with the heavy pull, the life staff healing especially, and what else was it? And Bloodlust. In Bloodlust they didn't change at all, which was really interesting too, because that means Bloodlust, Great Axe is probably going to be really, really crazy right now once people get leveled up. So if you're gonna do a hatchet Great Axe build, or like a Great Axe, pretty much Great Axe anything right now can probably whoop some butt. It'll probably work out pretty well. Like he was using Leaping Strike for that additional, what's it called? Additional mobility. That can also work too for chasing. But you can probably do just as well. Once you get Bloodlust, you can probably just go hatchet Great Axe, and then you are totally gonna be just fine. But our paladin scaling is going to be more similar to like how... No, yeah, it'll still be decent. The Great Axe healers, they're not going to have as good of a time anymore. But for paladin tanks, we should still be okay. It's just that early on, it's not going to scale as well anymore. We have to get that passive blessed. Yeah, I got to get 50% more healing for sure on that one. And then also I do have to get Beacon again. And that'll help a lot too. But before then, and also I need to get the level 15 faction gear. Because right now we're kind of at a disadvantage because we don't have the cleric stats on right now. So we're not getting that extra focus along with the extra con too. So once we get to that point, we should be okay for the most part. Yeah, we might see more people popping up with Sword and Shield Great Axe too because of that. If you can land the execute, then it's really good, but even if you stun them, it might not be enough time because you only have like a split sec, like not a split second, but you don't have that much time once you do the shield bash. You wouldn't be able to get behind them or anything. You'd have to try to execute pretty much immediately. And then even then they might still have just enough time to get out of it. So you got to be careful. Okay. Get this and then... Damn, that's slow. Flint tools. Okay, I think they're doing the lower ones. And we're not in the state where the corrupted breaches are spawning a lot yet, so we don't have to worry about missing out on those. Because I think from like 25 to 30, that's what we'll have to do. We'll have to start doing corrupted breaches again. And what's up, Tumblr? Not too shabby. How about you? Your life staff. You'll probably find better combos elsewhere than spear life staff. But if you really wanted to, you might be able to. But you might find better combos elsewhere. Like if you want to go dex, you can go spear bow. If you want to go focus, you could go life staff ice gauntlet, life staff, fire staff, stuff like that. The Sin faction gear. Oh yeah, that thing. I don't think they did actually. I don't think I saw that in the changes. Now they did change the gear score. Oh shit, that's a lot of cov. Oh fuck. So much cov. Damn. Fucking Tondo. Ugh. Hatchet would have been really good to have right now. I have to be careful. I think he's stacking the Tondo bleeds on me. Oh. Fuck. Ugh. You got me. Owie. Dodged it. Fuck. Yes. Holy shit. Damn, dude. How badly do they want that ass? Whew. Alright, fuck. Alright, there's too much heat around here right now. Oh, never mind. There's more marauders starting to pop up. Good.
Never give up the fight.
Fucking hell. I need to get to 15 so fucking bad. Let me see.
In the end, we will emerge victorious.
Maybe I need to get the gloves. Alright.
I salute you, fellow Marauders.
Let me buy more potions.
We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Alright, let me see. Are they up here yet? Not yet.
Possibly.
I might see if I can get to Arcturus without dying. Catch me if you can. Exactly. Yeah, I can probably just do Arcturus really quick and then go back down.
Well, I did some scouting.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna deflag real quick. Holy crap, though, that was close. I don't have any mobility. That's one thing too early on, is that you don't have, with this build, you don't have mobility regardless.
I salute you, fellow Marauders.
Because I don't have,
never give up
I mean,
the
I can get
And in
Leaping
the end,
Strike, but I don't have,
emerge
like a hatchet or a
victorious.
great axe or anything like that. Deflag real quick. Okay. I need to do Arcturus, and then we should have enough, more than enough XP to get to 15, and it might tell me to go to, I forgot what comes after this, but we should be able to do this easy enough. Lifestaff Hatchet. Yeah, Lifestaff Hatchet, like I said before, that's one you could do if you wanted to. You might get more bang for your buck doing other ones, but I think, well, like Hatchet Great Axe, for instance, might be really powerful if you wanted to go Hatchet. Lifestaff should still be, you know, decent enough to keep you sustained, like alive while you're leveling, if you wanted to do Hatchet Lifestaff. But if you want to do PvP and stuff like that, you might get better options elsewhere, especially if you're going to be using the hatchet. It's the primary thing, because they did just nerf the scaling on the Amber gem, so if you wanted to do like a, you know, focus build, it's not going to work as well anymore. And yeah, we're still on El Dorado, and yeah, Syndicate gear is probably still best. I don't think they changed anything on that, because I remember how when you get to the tier 5 ones, they had much better bonuses on them than the other ones. I think that's still the same. I'm gonna check that once we get back, though. And no, roll canceling is still a thing. That's still a thing. Okay, I'm gonna need to make some more rations. I'll leave that wolf, though. The shield rush for mobility. The only thing with the shield rush is that it stops you in place a little bit when you do it. So like that. So if I were to stop for like a split second doing that and I got hit, then I probably would have gotten that slow. Because you know how when you get hit, they made it to where there's a delay before you can start sprinting again. So I have to make sure I'm keeping a little bit of distance ahead of them, so even if they try to basic or heavy attack, it doesn't hit me. And then once we also get to the destination where it's going, there's also a slight delay before I can start moving again if I use the shield rush. I think the Leaping Strike is in a similar boat, except the Leaping Strike would give me more distance if I used that just for the time being. But once I get to like at least 15, and then I can get multiple pieces of faction gear that are cleric based, it should be a little bit better either way. What's that second quest? Okay. No, they shouldn't have closed access. So if you're not seeing it, try to go to your library and look in the uncategorized portion and see if you see it in there. It might just pop up for you in there. So yeah, just look at your library, try to restart Steam, see if it popped up in there after that, and see how that goes. Okay, I'll be back over there later. All right. Almost there. Ah, shiz. No. Might have been able to get you. Normalize the perks, made lower level faction gear, give crit. Oh, okay, so they did change that. Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That one right there. Okay. We might get to 15 just off of this stuff, actually. Alright. Lock that. Lock that. Then I can put those on right away. That'll help so much. Sweet. Oops. Oh, this will help so much. I think I have to go back downstairs, though. Yeah. Let's go back. Is there a gem for strength? No, there's not now. Nuh-uh. Okay, we can equip that. That's going to be so much easier to work with. And I got to get the cleric seals once we get back. That'll help a lot. What is my specs? 2070 Super on the graphics card, i9-9700F on the processor, and 32 gigs of RAM. Chest here. There we go. Is there one over here? Yeah, there is. Okay. And then we should start seeing some consistent increases as we get the cleric seal stuff going, and once we get past 20 and we start putting points into focus, that's where we should start to see the increases there on the healing. Any major changes? Not like content or anything like that, but they did a lot of balance changes. So they made it to where light armor now does give you a 20% healing bonus when you're wearing it. Also, amber gem, the scaling of it was nerfed, so that's not as big of a thing anymore. And wait, is the soul? I thought the regent for a second. I thought he was downstairs on the second floor. Is he really up here? No, I think he's downstairs. Okay. This is a skeleton guy. But they also did a couple things, like they fixed up the great axe on the heavy pull side. So when people get heavy pull, they won't be able to generate 2 attacks in 1 hit anymore. However, the great axe itself is still really powerful in terms of its basic and heavy attacks. So that part is still a thing. And they didn't change bloodlust. There he is. Okay. But yeah, other than that, that's basically what it was, is like, you know, balance changes and a couple quality of life stuff here and there. They did remove the respawn button, so you can't just like respawn back at town whenever you want to now. And your campfire, you have to be within about 500 meters of your campfire to respawn at that too. Guy's running so hard. Okay. Cool, cool. There we go. And then we can just respawn. And I still got my campfire, I think, at Jonas. I think I'm in radius, so it doesn't show the red, so I should be good. Let's see. Then William Heron. Okay. I should have, I'm going to respawn up to town first. I need to set that as an innkeeper. Cash shop is just cosmetic. Actually, do they even have it enabled right now? They should. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. But yeah, it will be just cosmetic for the beginning. There was some controversy a while ago because they released some cash shop details about what they were thinking of, and oh, okay, we're not in radius. They were thinking in the future they might do quality of life items, and there was a lot of backlash on that, so we're not sure exactly what's going to happen there, but they have received a lot of feedback on that, so hopefully they'll take that into account. But yeah, overall the cash shop for the most part should be just mostly cosmetic. You'll just see like costumes and housing pets, and the dyes and stuff like that. And paladin build, no, you still can. No, you absolutely still can. The only thing that changed with the paladin build is that basically it just reduced, we just got our healing output reduced by 20%, and they made some changes to like the con, like they nerfed stuff on the con stuff, but that's affecting regular tanks too. But no, overall you can still do the paladin build. It's just that if you want to do the hatchet life staff one, or sorry, the great axe life staff one, that's not going to work as much as it was before. Yeah, that's not going to be as good. Oh yeah. Innkeeper, where you at? I always get these ones mixed up.
You've become a real regular around here, haven't you? Hope this place is starting to feel like...
Okay, let's go down to Jonas. Let's turn that bad boy in. So we got to get within 500. Okay, now it's showing me. Okay. What should be the correct point distribution for your build? What I normally do is I get from levels 1 to 20, I just put points into con, and then after that I start putting points into focus until I get to about, oh, and I gotta buy the cleric seals, until I get to about 50 focus. I leave it there, then I go to about, if I'm not at 100 con at that point, I go to like 100 con or more, 100, 120, and then I just keep going. But in-game wise, what I would want to be at is I'd want to be at least 250 con, 100 focus when I first get to end game and I have the lower tier max level gear. Once I get the gear that has like 20 con, 10 focus, or like, you know, 15 con, 15 focus, then I'd want to go for 300 con, 200 focus. But in that paladin build video that I did, I put out a more detailed version of it, but that's pretty much what I would want to aim for. Damn, long run. How many dungeons and raids we can expect? Yeah, we're probably just gonna see just 6 of them, just like we have now. Because they said before when they talked about the delay that they weren't gonna have any new, there wasn't gonna be any new content on launch. And we know that there's going to be more zones coming in the future, like Brimstone Sands. That's already been, you know, talked about a lot already. And then past that, there's one that might be coming out called Morrowtide. And then there's other ones too. But the expeditions themselves, there should be about probably like 7 or 8 more, maybe 6 that are going to be coming after launch. So there's Isabella's Lair, that'll probably come later down the line. That's in Shattered Mountain over, probably going to be in Mirkgard. And then there is the one that's going to have the Siren Queen. Brimstone Sands is going to have its own expedition. And there's going to be one in Restless Shores. What was it? Iridanus Caverns. So yeah, there's going to be some more though. Probably not till like a month or 2 months after launch. And did they fix the slow respawn rate for quest mobs? I don't think I really saw anything in there about the respawn rates of the resources or the mobs, which is kind of interesting because I know they did increase the server capacity, but I'm sure they put something in there though. Even if they didn't put it in the patch, sometimes they do secret patch notes or like secret, you know, changes. So I'm sure they tried to increase it a little bit, hopefully. Or if not, they probably will just before launch, since it's rumored that that they're going to increase the server capacity again at launch. So they'll probably need to do that to compensate for that too. How the hatchet was nerfed? No, hatchet wasn't really nerfed that bad. All they did was they really they just increased the cooldown on Berserk, and they hold on, reduced the duration to 12 seconds, increased the cooldown, and they changed up the way the heal works. So now instead of it healing you for like what's it called? Yeah, now instead of it healing you for like a total of 30%, 35% maximum health, what it does is it heals you 10% every 4 seconds up to a maximum of 30%. So that's pretty much all they did. But no, Berserk itself and Hatchet itself should still be pretty good. But people are using Great Axe Sword and Shield right now. Great Axe Hatchet is probably still going to be pretty good, especially in PvE. So there's some good options there. But yeah, you can still incorporate Hatchet if you want to. They increased the respawn rates. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that should be good then. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they'll probably increase it again then at launch. Did they get rid of the rainbow line? I don't know if they even talked about what their plan was for that, actually. Like after closed beta, after they got a lot of feedback on that. I would imagine they probably will. But the cash shop's disabled right now, so we can't see. But I'd imagine they're probably not going to bring that back. Or if they did say something about it somewhere, I didn't see it. Shield bash. Okay. Let's turn this bad boy in. What server you playing? El Dorado. And yeah, once people spread out, the respawns weren't that bad. I think early on, we joined right with the, like right on the edge of when the server actually started, so it wasn't so bad. Because by the time we already got in, people were already starting to spread out a little bit. And there were some people a little bit ahead of us, people behind us, so we were like in the middle. So that part wasn't too bad. But I haven't heard anybody say that they're having the issue that Faye had, where a bunch of mobs were just not spawning at all for the longest time. I haven't seen anybody say that yet. A ranged weapon with the great axe?
Everywhere.
Thank you, my friend.
All over Aeternum. Or was it under?
Nice. Well, so yeah, the life staff probably is not going to work as well as a secondary for it anymore, like the focus build. But if you were really dead set on getting a ranged weapon with the great axe, that's a tough one because it's just its primary strength and that's it, and it doesn't really have a secondary. So unless you're putting an int gem in there, you won't have a lot of options. But you could do, if you really wanted to, like a Great Axe Fire Staff build, put a gem inside of the Great Axe and do that. I think there were a couple people doing that during the closed beta, actually. So you can give that a shot, see how that goes for you. And if that doesn't work out, then I'd probably, you know, maybe look at more melee-based combos instead. What does it want me to get to? Or where does it want me to go, rather? Ooh, over there. Okay. Alright, so... I do want to do these 2 quests at the very least. Maybe not this one, but I want to go back to Everfall too. And you can, so after you get to level 20, for instance, and you are not able to respec for free anymore, you still can respec. It'll cost gold to respec past that point, and then for the weapon skills, it'll cost Azoth. So you can respec for free up until level 20 for your character, for your attributes, and then for your weapon skills, you can respec that up till level weapon level 10, and then after that, it starts to cost Azoth. Okay, this is the one we need like 7. Yeah. Hurricanes. Okay. So far, though, it looks like most people are in the same level ranges. So that's interesting. And no, they didn't add stagger back, or they didn't really touch the stagger at all. Did not touch the stagger at all. From what I saw. Yeah, Great Axe and Fire Staff, that could potentially, like, if you really wanted to get a ranged weapon, then you can try to get a gem inside of the Great Axe and then try that, see how that goes. But other than that, yeah, you might not have too many options on the range side to pair with the Great Axe. What the? Oh. I was gonna say I need to dump some of this stuff out, but I should sell some of that too. Just split this stuff up. Get away from this bastard first. Turkeys! And Sword and Shield Musket. I don't know if I would do that. I mean, I think that could be fun. And like I said, the weapon that I was talking about earlier that comes out of Garden of Genesis, I think it does. It's a level 60 legendary. It's either Lazarus or Garden. Level 60 legendary sword that has dex on it, and it has like the backstab bonus, the keenly jagged, stuff like that. I probably would do like a dex sword build and then combo like a rapier or something with, and you could potentially put a musket in there. But unless you're in that very specific circumstance, I probably wouldn't do Sword and Shield Musket. Just because you might get better combos elsewhere. Okay, sweet. Also, you said local chat? What's in local chat? Or you mean global? Yeah, open beta is live, yeah. I think we looted these ones. Yeah, we did. Okay. All right. Let's go this way. Yeah, that's what I did. I bought the level 15 faction gear, and I'm gonna start converting that to cleric gear pretty soon here, once I can. Yeah, I would get that 15 set, then you just go for the 25 set early on, and then past that, you should be able to get decent gear pieces from like expeditions, and if you get lucky and find somebody who can craft something pretty good, or you find something on the market, you can do that too. But yeah, from like 15 to 25, you can just get both sets of the faction gear. You'll probably get enough tokens to farm for both anyway. It doesn't matter, Because that, if you're going to be flagging up too, that extra bonus you get from having the 15 gear set is going to help you quite a bit. So I'd probably just go ahead and get it. Okay. All right, let me split that up. There we go. And then just that quest down there, and we should be good to go. Already level 15. Oh yeah, there's quite a handful of 15s so far. We're going for it. They did increase the speed of the early levels, and then also 20 to 30 got increased a bit too, so that part's pretty good. But yeah, we got to get up there as soon as we can. I want to make sure I get oh yeah, I got another slot. I want to make sure that I get my Sacred Ground fully upgraded, because that's going to help a lot with the healing output. But yeah, a lot of people are probably just going to rush up there as fast as we can. I think maximum, probably see people get to like level, it's possible we might see like level 50s before the beta ends, because the 20 to 30 range, if the speed of that's been increased, then that might just be enough to shoot us up there. We'll see though. We'll see what happens. And we're on the El Dorado server, yeah. Healing life, healing. Oh yeah, healing fire staff. You could totally do that. That's what people used to do. I think pure healers tend to gravitate more towards Ice Gauntlet life staff now, but you could probably get away with doing the fire staff and life staff still. Oops. Yeah, whoever was saying it earlier, it's true though. It is hard to get, really hard to get the life staff weapon XP. That's why I'm thinking we might need to incorporate Dead Man's Cove, because if we can get a group together for it once we get to like the 25-ish radius, instead of doing the corrupted breaches, that might work out even better, because we might get a crap ton of weapon XP for that. Thank you. Does it have controller support? I don't think so. But people played on controllers though. If you download DualShock for your PS4 or PlayStation controller, whatever you got, or something like that for other controllers, you'd probably be able to do that. But I don't think they have I don't think they still have the controller support yet. Oh, I love those helmets. Yes. Is that rapier? Yeah. Okay, we got to go to Monarch's Bluff too. After that main story quest, because we need to make sure that okay, we're done. We get that bag from that quest line. That'll help a lot. A lot. Void Gauntlet, daggers, blunderbuss will be available at launch. No, it's probably gonna be a later patch, because they said during the delay that there wouldn't be any new content at launch. So yeah, more than likely it'll be the patch after launch, probably like a month after. And we might get Brimstone Sands in that same one. We'll see, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the I want to try out the blunderbuss actually. That sounds really fun. But also the I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna skip that iron. But also the Void Gauntlet especially. I want to see what that one can do. No XP for healing. You should get XP for healing too. Yeah, pretty sure. Like when it comes to life staff XP. but if you're leveling solo, that's where it's a little bit harder. Did I reply back to... Roger that. Okay. The next one's going to be Monarch's Bluff. And so they're going to go to Arcturus. Alright. No, they don't have the new weapons in, no. We're probably not going to see them until like a month after launch. And been seeing a couple spikes occasionally here and there. Not too many compared to like before. I'm hoping that the corrupted breaches aren't going to spike us when we get to those.
My blade,
but we'll see.
my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Okay. Eat first light.
I am not sure why she needs the box,
Turkeys.
but it must be for something
Yes.
important. The settlement. First light
Oh yeah, we got the stone block one too. We need to make a
I am not sure why she needs
I'm gonna try to
the
make a
blocks, but
iron
it must be
pickaxe.
for something important. The settlement. First light is quite some distance to the south. So
Yeah, the beta's back open again. Yeah, it's open. Once we get to level 10, also we should start working the market a little bit too. So we're at 1.3k right now. Okay. I could probably sell the poultry. I know people used to go crazy for the poultry. I could probably sell it for like 5 a pop too, even though that's not really as much profit, or not that much profit. Actually, might even be able to sell it for 10 a pop. Who knows? We'll see. I'm just gonna do the short listings this time. I remember last time, like close to the end of the closed beta, I listed something for 14 days and immediately forgot until after. Feathers. I should gather gunpowder. And no, progress is not going to transfer over. No. Okay. Workshop. Let's go there once I smelt this. The difference between the factions. I'm going to get some charcoal. Well, it used to be like during the closed beta, there was actually some differences in terms of the stats once you got to like the higher tiers especially, but they've normalized the perks across the board, so you're not going to see that as much now. So for the most part, it's like, you know, just kind of cosmetic differences and whatnot, but yeah, the actual gear itself is more in line with the other types of gear than it was before, so you'll see it normalized across the board now. Okay. 14-day for week. I would have done the same, honestly. If I wasn't looking, I probably would have done the same. I might be able to sell arrows for a decent chunk. Or, feathers. But, I'll wait a second. Yeah, side missions while doing the faction missions. Yeah, absolutely. Wherever we can. And, okay. Is there built-in controller support? No, there's not. No, as far as I know, they haven't added that yet. That's been something that's been really in demand for a long time, though. But yeah, they haven't done anything like that yet, or they haven't said that they've done anything like that. It might pop up after launch, though. Sorry, I can't talk today. Predator, prey. I'm gonna accept that one.
I mean, sure. If you want to volunteer, I
Okay.
won't complain. I'm sick of
We need to go to Monarchs, but we can probably get one full cycle. Where's Predator, prey? Oh. All right, let's do one cycle here.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Okay. Pretty sure I can't transfer the sword. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and oh yeah, stone blocks too. I gotta make sure I gather some of those. We're gonna transfer the stats over. We're gonna make these pieces of gear into cleric gear. That should help a little bit. The game is open world, yeah. Okay, cleric seal. Constitution focus, and that should help us a little bit. This is what we really want right here. Good. Okay. Hatchet, great axe. Oh, like if you want to get a ranged weapon, I mean, yeah, because you could. I mean, you totally could. It's just the only thing is that, well, hatchet, great axe is still a pretty good combo. I mostly use just the melee side on the hatchet side, though. Personally, the disease throw. Now that does have a pass. Well, not a passive, but an effect where you can reduce target healing, and that might be efficient for countering healers. But that's only like 5 seconds that one lasts. But yeah, besides that one, with the rending throw and social distancing compared to the melee side, I just tend to gravitate more towards the left. And plus, getting all the passives, especially Defy Death, can be really good. You need Defy Death for sure on the hatchet. But if you wanted to have like one throwing skill as an extra, you probably could get like the aim throw in there too. PvE, PvP focus leveling build solo. Right now, you're going to get a lot of bang for your buck out of Great Axe. Probably Great Axe and Hatchet, because Great Axe is still pretty strong on the basic and heavies right now, on the basic and heavy attacks. So yeah, you can totally use that and then see how that goes for you. Especially for the PvP side, it's kicking butt right now. And Sword and Shield Great Axe is doing pretty decent too right now as well. Make sure I got those on. Okay, cool. And once we get to Everfall, then we'll dump stuff in there because I'm going to make that the main bank. How balanced? Oh, they balanced the taunt Berserk yet? No, I think it's still the same. I don't think they're going to even nerf that, to be honest. I think they'll probably leave it like it is. But yeah, it is a really good taunt because you can just constantly pop Berserk when you have a Carnelian gem in your hatchet. Just over and over and over again, so it's really, really nice. I'm just gonna do these ones. Oh yeah, I can't do Predator Prey right now. I'm gonna get the rest of this one though. This one, and then we'll go here, turn that in, and then we'll probably head over to Monarch's Bluff. Yeah, Rapier Bow could work. Most people tend to go like Rapier Musket if you're going to think about doing that combo, just because those weapons really synergize pretty well with each other. But you can also do Spear Bow, Rapier Spear. Yeah, you can absolutely do that too, Rapier Bow. I don't know how far back that was, Trog, but hey. Oh, hold on, Saltpeter. I don't know how far back you were. Okay, and there's a little area back here. Nice. We got some iron here too. I think it's like right over there. I don't know if I'll be able to get there from this side. Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I can. Big damn chunks of iron. Oh, gold. Vic. What's up? Sick. Okay. People are leveling up. That's good. That's good. The Amber Gem nerf. I saw that. Yeah, I think a lot of people saw that one coming, because the Great Axe Life Staff build was really showcasing just how powerful that could be. So I think that was the main thing that they needed to get rid of on the Amber Gem side. It doesn't really affect the tank paladins as much, because our main concern is the damage mitigation and healing output. The healing change that affects us a little bit more, and the con changes, those also affect us a little bit more too. We're still probably going to be pretty on par with the tanks as far as the mitigation goes, because the nerfs that happen to, you know, anything that happens to us on the tank side happens to regular tanks too. But for the healer side, yeah, we'll see that 20% reduction in healing, but it probably won't be that big of a deal. Because once we got to that, you know, late game stage during the beta, we were healing for a crap ton of healing, so 20% less probably is not going to make too big of a deal. But we got to get to that. We got to get to that portion again first. And yeah, we're still running Paladin build. Yeah, we're still running Paladin build. So yeah, I mean, it makes sense why they did, you know, why they did what they did. I'm glad that they put the 20% bonus on the light armor though, and I'm glad we were right about that too, because it did seem like during the beta, the bonus damage was only counting for the, or sorry, the 20% was only counting for the damage and not the healing. So it does make sense that they did that, and that allows healers to, you know, diversify themselves so they're not using the same exact stuff as like a paladin tank would be. So yeah, that part's pretty good. Warrior chest, okay. And there's going to be a lot of PvP more than likely. While people are leveling up, more than likely people will tend to deflag or just stick to themselves. But after a certain point now, there'll be a lot of PvP going on. Especially because a lot of these builds, or some of the builds, don't scale that well early on. There's only certain ones that are really, really effective. Like, for instance, Great Axe Hatchet. Oh yeah. Who's on our... Hold on. I'll send like 500. Golden Warband. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they're already stacking up some money trying to get a territory going. That's good. Urzi. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. Let me turn that off. Oh, yeah. We're good. We're good. Okay. Is this a streamer? No, I don't think there's that many people on here who are streamers. We had one person during the beta who was really, really cool. He was actually singing songs in the middle of town. And he always had a lot of people flocking to him. It was really, really cool. He's really talented. I don't know if they came back, but I think we'll find out later on. Oh damn! I should have dodged. Can you get a horse now? No mounts. And mounts have still been a controversial topic, even after all this time. So people are still pretty split on that. Good chance it'll probably happen at some point regardless, because well, okay, so this dials back to the video that I made when I had a Q&A session with Amazon Games, and one of the things that they told me or talked about was the mount thing. And the way they worded it was like they were wanting to know, or were wondering if they should, because they wanted to get feedback on it, if they should take their time and make a more detailed mount system, or if they should just rush it out. So that right there already told me that yeah, they're probably planning to do it. Plus there's been horses in the game files for like the longest time. Like even last year, if you went on New World Fans and you searched horse like 10 months ago, you would have found a page for it. And then there was not just those, but I remember a long time ago people were talking about like wagons and other mount related stuff being found in the game files. So it'll probably happen at some point, just a question of when. And they could still go back on that though if the community doesn't want it though. So that's why whether you're against it or for it, it's important to give feedback, because otherwise you might pop up with the game might pop up with something you don't like, but by then it might be too late, or it might take a while for them to get rid of it or change it around to where it actually works. Also, what's up, Turner? How you doing? Ow. Hold on. Buccaneer Falls. We're not in radius of the other one just yet. How's the server holding up? So far, not too good. I mean, sorry, not too bad. We haven't had any crashes yet, so that's good. A couple spikes here and there, but nothing too major. I think the queues are still going right now, but they're not as big as before, I've heard. What did somebody say earlier? On EU was like 600 around there, so not too bad. Put down a sacred. I gotta use the life staff more. I don't want to pop a pot, but looks like we're doing it. Dang, I am sucking today. There we go. Thank you. I gotta get beacon as well. How do we download? Oh, you gotta go to the Steam page. So open up Steam, go to the New World page, the real New World page, scroll down and click request access. And then earlier we had to wait for an email before we were able to download it, but it might just pop up in your library right then and there. Ow. Oh, the well should also count as a container. Hopefully it counts here too. Yep. What server? El Dorado. And best offhand for a healer, if you're gonna go pure healer, Ice Gauntlet is a pretty solid one. If you wanted to do Paladin, you can, still attempt to do the Paladin sword and shield and life staff one that we're doing. But if you're gonna go pure healer, then Ice Gauntlet might be pretty good for you. That one follow us? He did. Shit. Hello. He's going down pretty quick. 30 minutes in queue time EU. Oh, damn. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I hope we can get at least Windsward, if not Everfall for Marauders, because oh my god. And yeah, if anybody was asking about that, because I saw some chatter about it, doing the land rush early on is really important, especially because if you get Everfall, for instance, that's like the seat of power, considered the seat of power. So what happens there is you're going to get a crap ton of taxes, be able to, you know, do a whole lot more things with that money as well. Like not just upgrading benches and stuff like that, but you can probably, you know, withdraw some of it and use it for other stuff too. So yeah, I definitely recommend working with your guild. And what the fuck? Trying to get going on that. Hold on. That's a lot of people. Wait. What the wait, hold on. Vixen Cries Guild, but oh no, it was bugged. Okay. That's what it is. Why are there so many EU servers? Oh, there's a lot of people trying to log in from that region. We got a lot of people that play EU. I was looking at that wrong. Damn. You actually feel the game is ready for launch? I mean, at this point, either way, it's like, feels like it's as ready as it's gonna get. And I say that in a way where I'd hate for us to get, you know, too many more delays, because after a certain point, like we get like 7, 8 delays, they start losing players because other games start coming out, you know, competition starts to get fierce, it starts to get harder to bring people back, and then there's higher expectations set on the game past that point. So like if we were to get 10 delays total, and then we still end up with the situation where there's like you know, not a whole lot of content, or there's still pretty bad bugs and stuff like that, then it's not going to be, you know, going to do more damage. So I would say I'm hoping that this will be the last, you know, time that we have to wait for it, but there's still things that the game does need. Yeah. That's what I'm saying when I say I think it's as ready as it's going to get. Like, just put it out, and then we'll just have to, because we were always going to have a rocky first couple months anyway, while they were still putting in content. So it's just bound to happen. Might as well just go through with it. And yeah, absolutely, definitely launching with the roadmap would be great. We need to know what's on their mind, because like the leaks and whatnot, that's, you know, that's cool and all, but that's not, there's no guarantee that any of that stuff or half that stuff will come. There are certain things that would suggest that some of it is very accurate, such as the lore pages of Brimstone Sands. The fact that that is actually a thing and already so detailed means that that's probably going to be one of the next zones. But in terms of like the weapons and stuff like that, we just really don't have a clear idea of when that stuff's going to happen. Okay, there we go. That will really... Sick, nice. Yeah, I hope we can get one of those two. Just one of those two would be so good. But yeah, like I said, I went more in detail on this in the video I made about, you know, being worried about the open world. And it's not just like the lack of content, it's just the direction that they seem to be going with the current content. It seems like for the past past year really, it's kind of been shifting since the preview. It's been shifting more towards the small group side, like 5-player content and instance content, where like we got nerfs for the corrupted breaches, heavy nerfs for the mob farming, gold farming with gold farming with mobs has been nerfed a lot. Thank you so much, Young. And like the open world points of interest, the unique bosses, like the drops of those got nerfed. And it seems to be shifting more towards like the instance expeditions and stuff like that. And a big part of that video was me talking about not just the content we'd like to see, but also how it seems like they're moving away from we're moving away from what made New World special, because the New World seems to, even without the flagging system being like it was in Alpha 1, it still seems to shine a lot in the open world. So my thing was I would hope that they still have plans to incorporate more open world content to further elevate that experience, while also continuing to work on whatever instance content they need to for the other side of the players that want that too. And I'm on El Dorado. Yeah, I like the expeditions. I totally do. I really want to see more on the open world side too, for sure. I've always wanted to. Do you think it's worth the time to level with the life staff, or just use other weapons until you get higher? So there were certain elite points of interest you could level weapon stats really fast, or weapon skills really fast with last beta, like Dead Man's Cove, which is over in Monarch's Bluff. Over here in this section, it's like level 20, 25 elites. And you could stack up pretty fast in weapon levels. If that's going to be a thing still... Whoa, that person's level 19. What the hell were they doing? Gotta get on whatever they were doing. I think that might be the highest level I've seen thus far. They were probably in since the very start of the server. And they might be doing... They might just be doing the PvP missions here. Or PvP and PvE missions. I don't think I didn't see you, Turkey. Damn it. Gotcha. Yeah, it should be okay to play uncapped. I'm pretty sure they released the patch right after that stuff started happening. But I'm pretty sure since then they've also, done a couple other things too for it. I would just, to be safe for the first couple of days, I'd probably just play 60 or put it at 60. Once you get out of the menu and log into the game, then you can change the cap. Just to be safe, because that's where, I'm pretty sure that's where it was bricking, is in the menu. Okay, we got a couple of these to turn in. This should get us like pretty much on 16 or close to it.
My blade,
Best life staff skills. Well, on that one, there's multiple choice there, because with the life staff, if you're gonna go pure healer, you could easily get away with doing Divine Embrace, Sacred Ground, and like, well, Splash of Light, I probably would just use in Territory Wars, because with Splash of Light, what it does is it heals all of your party members, but it only heals it for, you know, a little bit of a small amount compared to the other skills. And in a expedition or something like that, you're going to be pretty closed in, so you'll be pretty close to these people. Might not need to worry about that as much. So yeah, I'd probably do that. And then if so yeah, if you're in an expedition, I'd probably go Divine Embrace, Splash, or Sacred Ground, and either Beacon, or I'd probably go Beacon, actually, yeah. And then if you're gonna go Territory Wars, I'd go Splash of Light, Sacred Ground, and then you can go either probably Divine Embrace or Beacon. But also people have been using Light's Embrace too, because if you have buffs on the target, like you have Orb Protection, you have I think Beacon counts too, then Light's Embrace should heal for more. So I know there's been a couple builds that have tried that too. I tend to gravitate more towards Divine Embrace though. One thing I do like is that if you get these upgrades, if your target is below 50%, it heals an additional target, and then you can also get Rebound, so you can heal like 3 people at once. So that's really cool right there. Divine Embrace can be pretty solid. And then I normally always take Sacred Ground as a healer, just because the healing output is really good. Unless you're going to be moving around a lot and you need something else, I normally just go with Sacred. But no mounts. No mounts. And yeah, Kat, that was that was a thing that I talked about last year too. I made a video called 7 Potential Issues of New World, and one of the parts we discussed where when it gets to a certain point, and the fact that they're increasing the server capacity now and probably going to do it on launch as well, according to the rumors, is probably going to make this even more of a thing, where when you have a server of like, let's say 4,000 people, and you can only get 50 people in these territory wars at one time, and let's say even if all territories had a war going on at one time, and let's say they were all like in the same windows, right? So you got Windsward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right, so 11 territories, and then you times that by 50. You're not going to be able to fit everybody in those wars all at the same time. And you know, if especially if they're at different windows, then you're going to have even less chance of getting into those if there's big guilds that are running those. So what I was always wanting is if they would introduce, at first I was talking about like battlegrounds and stuff like that, just so people could have stuff to do, you know, in between those, or if they're not able to get in to the territory wars, then they could do those instead. Or like more open world points of interest that we could fight over, which they did do the open world forts, so that's a good start. They also did the outpost rush too, so that's also a good start as well. I think if they had a little bit more, then it'd probably be okay for the most part. Maybe all we need really is just like PvP based points of interest, like, or PvP based dynamic events rather, and then maybe a bigger battleground or something like that probably help. The what do you call those? Not coatings, but fucking I'm just gonna call it whetstones. I forgot the name of it. That's awesome. But, oh yeah, Guild Wars 2 World vs. World. Oh, jeez. That was one that somebody had brought up not too long ago, and for the longest time I didn't actually even think about that. But if they did have a World v World system in this game, that would be amazing. Oh hell yeah. Because at first, one of the examples that I first used was ESO, because with the territory capture system and everything like that, the game itself reminded me a lot of like an ESO Cyrodiil campaign. Like I described this game as like a Cyrodiil campaign that is just always ongoing, right? And if they had back then I was talking about like if they had fortresses or open world points of interest we could take over, then it would feel more like that. But also if it would probably be, you know, more enjoyable on the PvP side too if they did have stuff like that. Just objectives in the open world that we could do all day long, and not have to worry about looking for PvP all the time. We'd know exactly where to go, kind of thing. That part would be pretty cool. And then dueling arenas, yeah, those ones probably are going to be coming. That was also data mined too, and talked about in a couple other situations as well. But yeah, past that, I'm really curious to see what they'll do. Have the option to level in BGs. Yeah, that one was we talked about that too when Outpost Rush was first coming out, and I first realized that it was level 60 only. That was one of the things that we did discuss too, was that maybe it would be good to have a battleground that you can do from 1 to 60, and then after that then you can jump into Outpost Rush 2 kind of thing. But I did see some people that were, you know, saying things like it should be something that you only do at end game, stuff like that. I think most people would probably be okay if we did have a battleground that was like that, where you could do it from any level. But I don't know. We'll see what they decide to do though. And also, I know we wouldn't want it to probably be too heavily focused on battlegrounds either, because then that'd be a little bit of the same thing that is going on with the expeditions, where that is like the majority of where we're going to be seeing people farm gear and stuff like that at end game, and then open world stuff might get left in the dust instead. But we'll still see people farming at points of interest and stuff like that, but compared to the expedition stuff, I think people are going to be going in there a lot more if they can. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Would you still consider New World your home? I know you talked about it in the past couple years leading up to it. I mean, for me, I'm at the point now where I'm confident that I can still play this game even if I start to feel a little burnt out, because when I first started playing in like Alpha 2, after the first Alpha, and I came back for Alpha 2, there were a lot of times there where I was feeling that burnout, and I had to like chill out for a bit and play other stuff. But after I got past that point, I felt like I could play it in pretty much no matter what stage it was in, because and during those alphas especially, there were some pretty bad times when it came to leveling and just what we were able to do for content and stuff like that. So once I made it past that, I knew that I could probably make it past anything. So yeah, I think overall I'll still be able to, you know, play the game and stick with it. It's just that I don't know if I feel as attached to it as I did back then, because I'm not sure yet where they're gonna actually go with the game. Because since the preview, you know, they had a lot of feedback on people wanting more, you know, instance content, wanting all these different changes with the combat system and everything like that. And there were certain iterations that I liked more, like combat-wise especially. But also on the content side, certain iterations felt better for the open world leveling portion, and I'm not sure if they're planning to, you know, incorporate more stuff for the open world leveling side, or just leave it in the dust, because they haven't changed back the drop rate thing that happened in the closed beta, and they haven't really talked about what else they're planning besides, of course, we know from the leaks, like expeditions and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what's going to happen there. But I know that I can at least still play the game and enjoy it for what it is, no matter what, though. I've wished for so long that they would, you know, talk about incorporating some of the stuff that people have been asking for, like, you know, dynamic events, PvP-based ones as well, for a lot of people that have wanted that kind of stuff. I've wanted that so long that I'm just not sure if they're ever going to do it now. Or I've wanted it and we've talked about it. People have talked about it for so long. I'm not sure if they're going to keep doing it or do it at all. But they did, you know, they did incorporate some of the feedback that we gave since then. Like they, you know, they put the dueling system in, the open world forts, stuff like that. So it seems like they do want PvP and, you know, they do want to incorporate more features that's going to enhance the experience. So maybe in the future they will still do that, but we'll see what happens though. The questing though, yeah, that's the thing where I've wanted them to expand the quest lines and the story and stuff like that. They definitely have. Like the lore, we do have just the foundation, but they've started to incorporate some pretty cool things. Like they got stories about King Arthur coming to Eternum. They've revealed that the Kraken is an actual thing in the world of Eternum, the ghost ship of the Vendetta as well. And people have even spotted the ghost ship of Vendetta in the actual game already. Stuff like that is seriously really cool. The Mother of the Deep, Calypso, you know, the story behind Isabella and the Heretic and everything there. When that was first revealed, that was really cool. It's got some pretty cool things, but the actual quest objectives and the method for getting the lore isn't the best right now, because, you know, we have to go around collecting all these lore pages. Most of the time people just get the lore from the data mine stuff anyway, just because of the sheer amount of time it takes to collect these pages. And I've tried with a lot of them. Like I know that freaking, oh, let me go back real quick. In Alpha 2, I went around for like about 15 days just trying to find every single lore page I could, and oh, it was a nightmare. Because sometimes they get stuck in crap, so you don't get all the ones in an area that you should be getting, and it doesn't tell you at which particular point of well, it tells you, it gives you some information. Like if I open up the journal and go to documents, and I think it tells you, no? I thought it told you like what point of interest it was at. Maybe not. Well, you can at least see what region it's in. But yeah, it would be nice if we had like cinematics, characters that could build with the world itself. So like you get a character that, let's say they're introduced at launch, or a selection of characters that we go out and do quest lines with, stuff like that. And maybe that's too generic. Maybe because, you know, you always have that kind of thing in, you know, like World of Warcraft. You had Khadgar, people like that, and whatever, Final Fantasy 14. You had the whole crew that was surrounding the Warrior of Light. Guild Wars 2, you had like Ritlock and all those other characters too. So maybe they don't want to go that route, but the cinematics I think could really enhance it, just so people don't have to worry about trying to gather all these lore pages. They can have another form of getting that story delivered to them, and also the villains too. Because one thing that really concerned me when I read the upcoming lore that hasn't been put in the game yet, is that it seems like they're full on going to kill Isabella, and I'm worried that it's going to be a thing where, if anybody remembers when the raid came out in World of Warcraft for fucking, what is the name of that old god? It came out in BFA. It was the last tier. I forgot the name of the old god. Hold on. Nyalotha. Yeah, when people first saw the ending of the Nyalotha raid, and how it was, like in World of Warcraft, how it was just kind of like, he just died. He just fell over and that was it. I feel like it might be like that. Or N'Zoth, sorry. N'Zoth, I'm sorry. Sorry, why did I say Nyalotha? Yeah, I'm worried that they're just gonna kill her, in an expedition, and that's going to be it. And like all we're gonna have to show for it is like maybe a legendary piece, or maybe, well, no, legendary piece would be cool. Like maybe, you know, just like a green or blue piece for most of us, and that's gonna be it. So and then she's just dead. So like all that backstory, she's literally like the most detailed. She has literally the most detailed backstory of any characters. She was first teased, because we didn't even know she was going to be in the actual game for the longest time. She was first teased in December of 2019 at the Game Awards trailers. So that's almost 2 years of character building and teasing. And if she just ended up dying just in the middle of an expedition and that was it, I would actually be a little pissed. And that's what I'd be worried about. Because, you know, they have the foundation there, but I'm not sure if they know where to go with it. Is the thing. Because like Crassus, there's a Roman legionnaire, how do you say it, legatus legionii, a Roman leader who's coming up in Brimstone Sands when we get that region. He's already got a decent chunk of backstory, not nearly as much as Isabella, but he's got a decent amount. Siren Queen, she has a decent amount of backstory. The Empress, decent amount of backstory. And the Empress is basically, at this point, when you get to level 60, it seems like she's pretty much just dead and gone. And the Siren Queen, she's going to get her own expedition in the future, so probably after that she's just dead. So I feel like it's just an utter waste to build characters like that and then just have them die off in that way. I feel like it doesn't do them justice. So I would hope that they have plans for that, because if it just, you know, if it's just a thing like where we get a little bit of backstory, then they just die in that random way every time, it might not be as impactful. No. Okay, we're gonna start doing more faction missions. I'm gonna see if I can get the rest of this gear set, and also let's put some stuff in the bank too. No, new weapons are not out yet. We've still just got the starter stuff. Not starter stuff, but the stuff that we had in the closed beta, and it's probably going to be that way at launch too, because they said they probably wouldn't make any new content for launch. But like a month after launch, we're probably going to get some new ones, hopefully, like the Void Gauntlet and the other ones that were in testing. Okay, I'll just dump all this crap in there. All right. Flavored fish? Nah. It's gonna be too hard to make. I always have such bad luck when it comes to getting the fish that I'm really looking for. And I don't know if that one requires specific fish, but I'm assuming it might. Because it took so long for them to release more raids once everyone hit end game. Now they come back for Destiny 2. I remember bits and pieces about that game because I didn't play it. I didn't play it that long after it first launched, and then I came back periodically during its DLCs, like whatever the the one right before this latest one. I played that one, but when it first launched, I played it for like maybe a week or so, and I haven't really kept up with it since then. But that's another thing too, like because we do have, you know, the data mine content, but there's no guarantee of when that stuff will actually come. So if they do get a roadmap, that'll really help to put people's minds at ease, because they'll know exactly what to expect. They'll know exactly what's coming, hopefully when it's coming, or when they, you know, plan to have it coming, and at least that'll be pretty good to have at the very least. I need heavy pants. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Aha. Okay. Just one before some cup. Nice. Get a couple of these. Okay. And I think I have one more cleric seal. I do. All right. Good to go. Good to go. All right, let's see how much we can do on this side of things. So yeah, we want to get the rest of the faction gear. When I go up there, I might be able to work my way all the way to... Okay, we can do one loop and then we can head to Monarch's Bluff. Do that main story quest, then head over to this one to get that bag. Did hemp farming XP get nerfed? It might have. It might have got nerfed. I haven't really... When I was reading the patch notes earlier, I didn't really pay attention for that, but they might have done that. They did make some changes on various different parts, so you might see a difference now than you did back then. Damn, I need to level this up. Travel rations. The Lich King, yeah. Yeah, see, I think something like that would definitely, you know, elevate the game. Like, it's not like they have to copy, you know, the whole freaking story of what another character, of what worked for another character, but having an impactful villain that maybe keeps coming back, or you can't kill the first time. I think that's pretty standard for, you know, having a more long-lasting story, at least as opposed to if you just get a villain, get some backstory, and they just die in an expedition just like that. I feel like it'd be a little bit better than that. And that's something that I didn't really think about until this year, is that, so we were getting the foundation of the story, right? But I never really thought about I never really thought about if they would be able to properly execute it, because the characters themselves are cool. They're really cool. Isabella, you know, this down on her luck noble who was corrupted and led here by a heretic out of desperation. Like, she came from a noble family. People were predicting that she's from, or basically guessing that she's from Spain based off of the little bit of backstory that we knew about her past. And then you have the Empress, this, you know, leader of this force that comes from ancient China, Siren Queen, who turned herself into this really, really badass looking mermaid hybrid. And you got these cool characters, but executing them in the proper way is another thing entirely. So hopefully we'll see what happens there, and I'm sure they know, at least at this point, that or not know at least, but I think they're starting to get a little bit more feedback on that side. We're at the main quest. Tourists. Oh shit. I can't join a guild, I'm sorry. My bad. Okay. I thought that was a party invite. Yeah, they did both low level XP. Yeah. And then, oh yeah, you already got that answered. And then from the 20 to 30 range, they increased the speed of that by a medium amount. The portion before that, they increased by a small amount, they said on the patch notes. Turkey, okay. I don't think I've seen that, Mohammed. I haven't alt-tabbed though too much since we started the game, so that's also another thing too. But yeah, I haven't noticed anything like that so far. Let me see something here. Whiplash. Looking at their levels. Okay. I want to know what that 19 guy was doing. I think he was just one of the first to get in and was just doing faction missions the whole time in Windsward. Probably. – Isn't Lich King just fantasy Anakin? I'm not saying that they should, you know, do Lich King like to a T. I'm saying that the concept of that is what sounds appealing, because that kind of just having a character or a villain that maybe, well, for example, maybe we do have a villain that starts off being somebody that is on our side, but it takes them a while to grow into that villain, and the character growth itself, that's the part that would be really good to have, because you start to feel more attached over time, assuming the character is, you know, cool to begin with. You start to feel more attached over time, and then when they become a villain, it might, and this is not for everybody, I'm talking about like people that, you know, want that story-based side of the game, it might have more of an impact when they do become a villain, or when you have to fight them. That kind of thing might be more badass, might be more fulfilling, that kind of thing, as opposed to just if you know, had a couple pages of lore and then you fought them in a expedition and that's it. Got a purple spirit, level 17. Nice. Okay. Okay, I completed that one. There we go. And what server are we on? El Dorado. Yeah, develop relationships with more memorable NPCs, because right now we don't really have any, like on our side, for instance. And this is also something that dials back to one of the really cool things we talked about like a year ago, is that in the world itself, like in the actual world, in the towns, there should be more NPCs roaming around. Like in the cities, for instance. It's really good that, you know, it feels like it's alive when we have all these players. But wouldn't it feel more alive if we had actual NPCs just wandering through the settlements, interacting with the world, maybe ones that you could talk to, potentially even get hidden quests or lore pieces from, stuff like that. But also in the open world itself, like you had caravans that traveled around, maybe you could hop onto them and hitch a ride with those NPCs. Or one of the dynamic events that I talked about a while back that I think would be really cool is that if we had NPC settlers that were already in the open world fighting against like the ancients or the corrupted, and we could jump into it like it's an incursion or a dynamic event that spawns. Or potentially we get these certain, like the invasions, for example, when that was first coming out, like back in, I think it was Alpha 2, when they were first initially talking about it and teasing it, I assumed already that it was going to be more of an open world situation where maybe the town itself might get attacked and we have to defend from there, and maybe other NPCs would show up to help defend with us. But I assumed it would be more of like a, you know, more open-ended thing, maybe take place in a field, or that sounds cool at least, like maybe we have to group up on our own accord, and we see like a wave that's coming either towards the town or towards the fortress, and we have to work out how we're gonna take it down. Maybe we can take it down when it's on the road, but it's much stronger when it's on the road, something like that. But that'd probably be really intricate, really detailed to do. Yeah, I think something like that could be cool though with the NPCs, because realistically there should be more than we're seeing, right? We've got a lot of you know, we've got all of us, but where's all the other ones besides all the, you know, besides the like the vendors and stuff like that? There probably should be more that's actually wandering around in the world, especially when you look at the lore and stuff like that. It seems like there should be, like for example, they're called so it used to be called Greyjacks. Oh shit, I need to be paying attention. Is he fighting too? Ah, damn. Great Axe guy. The Great Axe guy will kill me. I'm going back. What was I saying? So like the Greyjacks, they're now called Soul Wardens, which is what we are. But they're a faction that doesn't really, you know, fight on any of the sides. Like, they don't fight for Syndicate, they don't fight for Marauders, they just fight for themselves, right? And the cool thing about them is they're like our main line of defense against the corrupted. So what would be so cool is if we had it where they were just constantly fighting the corrupted in the north, constantly fighting them, and then we can get in there, we start doing quests for them and stuff like that, but overall they're always in a constant battle, and we can see that happening. You know, people aren't just standing around, we see it taking place. I think something like that would be so cool to see. So freaking cool. I really need to level this up, this life staff. Holy crap. Where are they at right now? Okay, they're heading to Arcturus. Select this. Okay. Oh yeah, I should totally put some buy orders on the broker. Desync. I feel it a little bit. I wasn't sure if we were getting a little bit of desync beforehand, but I'm starting to feel it a little bit now in game. And just an Onyx, okay. Yeah, it might just be because there's a lot of people joining in right now, and they're testing out the server capacity too, so that might be partly of why we're getting that. But let me see here. 50, 0.20. I wonder if it'll probably fill. It'll probably fill. There's no buy orders right now. So Amber, and we're mostly going to be fighting, what is it, Lost, and probably the Corrupted leveling up. I need to look at the weaknesses. Let me see something. Yeah, and Guild Wars 2 is always one of the examples I harken back to, because I love the dynamic event system in that game. I didn't even think of the Guild v Guild system or the World v World system until this year, though, when people started bringing that up too, though. That would be so cool to have in a game like this. But yeah, dynamic events like that, though, hell yes. That would be so fun. Okay, they're weak to ice. Corrupted are they're strong against ice. I think Arcane should be good. It's Aquamarine, right? Nope. Sapphire. Okay. Okay, there we go. Alright, hopefully we get that to fill. And then I'm gonna put one for herbs on there. Actually, we probably should have put that in first light, because I bet there's gonna be a lot of people selling herbs over there. Or yeah, probably selling herbs. But just in case. Or hyssop. How goes the grind? Oh, it's going. It's going. We're getting there. It's gonna be a slow burn though. Once we get past 20, it'll probably feel a little bit better though. Start with this. Okay. Paladin Dream over with Amber Nurse. No, it's just kind of in a similar boat where the scaling is a little bit worse early game, but overall, no, it shouldn't be too bad. At least on the Paladin tank side. Paladin DPS, yeah, probably people are probably not going to try it as much. But yeah, when it comes to the tanking side, we basically only have like a 20% reduction in the healing output, and then what was the other thing? Oh yeah, the amber scaling got nerfed, but we don't really have to care as much about DPS as opposed to the damage mitigation and the healing. Hell, the con nerf might affect us more than the actual healing one was, because the healing side, we did have a decent amount of healing early on, or not early on, but like once we got past a certain point in the closed beta. So that'll be pretty good to get that back again, even to a lesser degree, but still have that be a thing. Mounts are pretty hot topic, but from what we've seen, like so far, it seems like it'll probably happen at some point. It's just a matter of when. But there's always been a lot of controversy around a mount system, so that can easily change still. But there was a Q&A that happened that they...
I'm sorry.
Where they...
No.
Oh wait, hold on. Where are they?
No. Please. We can be friends.
Oh, they were in Arcturus. Okay. But yeah, I did a Q&A with them where we talked about the mount system, and it seems like they have plans for it, but they're not sure. They weren't sure at the time if they should do it in more of a detailed way or just kind of rush through it. But it seems like they're going to go for a more detailed way, so we probably won't see them for quite a while. But there's also been files, like game files, that have insinuated that there would be mounts at some point too. Like there was files for horses, wagons, stuff like that. Grind levels at launch. Oh yeah, probably gonna grind levels at launch. I'm just like I'm already to the point where I just want it to be where we don't have to worry about any more wipes. And then we just got one more time. I'll be more motivated than I ever was to level at launch, because at least then that's just the last one. But even then, past that point, like I've always talked about and added on to suggestions people have had about getting more leveling methods, because even when we get past level 60, the people that come in after that point, they need to have a really good leveling experience too, because a lot of people might drop off if the 420 doesn't feel as fun. Maybe if there's not that many options, like a year plus down the line, and all we have for leveling is like the faction missions, regular quests, side missions, and stuff like that. It might not be enough to hold people over until they get to end game. Yes, there we go. Do I feel that the market board will be the only way to sell? Well, you can also... People normally don't use the global chat for like, selling stuff. Advertising what they're selling, sure, but... yeah, people normally don't use that. They just use the trading post. So yeah, it'll probably be the main way. Here and there, you'll probably see people... going to towns and trading with each other, but for the most part, yeah, it'll probably be the main way to sell stuff. If you mean like, I think that there's going to be NPCs in the future we can sell stuff to, though? I'd imagine probably not for a while, because like they've already started to make changes to reduce the amount of gold coming into the economy. Like they nerfed the gold farming for the mobs and stuff like that, and ever since really Alpha 2, they've always been kind of nerfing that kind of thing, trying to get it to a lower amount, because there was a time when people used to have millions and millions of gold like it was nothing, or hundreds and thousands of gold, I should say, like it was nothing. Like you could go over to fucking, what is that place over in Great Cleave? It's near the gate, somewhere in this area over here, and you could take a group over there of like 5 people, and people were just farming with fire staffs and stuff like that on the corrupted enemies in the camp, making a crap ton of gold off of doing that. It was insane. Cookies. I should be able to avoid the person that was attacking me. Or are they still over here? I think I only got one turkey left. Yes, one turkey. Sweet. I need to get beacon again so bad. Can we swim? Nah, we can't swim. Nah. Still walking underwater. Yeah, player was attacking me. I wasn't too concerned though. It was just an ice gauntlet. I'm starting to get a little bit beefier now. The only thing that's really messing my day up is the great axe. Great axes are really powerful right now. Insane. But I should be able to get at least, I think we're close to being able to get one more piece of faction gear. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, good. The Matrix 4 trailer? Wait, is that really a thing? I haven't seen that yet. Nuh-uh. If they're getting a fourth one, then I'm gonna start expecting even more sequels from movies that have been dormant for a while. Like I heard that they're well, of course we finally got Spider-Man No Way Home, but there's at least 2 other movies that I heard are getting sequels, and they haven't even, their release was like 10-15 years ago. Like, holy crap, that's awesome. $10K. Yeah, they haven't. Well, I'm at the last Soul Warden. That one's over. Yeah, I'll come with. But yeah, 10K server capacity. I don't think they've said anything about that specific number since Alpha 1, because back then that's when they had originally intended to go up to like 10K server capacity. But yeah, they've been increasing it periodically. We haven't had exact numbers though. Like they said for this open beta, they've increased it, and then for launch they're probably going to increase it again. But I don't think we saw exact numbers. The last concrete numbers we ever had was back when they said that and this was a while, this was like last year in one of the interviews that they did, where they wanted to have the population be under 3,000 but at least above 1 to 2K kind of thing. But I'm sure that's changed since then, so we'll probably see it be around 3,000, 4,000 for sure. Until they get some new zones and stuff like that. Helmet, okay. And then I just need the life staff. I think the rest of these, and boots. And shield.
I salute you, fellow Marauder. I salute you, fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight.
Yes.
And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Okay. How much did they increase on beta? We have no idea. They don't give us, they haven't given us numbers on that at all, I don't think. Oh crap, okay. Need more Azoth. Yeah, they also have to, and they've already been doing this where they've been increasing the respawn rates and stuff like that, but they'd also have to account for you know, increasing the respawns, but also the amount of places there are before they got up to 10K, because it's not just the respawns, of course, but we're pretty limited by the fact that the territory wars are only 50v50. The invasions are 50-player things too. You know, stuff like that, to where 10K players, Like even right now, people worry about not being selected and not being able to participate in stuff. With 10K, ooh, that would really be a thing. I think it'd be if they went down the route of getting like naval content. I think that'd be the most amazing time to like straight up double the population. Would be amazing. Like if we could go to different islands and stuff like that, and potentially have even more starting zones and stuff like that. That would sound so fun. Let me check something here. Okay. Have to have swimming in it. Oh, jeez. Well, I don't know. I feel like swimming is going to be that thing that just comes in randomly like 2 years down the line. Because what was it? Since the preview, people have been asking like here and there about jumping, right? Like being able to jump in place and whatnot, turn around while you're jumping. And then they just finally added that just in the middle of the closed beta patch, just randomly after all this time. So I feel like swimming is going to be in the same boat, where it's just going to kind of be left on the back burner for a while, and then just pop out of nowhere. That'll be super funny though. I just want to see, I want to see more land masses. Would be so cool, but also can't just, you know, put more land masses and more points of interest and stuff like that and call it a day. Want to see some more things to do in those land masses too. It'd be really cool. Also copy that, Brenna. Thanks so much for joining. I appreciate it. And how did they miss the... Yeah, they missed a couple things. I mean, they didn't tweak the... maybe they don't intend to. They didn't tweak the Bloodlust on the Great Axe. So the Great Axe is still going to be pretty insane, actually. It's already pretty powerful. Like, early game, the heavies and the basics hit like a truck. It hurts. It hurts a lot. But at least it's not in the... At least it's not in the state it was when it first was released, though. No, that swimming's not in yet, no. Unable to use faction seals. Oh, if you're, it needs to be in your inventory, like the armor itself, but also if you're using metal armor, you have to do it at a forge. So those two things for sure. It has to be, like sitting in your inventory, like here, along with the seals in your inventory too. And you also have to be at the right station for it. What's up, Tenji? Farm 5 staff XP on these ones. Got it. Jonas. But overall, everybody's keeping up at the same pace, leveling wise, so it'll probably be pretty even across the board. Oh, right. Seals don't... Yeah, that's right. Seals don't need to be in the inventory because you have a shared... not shared, but you can do remote crafting, like from your storage. Which is really, really cool. Like you can have all your materials in the bank, and then you can go to the crafting station and access them from there. Stamina bug where you can't dodge. You might have to relog for a while, but hopefully your server doesn't have a queue. I think that's one of the things that people had to do to fix that. And it's not just like you relog and that's it. You have to log out for about, you know, 5-6 minutes to where your character fully disappears, and then relog after that. And is hide helmet working for you? I haven't tried it yet, but I'm sure it is. Let me see. Come on, you. Is it loading for you? And that, you know what, if it's not loading, it might be related to the store because, well, I don't know if they're tied, but the store's not enabled right now. So if you're having loading issues there, then that might be why, might be related to that. Did they nerf Ice Gauntlet? No, I don't think they touched Ice Gauntlet at all, actually. Let me check. And what do you think of the sword changes? Oh yeah, they didn't really, hold on, let me see. Now apply a chill debuff. Refreshing spike should now give a cooldown as intended. Empowered strike should apply. Yeah, it's more of a buff actually, it seems like, the Ice Gauntlet. For the sword though, I wasn't really too concerned with the sword changes. I was more concerned with the damage mitigation ones. The leaping strike one is pretty good because people are using that now, and it's pretty decent for mobility closing. Oh, it won't load. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm getting to. But yeah, for like the freeing justice and all that stuff, I think that's probably okay compared to the mitigation stuff that they did and the healing stuff. I feel like that's going to be more of a nerf than the sword ones. But yeah, like fortitude has been replaced with invigorating bulwark. Yeah, counterattack. I think those ones are okay. Okay, so while they're heading down, I'm gonna do one more round of the faction missions really quick. Just always want to be leveling up. Yeah, I've been feeling a little bit of lag too in the game. I think it's probably because, you know, they've been expanding the server capacity, so that's probably all it is for the most part. It'll probably die down after today, because we'll probably see people drop off, because most people might, not most people, but some people probably just want to test stuff out and just fool around for a little bit. So it'll probably get better after today. But yeah, that's why this is also more like a stress test. Undying Light Paladin tank build. Oh yeah, we're still doing it. Yeah, for the Paladin tank build, all that we really have that has been affected is like a 20% reduction in our healing, because they reduced the healing by 20% and then gave the bonus, gave that 20% healing to light armor users instead. And then they nerfed the scaling of the Amber Gem, but that doesn't really affect us a whole lot because we focus more on mitigation and healing output. So we were already doing crazy healing, like during the beta, for instance, even with like 100, 150 focus. So yeah, once we get back to that point, it shouldn't be too bad. Now, if they had changed it to where they made it to where Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection do disappear when you switch to your sword, that would have tanked the build right then and there. But no, it seems like they want the builds to actually exist too, because they have the gear called Cleric and also Nomad too. So it seems like it's kind of built for that, but I don't know if they were intending for people to use the specific spells, Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection to get there, but it seems like the gear itself does exist for that purpose, to make a paladin. Sweet. Okay, coming over. I think I can make it. Okay. Oh shit, I was looking away. You had the final countdown. Oh yeah, beefy right now. Beefy as fuck. Fortify, okay. I gotta deal with the mage, but the mage is the hardest to get to right now. Damn, that slow is tough. Okay. Is it 4 now? Oh, it's 3. Okay. Close. Alright, I'm just gonna head over to Monarchs. Dang it. I need Beacon. Matrix Resurrection. I need to look at that. Damn, I need to look at that. So bad. But see, yeah, now we're starting to feel the beef again. Starting to feel the beef again. So now we need to get the last passive on Sacred Ground. We need to get, oh, crap. Right. We need to get, well, an Amber Gem for the sword, just to get that little bit of boost on the DPS too. But more importantly, the rest of the passives that I need from the life staff too, and then we should be able to get back in that paladin mindset again. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna book it for Monarchs. Okay, still liking paladin. Oh yeah, yeah, it seems like it'll still work. I just have to get back into the... We just got to get back to that point again. Got to level up the life staff, of course. And then, we got to get the level 25 faction gear at least. Make that into cleric gear, and that'll help a little bit. And the only passive I've got right now for sword, for instance, is sturdy shield for the physical armor. But I need to get the rest. I really need to get the rest. Now, what will help, though, is somewhere along the line, we'll probably be able to go to Dead Man's Cove and level up weapons there. If they still give a lot of weapon XP, then that'll go really quick. And that'll be amazing to have. Before the first territory war, that'd be really great to do. What faction do you like the most from the lore perspective? Marauders, because they're as close to the Greyjacks, or also known as Soul Wardens, as we could possibly get. Because the Marauders feel... The Marauders are more interested in fighting the corruption, as opposed to relying on science or, you know, religion to save us kind of thing. So I kind of like that aspect, because the Greyjacks, for instance, the people that are in the north, like the Rangers and people like them, they're like, right now at least, what's stopping the corruption from even partly what's stopping the corruption from getting this far south. Like, there's also lore pages that go over how the ancients may have blessed the settlements, or like the areas around the settlements, to prevent the corruption from getting too far. But also, like, the Greyjacks up there, they're constantly fighting against them, and I think that's such a cool concept.
Yeah, fuck off, dude. Stop attacking me in the back.
Yeah, cries there.
This little bitch wants a piece of me, dude.
Alright, let's go. Set it for right there. Why defender for leveling? It's not really for the PvE side of it. It's more for the PvP, because we're going to be getting a lot of fights happening when we're flagged for PvP like this. So it's like preparing for the fight of having to deal with another player, as opposed to just, you know, trying to blaze through the levels as fast as we can and fight the enemies. Because realistically, like, we're going to get the majority of our damage from the weapon we're using anyway. So even if we're using the defender side as opposed to the swordmaster side, or whatever it's called, swordmaster, right? It'll still, you know, take around the same amount of time. Past a certain threshold, then the skills start to matter, and the skills and passives start to matter more. But early on, I normally just go with the defender side anyway. Plus, the CC from the shield bash is nice, and the last stand can be really useful when we do get into those fights, like I said. But shield rush is kind of the same thing, where I like using it more than the leaping strike, especially after they took off the charge strike passive. So I tend to just by default gravitate towards the defender tree either way, because I don't use reverse stab. Reverse stab used to be a 2-hit skill instead of 1, when it was really powerful. But people used to use that for dueling a lot of times too, but it doesn't do that anymore. Then leaping strike, charge strike on, and then for whirling blade is a really good skill. I still love using that, but if I'm gonna pick between just using whirling blade or just focusing on the defender tree to get to the passives and stuff I really need as soon as possible, I'm probably just gonna go for defender tree, because I want to get defensive formation. Okay, let's go. And also it allows me to not have to worry about respeccing, because early on, especially before we start getting into the groove of doing the main story quest, we might be a little short on Azoth. Had a chance to bless settlements that got built years after they died, moved on. Well, that is true. There's definitely some things in the lore that are a little weird, still kind of vex me. For instance, the fact that the Empress and Isabella, apparently before the Empress got here, Isabella got here first, according to the lore. Because by the time Isabella pops up in the Empress's story, where the page is called The Tempest, or the Empress and the Tempest, I believe it's called, by that point Isabella's already here. She's already corrupted, and she's already going by the name The Tempest, which means that she's probably, you know, pretty far along in her death-dealing career as the Queen of the Corrupted. So the Empress, from her backstory and everything we knew about her when she was first introduced, seems like she came from ancient China, like 1046 BC range, with the Zhou dynasty, since that's her, you know, that's her name, Empress Zhou. So the fact that Isabella got here before her really vexed me, because that means that either ancient China exists in the 16th, 17th century when we're currently taking place, or the island itself is in like a time shifting situation, because Scott Lane did say during an interview one time that they haven't done enough to market the game as a time shifting MMO, but that's something that they would work on. So that quote there specifically made me think maybe this island, the way that the Stormwall especially works, is that it can exist across different planes of time potentially, and it can pull things from those different time periods. Because even the latest video that I did that was lore related, I found a page in the Brimstone Sands lore that seems to confirm that the ancient, or if this guy is to be believed, he says that before all your kingdoms, before all of your civilizations and stuff like that were erected, the ancients swam in the void of all things.
Yo,
and
dude, I will destroy you.
And they existed across the lands, the skies, and the seas of all times, is how it actually is how it actually goes. So like if they predate all those different civilizations and they truly exist across all, you know, seas, lands, skies, whatever, then yeah, it definitely sounds even more like a time shifting situation. Your paladin guide still works now. Oh yeah, we're still doing it. Yeah, it's just like a 20% in healing output that we've got so far. And then what was the other thing? Oh, the amber gem, the scaling on that was nerfed. They did nerf some stuff on the constitution side, but that affects regular tanks too. So anything that happens to regular tanks, that's just going to happen to us by default, so that's not too bad. But yeah, on the healing side, that's what happened there, so it's not too bad. That's for solo players, PvE. Well, right now, you can get a lot of stuff done if you have a Great Axe. So if you go like Great Axe Hatchet, Great Axe Sword and Shield right now, you're probably going to have a really good time as a DPS character, especially as solo. I would give that a try, see how that goes for you. Just in time. Hell yeah. Okay. Is this iron or gold? Oh, this is gold. Okay. Saltpeter. Yes. What's up, Trex? How's it going? Okay, back to Jonas. Of course, I walked right into that. Okay, here we go. How much time you been streaming today? About 5, almost 6 hours so far. We're going for it all day long. Yeah, so the healing on the paladin build is going to be about 20% worse because they reduced healing by about 20% at a baseline. Let me find the exact one actually. Let me make sure I quote it. Right, so yeah, healing was reduced by 20% to account for the changes because they switched it to where the light armor threshold now gives you 20% bonus damage and 20% healing. So yeah, for us, for paladins and heavy, we're gonna have that 20% reduction stick. So that's okay still though, because when we got to that, you know, portion of time at endgame during the closed beta, most paladins had only like 100, 150 focus during that time, and we were healing for a crap ton. So we weren't really even at the full stage yet, because when we get to 200 focus, that's when we should see some pretty high numbers, or would have seen some pretty high numbers. And that's when around that time is when the diminishing return starts to kick in too. So that's when we would have started to be a little bit more in line with real healers. So we'll still be doing decent chunks. It's just that we won't be doing as much as like a regular healer. But it should still work just fine though. You don't ask cuts and no cutscenes whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, just overall in the storyline, like, because I've read through all the quest dialogue and all the lore pages multiple times, and people always talk about how, and the reason we're even able to do that is because of data mining. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be able to, you know, piece everything together, and probably wouldn't be able to for like, you know, at least a year plus, which also doesn't sound too bad. But cinematics and, you know, voice dialogue and stuff like that, and different ways of delivering the story is something that I think would be really good to have, because most of the time people don't really, you know, people don't even know what's going on, and people don't even know if you skip the dialogue. A lot of people don't know if you skip the quest dialogue, you're missing out on so much information, like so much information. And because the quest objectives aren't, you know, they're not, you know, the best, people tend to skip past just all the quest dialogue anyway. So that's a huge chunk of story that you end up missing. So yeah, cinematics would probably be really good to have as starters. Like not just cinematics, but also like flashbacks, like actual flashbacks that show characters like Hazel, for instance. That's a very interesting character from the lore that I would really love to see. And I've talked about this before. I would really love to see some flashbacks of her in the future, because Hazel was here when like the ancient capital was still a thing. She was here when Brimstone, or she was here before the Shattered Mountain became the Shattered Mountain. Like if you go to wherever she's located, I think it's either Weaver's Fen, I think. You go read her diary, and she's got a page called Now Devil's Peak, for instance. And she talks about how, and in a previous page, she talks about how the Shattered Mountain looks completely different before and after. Like between the first time she arrived to it and the second time, it looks completely different now. So somewhere between when she first got here on the island and afterwards, the mountain actually exploded. So I would love to see that happen, like in real time, and also just see her traveling around and what else was, you know, here during that time period that she existed. Is the Void... No, the Void Gauntlet's not released. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Not yet.
Yo, I remember it. What you
Thank
need
you, Jonas.
is to toughen up if you insist on this path. I remember an ancient
Rats. Forgot to go to Monarch's Bluff for the bag.
I'll tell you what. If you can hold your own there,
Oh, perfect.
entertain your crazy idea.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought that said Monarch's Bluff. Oh, that's where the... Okay. That's where the... Okay. First light. Let's go. All right. Yes, I have enough as off for this. Cool, cool. I'm gonna see if we can potentially get some... Not really any faction missions over there, but still. Nine-hour download time? Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna gather some. See what we can do on these town projects here. Coarse leather. This would be the perfect time to go, I'm gonna go over to the fort, actually. What do I have? A flint sickle still? Yeah, I'm gonna go get some herbs. Like a lot of herbs. Will you buy the shield from the faction shop? Probably. Yeah. That'll be... I'm gonna get the life staff first, because that's gonna help a lot with the healing output as well. But yeah, I'm gonna get the shield too. Oh, there should be a spot over here that has like a really, really good hemp timer. I should probably get the faction missions, actually. And the quests. Just because. Why are you speedrunning a 3-day beta? Not really speedrunning per se. I'm just... This is like a normal pace for me. I just, by default, tend to rush it. Because I don't need to read through like all the quest dialogue and lore dialogue, everything. I've already read through all that stuff. And I already got it bundled up in documents that I reread through every now and again. Pretty often, actually. So I'm just pretty much going at it where like I'm just leveling as best I can. And I want to get to the point where we're able to start doing the territory wars, and also hopefully we'll be able to reach at least the depths expedition. That'll be pretty fun. But I'm just so used to leveling at this point that it's just like it's another run for me. And practice too.
The timber is sound.
And then we just got one more. Oh, so freaking close. I hope we don't get another delay, because I'm gonna be more motivated than ever once we get to launch, just because there won't be any more wipes. There's no way. There's no way I'll burn out. Because at this point, like, after getting through Alpha 2, Alpha 2 is like the worst time. No, not Alpha 2. Alpha 3. Alpha 3 was like the worst time to level up in this game. There was points during that where it was just absolutely atrocious. It was when they were starting to introduce some of these new mob systems, like how when you are like 10 levels below it, it has the red skull, like 6 levels below it, and it gets a damage bonus, stuff like that. And then they were introducing like these the level caps on the zones. So like if you were going to Morningdale at level 35, for instance, there was a point in time where you could still accept quest lines or faction missions over there. So they implemented a level lock, so you had to be at a minimum level to do that. But when they did that, though, a lot of us were still like underneath the thresholds, so it was a pretty bad time because we had to stick in zones that we had no business wanting to be in for a little while just to get to the ones we wanted to go to. Like, I've always hated leveling in Brightwood. I hated it. And Weaver's Fen, I kind of hated leveling in for quite a while, but it's actually it can actually be pretty fast, actually, faction mission wise, if you have to do those. Like, the rotation was pretty good. Actually, at one point in time, people were even fighting over the entire zone of Weaver's Fen. And I think people were going from levels like 25 to 45 in it. 40, 48 or something like that.
Never give up the fight. And in the end,
Go.
we will emerge victorious.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably a lot of things they could do with the story. And you're right, it's not that fleshed out right now in the beginning. However, we do have a little bit of an idea of where it's probably going to go. My biggest fear right now is that I don't want them to take the current like villains that they have right now in the game that they've been building up for a little while, especially Isabella, and just have them be reduced to just being an expedition boss or just a quick boss fight and that's it kind of thing. That's my biggest concern, is that I want them to build a long-lasting story that not only has, you know, villains that are able to provide a more impactful experience by not dying immediately, but also like supporting characters and stuff like that too. And that's to add on to the whole cinematic and other ways to deliver the story, all that other stuff too. I want to see them make an impactful story that's like a long-term one, especially. Also, thank you so much, Tob. I appreciate it. And overall, the game itself feels pretty similar to the closed beta in a lot of ways. Balance changes is the biggest thing, because they did change the way that the mitigation works. The healing is much different now, so we have a reduction, at least us as paladins, we have a reduction in healing by 20% because they reduced healing by 20%, and then they gave light armor users, if you're in the light armor threshold, a 20% healing bonus to offset that. So that's a little bit different. They also reduced the scaling on the amber gem, and they changed up various things like how the great axe heavy pull had that bug during the closed beta, where if you got that, you could initiate an attack that did 2 hits at once in certain circumstances. So that's been fixed. And of course, the town projects got nerfed again, so that part's pretty good. What region is your favorite? Oh, Morningdale has always been my favorite, hands down, because I love the constant rain. It's so beautiful there. And there's the area of Morningdale, it feels a lot bigger, or it's a lot bigger than it actually feels initially. Like, I love going over to New Balefire, which is just next to the Scorpius Tower, and they reopened it actually, but there's an area underneath New Balefire that you can get into that also has mobs in it too. And it's a little cavernous area that I used to love running through. I even had a mob farming route over there a long time ago, and it was really fun to go through because it was just like a perfect loop. You go down into the cavern, you can crawl out through this little hole, and then you can do the top end again and just loop back around. It was amazing. But yeah, Morningdale I've always loved, just based off of the rain alone. And then, but past that though, Ebonscale Reach is really beautiful. That one, I think especially during the closed beta, that one was really, really contending Morningdale for me. Like it was so gorgeous. But I think Morningdale's still the top one. And Eden Grove, there's beautiful areas in Eden Grove. Reekwater actually does have a really cool looking grotto in there. I forgot the exact name of it, but I love going into that grotto. It's like a something out of Avatar. It's like a purplish, bluish little space in there. It's really, really nice. But no matter what though, that's one thing I totally can say about the game. It does have some beautiful areas, some really beautiful areas. Like you see the Azoth tree, and you see the little grottos, the Dryad grottos they got over there too, and all kinds of stuff. Do gem shops? Oh yeah, Roxanne ore, yeah. And also, they made it to where expeditions can give you gems too now. During the closed beta, we were getting a crap ton of gems from doing like Amrine and stuff like that. And for the town project, so they still do have the incentive because you have to do them to level up the town, you know, the benches, right? So the gatherers and crafters, they'll probably just be doing those by default, especially because some people level up by doing the town projects mostly when it comes to like gathering and crafting. Like I remember during the preview even there was somebody who leveled up just strictly by doing town projects, and they I think they even compared, like after the preview was done, they compared how long it or how many town projects they had to do compared to somebody who was doing, I think, purely quest lines or faction missions. And it was pretty insane, but some people do that though. And it also, I think it still does. During the beta, it was giving you a crap ton, but you were getting, for doing the armament town projects, people were getting a lot of crafting XP from that. Like weaponsmithing and armor smithing XP from doing those ones. So if they still have that going on, that's another one too. But I think they're going to have to fiddle with that a little bit along with the other leveling methods too, to kind of balance it out to where there's still enough incentive to do, you know, like I'd love to see mob farming, especially. I talk about it all the time. Would love to see that one get a buff again, because that'd be really nice to have that be a main source of XP income, as well as the other ones too. Okay, I'm gonna wait right here. No new weapons, no. And controller support, they don't have built-in controller support at the moment. Nuh-uh. Trying to level the life staff. There we go. What new weapons have been data mined so far? Oh, the Angry Earth Staff, the two-handed maul, the longsword that's under the two-handed tree, so that's pretty much the great sword. The daggers, blunderbuss, void gauntlet, of course. One-handed mace. Pistol with the crossbow variant too, which is was pretty interesting to read at first, but that one actually does seem to have a crossbow variant in there, so we're not sure what's going to happen there, but that'll be interesting. And I believe there was also the pole arm too that was separate from spear, which is probably going to be the halberd, I think it was. And no, there's no Southeast Asia server. Nuh-uh. Not at the moment, and won't be at launch from what they said, but that's another one that might easily pop up in the future as long as people give feedback on it. It'll probably become a thing. They might be saving it for later, who knows. Maybe that's one they got in the bag that once the population starts to dwindle on the or not dwindle per se, but once it dies down in the other regions, like after launch, then they might be planning to do that after to get a new influx of players. Expansion with boats, yeah, that the amount of possibilities that they could tap into with naval content, that's one that we've always talked about how cool that would be if they did something like that. Like, for instance, if they took a page out of ArcAge, despite all the issues with that game, like how free-flowing the naval system was, or could be, rather, I should say could be. Something like that would be really cool. Restoration. I need restoration as well. Almost forgot about restoration. And that's another reason we go for the defender tree too. Because that's going to help with our healing over time. That means we're going to get a really, really good amount of healing by the time we hit level 20-ish. Hopefully by then we get beacon too. 8 seconds, okay. We doing the faction mission? You had the faction mission? Oh, the shrine, right. Right. Where is that shrine again? Yeah, no controller support. Yeah, no built-in controller support. You can still, you know, download DualShock or, you know, something like that and do it that way. But 3 skill slots and controller support, yeah, that's been something that's been requested by people for quite a while too. So that could happen. Once upon a time, before they did like the past, I think 2 delays, people were asking about it on Twitter, and they were talking about how they'll pass it along to the team. So, I mean, we already know they're well aware that people do want controller support. It's just a matter of when it happens. Besides, also, the game itself, like, people were also even theorizing about console releases in the future, because since we only have 3 skills per weapon, and you got games like Final Fantasy XIV on console, then I think you could probably fit this game on console no problem, really. Especially with crossplay, and that'd be really cool to have too. What level? 16, almost to the 17 range. Hello. How does leveling feel this beta with the lower XP requirements for leveling progression? I mean, right now it feels, you know, faster than the closed beta, at least on the, not on the town project side. I'm talking about before that, but before people started doing that a lot, it feels faster than that portion. But overall, yeah, I was kind of hoping, I wasn't expecting it just yet, but I was kind of hoping that maybe they would introduce more leveling methods or rebuff mob farming. So I don't know if they're going to do that or not, but yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping for as well. Poor mob. Gun's nickname? Oh, I highly doubt. No, it wasn't anything like this. It was, let me even think, actually, because I played RuneScape was the very first one that PC game that I played. Guns the Duel was right after, back when it was of course, like on IJJI, and all those other game portal sites were still a thing. And I'm pretty sure I played RuneScape like in 2003, 2004, because I played I played Vanilla WoW back then, and I think that was a decent amount of time before the Burning Crusade even came out that I played that. So like around that 2003, 2004 range, but I don't even remember what my freaking name was back then. It's been so long. I'm pretty sure at one point it was Miz2, so M-I-Z-T-U. But I can't remember how much I even played that character. Guns the Duel was super fun though, holy crap. There's tons of MMOs on console. There is, but I feel like they're probably gonna, like, I felt like early on that's what they were going for, is they were gonna eventually do console anyway, because like the game itself, it plays, and people have always said this, it plays a lot like a console MMO would, I suppose. But I mean, it's damn near perfect for it because of how, you know, we only have the 3 skills on the weapons, and also you know, Amazon themselves, they probably want to expand their brand as much as possible, so I can totally see them doing it. So I've just kind of assumed that they're probably just gonna go for it anyway at some point in time. Oh, he just like he went for it. Yeah, see, whenever people ask about animation canceling and if it should be a thing in game, it's always something I'm torn on, because I get, you know, not having the appeal of it in a game like ESO, right? But then if you look at a game like, not even just Guns the Duel, but like S4 League, when I think back to those games, I loved the animation cancel in that. It was amazing. The fact that people could take the game's combat system and turn it into something completely different, just based off of, what do they call it back then? They call it a bug, being able to do case styling and everything like that, or a glitch or whatever. Being able to just have that be a thing was the craziest thing in the world to me. I love the crap out of it. So I have never been able to really comment on animation canceling, because I played games where I loved the shit out of it, and it was amazing. Excuse my language. Oh, did you get him? The beeping sound, yes, the beeping sound. It absolutely is. And now that you remind me that, the beeping sound, it was one of the most satisfying things I remember about that time period for me in gaming. Getting a headshot, especially when, oh no. The best thing is when you're standing on a wall, or like right behind a wall, and you can see the person coming, or, you know, flying towards you, and then you just quickly, what do they call it? Damn it. Reload. There was a specific name for it. Reload shot. Reload shot. So you dash to the right, and then you do a quick reload shot and blast them in the face with both your shotguns and immediately kill them. There's nothing more satisfying. I fail to think of anything more satisfying than those moments there. You get that ping sound, and even if you don't kill them, you just know by the fact of how fast they're running away. You know that they're just like one tap away from dead. You just have the biggest poopy shit-eating grin on your face. You just know it's over from that point on. It's amazing. Yeah, actually, that's the thing too. It was so incredible, like how fast people could get, and like how it was just like riding a bike too. Like whenever you learn how to do that, like case styling, triple butterfly, stuff like that, you never forget it. Like I remember I stopped playing it for a while, and I came back like 3 years later. I think it was active. It might have been active reload. All I remember is reload shot. I think that was one of the moves, right? Half step, reload shot, yeah, there we go. So I think half step was, what was half step? Half step was
In the end, I salute you, fellow marauder.
Was half step either just dashing to the side, or was it jumping and dashing to the side? I don't remember the freaking lingo, but no, it was amazing. And I remember like 2 years later, I came back and tried it again on a private server for guns, and I was able to still do that. It felt so cool. So cool. Like even now, I feel like that's a game where if you played it before and you were able to do that before, you jump back in, might take you like, you know, 2 hours of practice, but you're going to be right back in there. And think of it like Dark Souls. Okay, yeah. Because I can totally understand that, you know, some cases with animation cancel not being the best at all. But it's always been an interesting topic for me. I really need to look at more examples too of games with animation canceling. Because I don't think I've played that many.
You know, Emperor you will
as opposed to
my memory is still foggy, but
as opposed to all the other types of games that I played. Rainbow Tigers, we don't know if they're fully gone, but the shop is disabled right now, so they might be working on removing it, but no idea if they're gonna fully remove it or not, though. Good question. Where's the next one? Ah, okay. This is perfect. All right, so this is the perfect time to go to Monarch's Bluff. Do that. A fellow Pally. Oh, I think they're using the yeah, they're trying to use the Great Sword or Great Axe Life Staff Pally build too. I'm gonna turn that in, I think. And I should have put a campfire over here somewhere. Dang it. I'm gonna put it like right over here. Yeah, the beta is playable. Yeah, it's open beta this time, so they're gonna wipe it after the 12th. But yeah, right now it's playable. Has New World shared loot mats for gathering nodes and parties? No, it doesn't. No. There's personal loot, like if you you know, kill the same mob or kill the same boss, then you'll have your own version of loot. But no, there's no shared thing for gathering or anything like that. Actually, oh yeah, we can just head towards Monarch. Screw it, we're all already over here. Then complete that quest, grab these. I think one of these might bring us... Oh, this is the mines. One of these or one of the next ones might bring us to Trader's Hold, but there's always like faction missions going on in Trader's Hold and Monarch, so that should work. Okay, we're at 17. We're getting up there. The biggest thing now is that we're all going at the same pace, because beforehand, like, you know, back in the closed beta... Ooh, herbs. Some of us didn't even realize the town projects were so busted until like 10 hours after it started. Because, well, one thing I was thinking about too, like when we test out stuff in the alpha, for instance, when we start to, you know, get to the point where we're like level 60, a lot of times we don't really go back and make new, like sometimes we do make new characters and test out the leveling process from start to finish again and again and again. Sometimes we do that, but during alpha 3, unless there was a wipe, I didn't do that. So by the time that one ended, I had assumed that the town project, because I heard people talking about how town projects were going to be really good, but I didn't think they meant that they were going to be that good towards the tail end. Because I was like, what? When I first saw that happening, I was like, what the hell did they do to them? Because those were ridiculously powerful in terms of leveling during the beta. Oh, corrupted spawner. Oh yeah. Hopefully they did. Yeah, I wanna know if they you're doing the are you doing the tendril ones? Because I know that if people were using gravity well next to a corrupted breach, like the tendril ones, that one was causing the spiking. And then also I think even the regular ones too, just when we had a lot of people over there, they were spiking a little bit too. But I'm worried about the tendril ones. I hope that they don't have that spiking going on, because that spiking was, it was a lot more than just a random lag spike. Like people were getting disconnected and just all kinds of foolishness was happening there. Town projects are dead now. Yeah, that it seems like after the nerf they did today, they completely deterred people from doing that. But it's good that they're not as like crazy as they once were, at least. But I hope that they do incorporate, you know, more leveling methods too. I've always hoped that they would, but it would be really nice to, you know, see some more options for what we can do to level up. Or even after we all get level 60, just the new people coming in, you know, past that point, like for expansions and stuff like that, it'd be really good to see options for them at least to level up, more options for them. Do you feel like the game has improved since the closed beta? Well, it feels like it pretty much feels just like the closed beta, honestly. Not that much different. So I'd say it feels about the same. The only thing is that the balance changes. Yeah, some of it's definitely improvement. Some of it's kind of, I wouldn't say random, but gonna take some testing to know if it's good or not. But yeah, overall, for the most part, it seems like they've been able to balance things out a little bit better. Though they did ignore the bloodlust on the Great Axe, so that was surprising. I was pretty convinced they were gonna nerf the crap out of that. And then also the sheer power on the light and basic, or the basic and heavy attacks is still pretty powerful on the Great Axe too. So I don't know if they'll probably touch that up before launch, I would imagine. But yeah, I think it'll be too soon to tell overall. We'll still need to do some testing, and I don't think they touched up the fire staff since the beta, because they were saying that they had to change the way that it worked. Let me see if there's any fire staff changes. There's not like 2 of them, but they said that there was you know, the fact that they were causing so much lag in the territory wars, so they had to switch the way that it worked around a little bit. But I don't know if they're still planning to retweak the meteor shower or not, or if they're gonna do any kind of buff or anything like that. But I'm curious about what's gonna happen there, though. I'm glad that they fixed up the burnout spell, though. And no pay to win now. And yeah, you still need to request access even if you pre-ordered or own the game the last beta. Absolutely still do. And when is open beta? Open beta is right now. And then on September 28th, that's when we actually get the full release, or should get the full release, unless it gets delayed. I wouldn't put it past them, but hopefully it'll be the last one. How are the servers? Well, there is a little bit of lag going on today, but it's mostly probably because they increased the server capacity from the closed beta to now. So we got a lot of campfires, especially all around the towns and stuff like that, just completely surrounded. So yeah, that's probably the only thing there on the server side, but we haven't had any crashes, so that's good. At least in this one, El Dorado. I don't know about the other ones, but as far as I saw, I think the majority of the servers were up when the beta began. So that's also another good thing too. And the queues don't seem to be as high as they were back then too. So I think overall it's a pretty good improvement. It's just, you know, the lag is being caused by more people joining the servers individually. But that'll probably be something that improves to launch too. At least for now, yeah. That's these days you really do have to say that. No pay to win, at least for now. Oh, jeez. But I mean, they've for the most part, for a lot of things, they've been pretty receptive to player feedback. So hopefully that continues. And oh, sweet, I sold some poultry. Hopefully they won't do anything too out there, or even close to getting too out there, because that would suck. That would suck. But it's still going to be a thing where you have to wait and see to know for sure. Oh, hello. How many fucking people are in here? Whoa! I'll pop this. Oh, I'm gonna die. That's what I'm gonna do. Shit. Damn. No, 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 no. We should have gone to Monarch's Bluff first. Ah, no. I gotta run all the way back over there. I messed up because I should have kept blocking at first to take the hits instead of just taking them like that while trying to pop that sacred, because my sacred's not powerful enough yet to mitigate that much damage coming in. So I basically I screwed myself there, and I also didn't have the I didn't put the point back in to restoration, or didn't put the point in to restoration rather. Son of a biscuit. I think there was like about 5 or 6 of them in there though. You guys get them? How do you feel about dark chocolate? I don't really eat dark chocolate too much. I like milk chocolate. Got 2. Okay. Yeah, I think there was just too many. I've been noticing I was like, no. But I've been noticing that Syndicate is actually doing really well point denial today. Like, they had a couple people that were just standing over next to Jonas flagged up. And then that right there leads me to believe that they're doing some pretty good stuff with denying people, denying, like, you know, Covenant and Marauder leveling. I think the guys that were over at Jonas are gone now, but still. And how hard was the Pally build hit? Well, what they did really is they nerfed the healing of the Pally by like 20%, right? Because they nerfed the base heal. Sorry, they nerfed the base healing rate by 20%, and then they added that bonus onto the light armor threshold. So now if you're wearing light armor, you can get 20% bonus healing. So yeah, they basically that, and then they also nerfed some things on the con side, like the mitigation portion. But for the most part, it's not a huge thing. I'm coming. Oh, I don't think you need it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you needed it. Still though. Should you lay down on the freeway? No. No. Absolutely not. Especially, what if she's just sleeping? You see? Or what if she's running an errand? You never know. There's other possibilities there too, but don't definitely don't jump straight to the freeway thing. No, too much to live for. I had to look away for a second. Is there any enemies around here? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Monarch's Bluff first, just to make sure we get that respawn point. Where can you find iron? Oh, you can find it all over. It's normally in mountainous terrain that you'll find it. You can also kind of use the resource locations button on the map and, you know, match the stuff together. So you'll see highlands, precious minerals. So just look for this kind of terrain, and you'll find it pretty much scattered all over. And all you really need to do is find a decent spot, and then you just stick there for however long. I like to go west of Everfall and go like over in this area over here, just northeast of Monarch's Bluff. I tend to find it pretty untouched most of the time, and it's like a long line of iron nodes over there. You can also go, see, like right over there, you can also go south of Windsward, even over here in this area. just north of First Light, southwest of Windsward. You can also use that map, the New World map website. And New World Fans also has a map too that you can check out where the resources are. So I would recommend both of those too, if you want to see exactly where they are. What server are you on? Oh, El Dorado. If you lay down on the freeway, you'll miss the new... That is true. You will miss the New World launch. And you'll also miss Christmas if you lay down on the freeway, so don't do that. Thank you, Yokai. I appreciate that. It's been okay. It's definitely gotten better. I'm still taking meds, but overall, it's not too bad at all. Do you believe as far as leveling goes to get to 60, Sword Shield Life Staff is still viable? I feel like if you want to have a better time at leveling, you might want to go with like something Great Axe related. So like Great Axe Hatchet or, you know, Great Axe Sword and Shield would be a faster experience. And then once you get to that level, you can start coming backwards and leveling these other weapons too. But it's up to you. If you're gonna be like the main tank for your group or anything like that, or if you're gonna be playing with other people or plan on doing expeditions and tanking, then I would just do Sword and Shield Life Staff all the way, because not just the end game, but leveling up too. Those weapon levels are gonna matter too. We could probably grab the oh shit, incoming. Let me get it. Let me get it. My man. Couldn't get to it. I'll just leave that one. Actually, hold on. This one's a quick one. Will there be another postpone? I hope not, but I'm not guessing at it anymore. You never know. I thought we knew. I legit. I thought the closed beta was gonna be the last one. It looked. I mean, they opened up the Twitch integration. You know, they were releasing trailers and stuff and all this other stuff, so I thought it was going to be the one. But you never know. What, which bridge? Oh, okay. Plan on main tanking for end game content. Yeah, then I would just go. I would level with it the whole way through. Now, if your group has a opportunity to stop once you get to like level 20, 25-ish, you can go to Dead Man's Cove over in Monarch's Bluff, and it's over here in this region right here actually. And back during the closed beta and even before that, there was a lot of weapon XP to be gained there. Like the mobs were getting a crap ton of weapon XP, so that might help you too. And you might get some decent XP doing that as well for a little while, but the weapon XP is what I'd really be aiming for. Combat is, yeah, from the closed beta, combat's unchanged. Yeah. Hold on a second. You still live? Hell yeah. Absolutely. Just requested access and got in right away. Yeah, that makes sense. Some people have been saying that they've been getting that same thing happening. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, at first it was a thing where people were getting an email and you had to wait for the email to start downloading, and then about an hour or so in, some people were saying that they were even getting it immediately. So yeah, it's worth a shot. Just seeing if you can, if you're still waiting, check to see if your Steam library updated. You might already have it. Worth a shot just to see what happens there.
Is influential over an
Oh, I need to look at that.
He's got an obsession with fashion, or clothes, you know. I know, right?
Oh, it doesn't show the stats.
But
Okay,
bring him some
I'm pretty
ancient
sure that's a decent
textiles.
necklace. I think it's a con-based one too.
At least one ally out there.
Oh, and you can assure you've become a real regular around
Oops.
here, haven't you?
That's okay.
This place is starting to feel like
I can keep it there.
Monarch's blood.
exactly.
Yeah, just check the library. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Drink water. Oh yeah, in about
Strongest together. Let us endeavor
about
to
20
bring
minutes, I'm gonna
victory
grab
the
something to eat really
Marauders.
quick. I forgot I was supposed to do that a little while ago. Do you see them changing the systems required for running dungeons, crafting keys for entry? I don't. It seems like they are really wanting to make that work. So I don't know on that one. I would say, I mean, they've been getting a lot of mixed feedback on that. Some people are okay with it. Some people really don't like it. And I don't know. I really don't. I feel like they're probably going to try to keep going with it and seeing if they can, you know, make it stick. But yeah, good question. I'm really just more concerned with if they're what kind of open world content they're gonna have there, because I'm wanting to see more leveling methods if we can get more. That'd be really nice. Devil's honey. I think that one's just.
We are strongest together. Let us endeavor
What is that one in? Over near the mines, I think. Oh yeah, I need to watch this Matrix trailer. Sounds pretty good. Are crafting gear and expedition gear equalized? Well, like if you get somebody who's got like, well, no, the thing is that crafted gear
Yes, honey.
can be at the same, you know, eye level as expedition gear, like 600. If you get to that portion, then you can get that from crafted gear and expedition gear the same way. Like Garden of Genesis, Lazarus, those will drop, or Garden of Genesis mainly will drop 600 pieces, but or has a chance to. But crafting, that's where when you start crafting the really good stuff, that's where you get the specialized perks. That's when you get the specialized stats and stuff like that. And then there was even a time when people could get, even when the max gear score was said to be 600, people were able to get like 605, 610 pieces, stuff like that. So yeah, I would say crafting gear is probably still going to be better in the long run, just because, you know, you can get the specialized perks and stats of what you exactly need, and have a, you know, decent chance of getting those gem slots too, if you have the right stuff for it. But yeah, if you find a good expedition piece though, yeah, stick with it. Like they're both going to be pretty good. It's just different, you know, different options depending on what you need exactly. Like there's a sword I was talking about a while ago that's dex based that I believe you get it from Garden of Genesis, and you basically, you have a backstab bonus on it. You have keenly jagged, which gives you a bleed every time you get a crit, stuff like that, which is really cool. Let me see something. Okay. Well, hello there. Is that Devil's Honey quest still bugged? It's probably fixed. I haven't tried it yet, though. I'll give it a shot and see how it goes. I'm just waiting for them to get back so we can do the main story quest over here. Oh, never mind. Wait, who is it that's Oh, okay, sounds good. I just saw that. I just saw that part, yeah. Alright, so we'll do PvP missions until they get over here. Okay, black pick. I should have hit that thing earlier. I was looking away at something. Looking at something. Are you focused on specific crafting, or are you doing all crafting? I'm not gonna do hardly any during the beta, but when the game comes out, I'm probably gonna do armor smithing as the first one. And I'll probably focus on one at a time, just to make sure also that I, you know, get somewhere and don't try to do everything at once. But yeah, it'll probably be armor smithing first, especially because the void bent armor looks badass. That's stuff that you can get, and it should have a unique look to it, but also really, really high gear score. I want that so bad. Why is there a lock on your sword? Oh, I have it a salvage lock. So if you hold was it L? Yeah, L, and then click on it, like on a weapon or piece of armor or anything like that, you can do the salvage locking, and what that does is it prevents you from salvaging it accidentally. So it's really, really useful. Oh, sorry, buddy. There we go. Oh, okay, I get it. I thought that was a boss or something. But yeah, overall, over time though, yeah, I'd love to max out all the crafting professions. Absolutely. Fishing will probably be the slowest one, I bet. Just because it's incredibly slow, but also I'll probably get super distracted. I'll start watching movies and stuff like that while trying to do it, and I'll get so zoned out. What's that mean? Oh, so the salvage locking, when you do that, it's basically to prevent you from accidentally salvaging something that you would have really wanted to keep. And salvaging is like when you hold down S or you just, you know, click on this and salvage, you can get repair parts and a little bit of gold back. And the repair parts is what you can use to repair your gear. So it's a good thing to do whenever you can. But if you have something that you want to keep, you want to make sure you salvage lock it so you don't accidentally salvage that stuff. And I think we got that. Okay, cool. Collect combs of devil's honey from the devil's pit. How does housing work? Yeah, you can buy a house, exactly, and you can have a respawn point with it. Like you get a teleport that you can use that also gets put on a cooldown. You can also put trophies in it that give you different bonuses and stuff like that. Cosmetic furniture you can put inside it as well. And you can even put storage chests in it to increase the bank space of your local storage as well. Sorry, I was doing something else too. How many abilities do you get? It's 3, and it's similar to Guild Wars, yeah, where you rotate between the different weapons and use the different skills as you can. But yeah, only 3 skills per weapon. Similar to Guild Wars too. I don't remember far back enough for Guild Wars right now, but yeah, similar to that though. Oh, damn it. Every time I look up. Can we talk about this? Wrong button. Glad I got the restoration at least. Alright, now we can bug off. No. Gravity well. Damn, double gravity well. They're after me, Lucky Charms. I'm wasting too many travel rations doing this. Ugh. Geronimo. Oh yeah, we're almost to the town. Chrysan! Chrysan! We need reinforcements! What's up, buddy? Ah, fuck, don't body block me. I'm dead. Ah, damn it. No! Don't die. Hold on. Turn that in. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, they got him. Shiz. Great Axe is tearing people up right now. Damn. And starting early. I was totally looking away from that though. Fuck. Okay, here we go. All right. I don't think I had that many over there actually. That many quests to do. Still going with the paladin? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Because all they really did was they reduced the base healing by 20%. They put that on the light armor threshold, and then what's it called? They nerfed the scaling on the amber gem, but it's not a huge amount. Like we can still, because we don't really care about the damage aspect as much as like the damage mitigation and the healing output. So that part should be fine. Ow. That was a good jab right there. I like that. Oh, since when does reverse stab stagger? That's cool. Do you need it? I don't think you do. Okay. Multiples right there. No, we're going full heavy as a tank. Full heavy. Okay. I'm assuming that, I didn't grab the other faction missions again. Are they still coming? Oh, gotcha. Ooh. Oh, con intelligence. Never mind. Forgot to re-grab the faction missions. Totally forgot that. Damn, Great Axe is crazy right now. Holy crap. Did they add any new weapons for this closed beta? No, they didn't. No. No, I was looking at something. No, they didn't add any new weapons. We probably won't see any for the first month or so of launch. But no, I didn't. Alright. Let me see. Okay, so we should be good to do this one, I think. We got enough people over here. Can you switch between weapons easily and get access to those skills too? Yeah, you can. I mean, you can... Okay, so if you mean like switching between, you know, what you have on you and other ones that you don't have on you, definitely not in the middle of combat, and you'll have to level those weapons up separately if you want to do that. But between the ones that you have equipped, though, yeah, absolutely. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's really good. Really good weapon XP. So many people going after the meta. Oh, well, yeah. I'm surprised that they actually didn't even nerf the what's it called? the damage on the not just the damage, but the bloodlust passive actually on the great axe. That one I thought was gonna get the axe most of all, but that hasn't been touched. So once people start speccing into that, ooh, yeah, it's gonna be pain. It's definitely gonna be pain. They might actually hotfix it like a day into the beta, even. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Nope, no getting that. Unless I can get it from up top. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, the axe is killing it right now. I wanted to do I was thinking of doing the hatchet great axe, but I'll probably wait to do that until after I level the other weapons past launch. How do you feel about the armor class weight changes? Also, how do you feel about the amber gem damp? Oh, okay. So the amber gem I'm not really too concerned about, because we don't really, as paladin tanks, we don't really care about the damage scaling as much as the mitigation and healing output. But for the other one though, the armor class and weight changes, I guess so I guess I see what they're doing there. They're trying to prevent people from, I guess, you know, cheating at it a little bit, where you put a couple pieces of medium and then you know, you're still in the light threshold kind of thing. So I guess they want people to not be able to do that. And then on the medium side, I remember people were doing that too. They were putting a couple pieces of heavy on and staying mostly medium and staying within that threshold. I was surprised at that, actually. I was surprised that they actually did that. I didn't think it was causing that big of an issue, but I guess that part I kind of wish that they did keep the same, because it's kind of cool, the fact that you're able to mix and match like that and still stay within the threshold you want to. I wasn't paying attention fully to how that part was going, like if people were mixing and matching, how much of an advantage. I doubt they had that much of an advantage at all. If they had like 3 pieces of medium and, you know, 2 light, I doubt it was making that big of an impact, but could be wrong though. But yeah, I was surprised that they even did that though. It's soul. Witchers. We gotta take over this cave. Oh yeah, everybody's gone out of here now. Of course they're all gone now. I shouldn't have killed them. I love Witchers. I miss them. Witchers are awesome. It was so fun playing with them and just everybody in the closed beta. It was such a good time. I was trying to swipe at it. Wrong weapon. How can we get into beta? Just go to the official New World Steam page, scroll down, and then click request access. You should be able to request access there, and that should do it. That should do the trick. The High King, King Arthur. Oh, I thought that was my marker for some reason. The best mage build. Well, for open world PvP, I think people are still going to mess with the Rapier Fire Staff for the most part. That was a really, really solid PvP build back in the closed beta. And then For pure mage, Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet is probably still going to be a decent way to go. You get a lot of AoE out of that. Ice Gauntlet, people are starting to use that more often. That part's pretty good. Because beforehand, well, they're starting to use more of the spells. Like they're using the Ice Shower. And that part's pretty nice because... Was it the Ice Shower or Ice Storm that I'm talking about? I'm talking about Ice Shower. Yeah, Ice Shower. Because that one, if you get that on somebody, that slow can be pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. So if you're in the middle of even a PvP situation and you know, have used all the skills on your Fire Staff, you can pop that down, keep somebody in place or keep them from getting to you. And that can also be really, really helpful for your team too. And even in PvE situations, all that AoE is going to be really nice to have. So yeah, I can say Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet's going to be pretty solid, as well as of course, the Fire Staff Rapier. And like, that's one of the reasons too, that spell that he just did, the Burnout on the Fire Staff, is really, really popular. Really, really popular because of the mobility. Zag. And yeah, you can get beta access for free. You can, yeah. Some people are getting their invites instantaneously. Like, you just, once you click request access, go check your Steam library and see if it's in there. It might already be in there, like right then and there. And then you should be able to start downloading from there too. And no, Fire Staff wasn't touched. Not from now to the closed beta at least. Looks like they didn't do anything to it. It hardly touched Ice Gauntlet too. Spear Bow? Yeah, Spear Bow's pretty solid. Spear Bow, Musket Rapier, Spear Rapier. Those are pretty fun. Yeah, Spear Bow's a pretty popular combo when it comes to comboing something with the bow. Most of the time, Spear Bow is what ends up being the thing. Got plenty of Azoth now. Plenty. Actually, okay. We did not complete the quest just yet for the necklace. So that might be Devil's Honey. Let me see. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Ah, okay, it's there. Capped. Okay, cool. So I'm going to come back here, and then we'll do that. We'll do that when we reach a stopping point. That way I can get that necklace. Iron Shield. Oh, iron should sell for 2 to 3 apiece or 1 gold. I mean, if there's no listings on the market, I'd put it for as high as you can. So if there's no listings, I put it for about at least 3 or 4, honestly. And then keep just periodically checking back, because if you set it low right away, you're just gonna get undercut. And then what's gonna happen is hell, I'd even go as high as like 5 to 10 really, because like I said, you're gonna get undercut, and then that's how the market crashes even faster. All it takes is a couple people setting the listings very low, and then everybody starts undercutting, and then immediately market crashes. Or at least the market ends up being significantly lower for that specific item right off the bat. And other people might just buy your low listing and then sell it for higher too. But that's also another thing that happens sometimes. Okay, so she's over in Everfall, right? All right, I'm going to TP back to Monarchs really quick because I need that necklace. I think that necklace will last me quite a bit too, actually. Well, I got a confirmation on my beta request because I did it yesterday, like early in the morning, and they started sending out emails last night. So a lot of people got theirs early, but then people that got it today, some people like very early on, they had to wait for the email. Other people, they just had to request it, and then it was just there. I want to get that Monarch's Wish. I'm pretty sure it's one that increases your base health. Actually, I should look on the website and see for myself just to make sure. Yeah, Monarch's Wish. Yeah, 11 Constitution, and it increases your maximum health. So yeah, I need that one. I need that one. I'll wait over here. How are you not burned out on New World? Oh, so the trial by fire for me was Alpha 3. That one was, there was a lot of points during that alpha where the leveling experience was just, it felt atrocious at times. So getting past that, and now being at a semi-decent state when it comes to the leveling wise, I'm just able to go through, I feel like I'm able to go through anything at this point. Like I don't even know how to explain it. Are those cub down there? Oh, I'm so glad I didn't jump. I would have been dead. Worse than dead. Alright, so they're over there they're probably over there at the honey too. I'm gonna go this way. But yeah, at this point, the game itself is just like, feels like second nature. It's like not just a game anymore. Like a hobby all on its own. So hard to explain, but it's kind of funny when I think about it, actually. I think the only thing is that if they don't, because I could probably last a couple months just fine off of what we have now, and you know, occasionally play another game or two here and there. But if they don't like make more open world content for a while, or just more content in like more zones and stuff in general for a while, then I'll probably have to back off a little bit just to make sure I don't fully burn out, because that's what I would not want to do. But overall, I think it'll probably be okay. Most times all I need to do is just play another game like Mountain Blade Bannerlord or something like that for about a day or so, and I'm ready to go back in. Yeah, forget Devil's Honey. And Firestaff Rapier has the most mobility. Yeah, I'd say, just thinking about it right away, I would say yeah, it probably does. Because well, okay, no, that's why I should have thought about it. Great Axe is actually going to have more sustained mobility, and what I mean by that is after your skills go down with the Firestaff and Rapier, the Great Axe will probably outmatch it just based off of Bloodlust, because Bloodlust is pretty intense. That's 30% movement increase along with the damage increase as well. So if you were to do, like, let's say if you had the Great Axe and you had a gem in it, and then you had Firestaff too, and you had burnout from that, then that would probably give you more distance than if you had the Rapier Firestaff kind of thing. So I would say it's up there. It's probably right after anything with the Great Axe Hatchet combo. That probably give you more sustained mobility, because the Berserk, that'll give you the sprint speed, and then Great Axe, you have Bloodlust, plus you also have Charge. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of mobility there. But if you were interested in Fire Staff Rapier, then yeah, you could totally get a lot of mobility. But other than that, Great Axe Hatchet would be really, really good for mobility. And like Great Axe Fire Staff, for instance. Okay, Tattered Silk. Who else needed this? Is it... Guy's on his way. Okay. Hold on. Was... Friends in fashion. Beacon feels so good. Okay. You've been making that much just by selling herbs? Damn. On the 6 herbs you need for the Azot's quest line. Yeah, that's really, really good. I was thinking of just going over and the First Light and getting a bunch of herbs and just starting to sell them on the broker. Because that's a lot of money. Yeah, they are. They are super far. Oh, I could have gone that way. Oh well. Yeah, I might just go to I might just go over to I think we're all going in different directions. I'll go over to Everfall as soon as because Jay Bins is over there too. As soon as I get the Monarch's necklace. Yeah, the high con passives did take a dive too, but that also does affect the main tanks as well. So we're still going to be operating close to their capacity, but yeah, in terms of the mitigation though, it will kind of hurt though, especially once because they left the Great Axe still intact on the Bloodlust side. Luckily, we don't still have the heavy pull bug going on, but. Yeah, Great Axe is still going to be chunking people, I think. So we're going to have to deal with that. What's up, Upmost? Pally build still works. Yeah, Pally build still works, though. They basically nerfed the healing output by like 20%. Put that onto the light threshold bonus instead, and then also they nerfed the amber scaling, but we don't really care about the amber scaling as a tank pally as much as like the Great Axe lifestaff pallies would. But other than that, yeah, the main thing was like the con nerfs, and that was about it. Pally build, what build should I run to complement? Well, if you're going to be out in the open world, probably like something with the great axe, because that'll help if you are both flagging up for PvP, then at least you can, you know, help her with, because the paladin will have a less amount of mobility, so your great axe will kind of make up for that, where you can pop gravity wells and catch up to people much faster, or dance around people a little bit better. What the hell? So probably like great axe hatchet, or something like with an ice gauntlet, and rapier, because that ice gauntlet will have that AoE that you can have her tank things for you, and then you can round them up and use the ice gauntlet for the AoE, or even like a fire staff too. So it just really depends on what you find interesting out of those choices. But yeah, you can do great axe, hatchet, or fire staff ice gauntlet, or even like ice gauntlet rapier, or fire staff rapier as well too would work. I'd probably go with the hatchet great axe, or the fire staff ice gauntlet though, to support that. Wait, was there another part to this? Oh, okay. Wait, we gotta find out where the turn-in is. Okay, cool. The biggest changes, probably the ones that we just talked about, is the mitigation changes, the healing changes that they made, because a lot of it was just balance changes and like quality of life stuff. Like they removed the respawn button, so now you can't you know, die in death port on command. And they also made it to where you have to be 500 meters near your campfire, within 500 meters, to be able to teleport back to it if you want to respawn at it. Stuff like that. But there was a lot of just, you know, miscellaneous stuff, nothing too big. Like expedition fixes, weapon changes, notable bug fixes. Nothing too major though. Here.
What's this? A gift? For me?
Yes.
How generous.
Yes, yes, yes.
Someone knows my taste too. Comes with the territory. Well,
nice. Use one of those. All right, let's see what else we need from the faction vendor. Oh, sweet. Okay. Then we should probably head up. Try to get ourselves that main story quest done. Yeah, Great Axe is kicking ass right now. Like early on, especially, it's got a lot of power behind it. They didn't touch up the heavy and basic attacks on it, so it's chunking people like crazy right now. And they didn't touch the Bloodlust passive either, which was really surprising actually. Okay, Innkeeper. What do you think would pair with daggers? Oh, I would say pistol probably. Pistol probably is going to be the one, since we'll probably get pistol close to the dagger one, since what's it called? There was, well, we already had footage of it a while back, but there was also rumors during the closed beta that the Void Gauntlet and the pistol were the ones being tested. And then when that FNF, the Friends and Family video leaked or whatever, then that showed Void Gauntlet, Blunderbuss, and daggers. So I can imagine pistols coming like right after or around the same time as the daggers. And I bet that would be a pretty good combo. That one or musket. Musket probably be a really good one too. If they have a move, I'm really curious to see what they're going to have there, because if they have a move that can teleport you behind somebody to do like a backstab, then musket would probably be insane, because you can pop down a trap, wait till they get, you know, they walk over it, pop that move to teleport behind them and start going to town on them. That'd be insane. Congrats on 20, nice. And are we getting Greatsword? Well, we know there's been multiple teases of it, and we know that there's been some data mines that have happened, and it's been data mined as longsword underneath the two-handed threshold. But yeah, I would say it's probably going to be something that we'll see at some point. They know a lot of people want it, especially. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I hope we get it though. Great Axe Fire Staff, so you could escape almost anything. Well, right now, if you're rocking a Great Axe, you're probably gonna be sitting pretty no matter what. But no, I'd say if you're gonna go solo roaming PvP with survivability, then you can either pick between Fire Staff Rapier, or I would go Hatchet. I would potentially go Hatchet Great Axe, because like if you still have, if you still have Gravity Well alongside your charge, even if somebody comes up on you and they have a Great Axe too, as long as you hit your Gravity Well and your charge off at the right time, you'll probably get away from them regardless. But then also you'd have that 30% heal on the hatchet and the extra sprint speed too, so you'd be able to for sure get away or catch up to them very easily. And that the Berserk would also help until you got Bloodlust on your Great Axe, because Berserk would allow you to get that extra sprint speed in the meantime on the hatchet. So yeah, I think that would be a pretty good option. It would help you with survivability and the mobility too at the same time. And what about Warhammer? Where does it stand? Warhammer is a pretty good supporting weapon. So like if you know you're going to be engaging in group PvP during your playtime, or like before you even create your character, Warhammer can be a really cool thing to bring to the table, because that can help your teammates a lot with crowd control and territory wars as well. Warhammer can be a really, really useful tool in. So yeah, I'd say if you're planning to talking mushrooms, if you're planning to do a lot of PvP, like group-based and territory wars case, then yeah, Warhammer can be pretty good for that too. And if you're planning to just do a lot of group PvP in general, then absolutely, yeah. Can we talk about this? I'm assuming we can't talk about this. Fuck. I just want to turn in. Ah.
No surprise.
Got it.
You are wasting the flow of Azoth that feeds
Except-
this fountain comes from the
except,
trees.
lady.
I am quite familiar with the true meaning behind the word.
Ah, I'm dead. At least I got the turn in. Okay. Damn. There we go. I should have put a campfire down over there, but I forgot to. A lot of people roaming around. Warhammer Ice Gauntlet could work if you put like a gem inside the Warhammer. If you wanted to do something like that, you totally could. The only thing with that is that you're pretty much going as a pure support, because both of those are pretty good supporting weapons, but on their own they might not benefit you as much. But yeah, you could totally try that out and see how that goes though. Give it a shot. Yes, 18. I'll take it. I also forgot to check out the faction vendor to see if there was anything else I needed there. I don't think there is though. A hell of a lot of syndicate roaming around over there though. I think the let me see. They're around the same level too. Oh, he must have logged off a while ago. Okay. Yeah, if you want to go a lot of group PvP, then yeah, that would be a really cool thing to do. Warhammer, Ice Gauntlet, put down a Ice Storm, and the Ice Storm should stay even when you switch to the Warhammer. So that'll allow you to catch up with them and then go ahead and, do a Shockwave. And then you could combine that Shockwave into an Ice Shower, because if they're stunned, they're not going to be able to move. so you can keep that CC going, because if you put that ice shower right on top of them, that's going to create that massive slow. That's going to make it to where your team is going to have a really good chance of catching that person. And then also with like Path of Destiny in there too, and even Clear Out too, really. That's going to help you a lot with keeping that person really locked down. You need Steam. Yeah, you do need Steam to play the beta. Thank you so much, by the way. But yeah, you do need Steam. A Great Sword waiting room. Hell yeah, I want to see Great Swords so bad. So damn bad. Alright, let's eat some. Ready for battle. Does killing animals? Yeah, killing anything should level your weapons. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Or what? Because, hold on. It should. It normally does it on wolves, I know. Might depend on the type of animal you're killing, but yeah, it should. I think I've even gotten weapon XP before off killing turkeys. Yeah. How do you feel about the pally build after the patch? Well, it's not as like powerful early game as it was. The 20% thing, that does hurt it quite a bit, especially early on, because we're going to have to get to that 100, 150 threshold before it's going to be, you know, really worth it. But overall, it should be just fine for what we need it to do. It should still be okay. But we'll have to see. One thing we'll have to see is like when we get the maxed out sacred healing and we get to at least 50 focus, what kind of output we're doing at that point. But it should still do the same thing for the most part. Just gonna see how much of that thing we can really get it to do. Where did I put my campfire? It's down here. Okay, they're keeping it locked down. How many is that? All right, here we go. Why is the game sound bugged out like that? I think you guys noticed that earlier too. Some parts of it are working, some parts aren't. Just stay right here. Shit. How many are left? Me and J Benz, okay. Got him. Damn. On cooldown. Oh, there I got a campfire too. I should just get the quest and say screw it. I'm gonna try that. That way I can at least go do it. I'll probably be gone by the time we get back. Hey Diana. This is also the person when we finally get to the portion where we're able to talk to the Angry Earth. Like later on in the quest lines, like when they fully add the rest of the main story quest, we'll be able to actually get that done. It'll be really cool. And talk to her. She'll come back. Like when we get, yeah, what I'm saying is when we get to like the 45 to 60 quest line for the main story that hasn't been really added in yet, she'll come back. Should be really cool. What the hell? Oh, I desynced a little bit. Nice. Embers. And also, yeah, somebody asked about Great Axe Warhammer. Yeah, that's a really, really good combo as well. For territory wars especially. Absolutely. Oh, this is juicy ass weapon XP. Holy crap. Still okay on the HP. Oh, damn. Should be low on stamina. Too many. I'm dead. But we did get it, though. That's good. That was really good weapon XP. Holy crap. I dig it. Okay, I'm gonna probably just head over there. So right now, all incoming healing, yeah, it's gonna help us. Almost everyone running it. Well, yeah, right now it's crazy strong. Crazy strong. Sometimes they do that, I've noticed, with the normally it's not really, normally this isn't the case with like weapon balancing, but sometimes they'll change something, but it'll be the completely wrong thing, or not the wrong thing, but they'll change something, but then something that you would have expected to be changed also will just kind of get left there. For me, it's the bloodlust, because I feel like we're not even seeing the full capacity of what the Great Axe is going to be doing. Once people start getting into bloodlust, ooh, that's gonna suck. You won't be able to run or anything too. But no, the basic and heavies, yeah, they're pretty strong. That's pretty good. Like, it's really, really good. I feel like a lot of people are probably going to be running that, and it'll probably end up getting nerfed before launch, because people weren't really paying as much attention to the actual damage of the basic and heavies as opposed to the bloodlust and the what is it? Oh yeah, the bug that was happening with the sweep, where if you had the heavy pull and then you did a heavy attack after, I think it was one basic, and then you could hit them twice in one hit. I think people were more focused on that one instead. Oh yeah, El Dorado, yeah. I'd make Everfall my first hub. Normally that's my first choice every time. It ends up being the central hub a lot of the times in the testing phases, and even in, you know, the betas and stuff like that. So I tend to default to that one instead of the other ones. Windward is a pretty good secondary choice though, especially if you know you're gonna be spending a lot of time near Reekwater. Then I probably would go with Windsward first if I absolutely knew I'd be spending a ton of time near Reekwater. And okay, blocking the underground. Earth bracers that scale with Khan. Oh, that would be sick. I wish. I remember. Oh yeah, there was a Reddit post about 2 months ago about that kind of thing. If that would be a cool concept, I think it would be awesome. Like just actual gauntlets, like ones that you could fight with, fist fight. That would be so fun to use. I probably would consider maining that thing, actually. Like, that's how fun it sounds. Especially with this kind of combat system, too. Okay, we got... Hold on. There we go. Oh, shiz. I was worried about that guy. He's probably going to outrange the crap out of me, though. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with them, probably. Unless he gets hit. Damn. Okay, 80 on it. Damage based on one would like... I mean, yeah, because at that point, you got pure con... That's true. Because at that point, you got a pure con person, so they're tanky as hell. And then also, that's all they really need to do. They don't need to do anything else except con in that situation. So that is true. But damn, do I love the idea of that... of the Earth Gauntlets entirely, though. They could probably do strength-based ones, too. And do it that way. I would take it in any form. I would just love to have, like, a fist-fighting weapon. That'd be so fun. What's up, Cool Todd? Cool Toad, I'm sorry. How you doing?
Corruption blocking.
Did you see? Oh, there's also some up here too. That's good. Okay, river crest, water, and we got the pedal cap, so that's good. We need to... Oh yeah, that's one thing I've kept forgetting to do. I need to level up my harvesting. Gotta get that river crest. Oh, you know, I bet that's how... That's another really good way to make some money, too. I'm gonna need to level up my, Wait, hold on. Where'd you guys die? On my way. Thank you so much, Castro. And just YouTube, though. Just YouTube. Appreciate that. Also, what's up, Ginger? So far, so good. It's been pretty intense, actually. A lot of people running around. A lot of PvP. Great Axe is doing massive damage right now. Craziness. How many are there? Oh, it's probably... Let's see. I'm not gonna fight this one just yet. Yep, okay. Wait a second. I think just 2 of them right here. Well, Mike, what's up, Ken? This is the Shure microphone, that one. I used to use the $79 one, but then I put this one on well, Amazon has like this form of layaway you can do where you just you make monthly payments on it. So I put this one on there like about a year ago, and this is the $300 or $400 one, I think. It's pretty much the same mic quality though, from what I noticed. Well, not the same, but it sounds pretty similar to it. But yeah, I like this one a lot too. And a lot of people tend to... I noticed that a lot of people use the Shure one too. It's S-H-U-R-E. I noticed that back when I was searching for a microphone during that time, I noticed there was a ton of people using this one. Ton. No, there was patch notes. If you go to the... I have the link in the description too. But if you go to the forums and you go to the Welcome to Open Beta thread, then at the bottom, like the second the second link from the bottom, there should be one that says what's changed from the closed beta to the open beta. You click that one and then you should be in. You should see the rest of the notes. Oh, I'm not close enough. How long is this beta? Oh, yeah. Yeah, until 12. Oh, range strength? Yeah, I'm interested to see what the blunderbuss is going to be like. Because I didn't think they'd actually do it. We were talking about... I remember a while back we were actually talking about how cool that would be. Because I saw somewhere somebody talk about the option for having something like that. Or even a crossbow. You have it as a strength-based range weapon and how nice that would be. And then people started bringing it up more and more in conversations. And then we actually had it data mined. So that's going to be insane to see, actually. I'm looking forward to it, though. Okay, I'm probably gonna wait on that one actually. I want to get this one done if I can. So put this here. There should be a lot of ah, dang it. I'm gonna go drown myself. Let me see. Might as well just... Nah, I'm not going to walk all the way down, actually. I was thinking of getting hemp instead, but nah. I'm going to go for the herbs. No new weapons yet, though. No. Probably not going to see any before launch. Probably like a month plus after launch, actually, too. Iron right here, sweet. The life staff still overpowered? No, it's not. They made some changes to it, so it's more the case where you're not going to see as many people using the like the Great Axe life staff, Warhammer life staff. People aren't going to be doing that as much. But no, what they did mostly is they took the amber gem and they reduced the scaling down on it, so they nerfed that, and then also they nerfed the healing at a baseline. But if you have light armor on, the light armor threshold, then you can get that healing back as a 20% bonus. But yeah, overall they didn't really nerf the life staff too hard as opposed to what they nerfed around it. Yeah, musket hasn't really been touched. Spear also hasn't really been touched. Same with ice gauntlet, fire staff. They didn't really touch those in this patch. They didn't also touch rapier or bow or warhammer. I don't think I saw anything for that. They did do a couple fixes on the ice gauntlet though, I did see. And like the warhammer, they did a couple, like, you know, things there, but they didn't do anything too severe to any of those from what I saw. This one here. Oh yeah, I should have drowned myself in that lake. Dang it. Respawn button be awfully nice right now. Come on, you. There you go. Oh my goodness. I hope they increase the breath though, like at least to 40 seconds. Because the 20 seconds, sometimes it can be a little embarrassing if you're trying to fish or trying to gather a chest that's like slightly underwater and you end up drowning trying to do that. That part sucks. Okay. Is this game like super unnecessarily grindy? I mean, in terms of the grind, not nearly as bad as like you'd see in a, you know, Eastern MMORPG like in, you know, BDO or games like that. No. Nuh-uh. And there's no like real enhancement system like that where, you know, your gear has a possibility to break and you can dump money into the cash shop to prevent it breaking. Nothing, no foolishness like that. In fact, like at launch, for instance, or like right now even, it would only take you about probably like a week and a half to 2 weeks to max out. If you were, you know, playing about 8 to 10 hours a day, wouldn't take too long, you know, compared to other games. Max, you said you saw a blunderbuss loading screen. Oh, okay. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that because oh, I wonder if they're gonna they might do. So if you saw a blunderbuss loading screen, then that does make me think that that'll be in the that really will be one of the first weapons we'll see after launch, potentially. That's really cool. I wonder if they're gonna do like a not an info drop, but like a, what do they call it, media showcase again, where they have their little creator kit, where it's like a drop, it's almost like a Dropbox link where they have a bunch of screenshots and pictures of stuff that they show off sometimes. And it'd be really cool if they actually put that in there too, just randomly. Look at the XP on that. Yeah, I bet town projects are dead. Holy crap. Still see some people trying to do them. Or I think those people are probably doing their main story quest, but ooh, the XP on that is insane. Bad. Get the water. Worth the money during the open beta? Well, during the open beta, you can just play for free. Yeah, just request access, and it should let you. I think it should let you even if you haven't bought the game. I'm pretty sure it should. Yeah, it should be good. Okay, there should be should be a bunch of pedal caps down there, down in the south. Well, south and northern parts, but I'm gonna think about probably going to First Light. I should turn this quest in too. I also don't want to waste all the Azoth though that I have, so I'm probably going to I'll set my inn at Windsward. When it's off cooldown, I'll recall here. Wait, where's my innkeeper right now? Okay, I'll leave it at Everfall. I'm probably gonna run down. That way I can conserve the Azoth. And I think I have about 14 minutes. Okay, yeah, that should be enough. All right. Look at all these campfire. Damn. Would you say that solo play would be enjoyable as well? Oh yeah, you can still enjoy solo play. I mean, you can do a lot as a solo player. You can still engage in like the territory wars when you want to. If you get accepted, the invasions, you can sign up for those still. You can you know, jump into Outpost Rush whenever you get the chance to and you qualify for it at max level. You can do quite a bit still. Oh, I think they're AFK. Roadrunner. Oh, for the running around. Yeah, there's an awful lot of that for sure. Awful lot of that. I'm hoping that if they do introduce the greatsword, that it has a mobility skill, kind of like the great axe's charge skill. I would love to see like a jump or something like that on the greatsword, or like a charge of its own. It'd be so fun. Okay. Is that Roadrunner? Oh shit. Thought you were AFK, sir. I know you don't have Defy Death yet. Defy. Dang, my character was beefy right there. Yeah, Leap would be awesome. Thank you so much for the donation, though. Seriously, thank you. Oh, it even tells you now in the, oh, maybe it's, oh, I've never noticed. It's always told me, probably. I'm drawing a blank right now. That was a good freaking fight, though. Yeah, that's very true. In fact, if I was wearing like a bush ghillie, a ghillie hat, if they had that in the game, probably could hide in a bush or something like that with this armor. So you can see. Yeah, I noticed that too. Like, ugh. I don't know what was going on there. I'll probably have to watch that back. My character had a lot of beef. I think the only thing I'm missing on my faction gear is the boots. Oh no, I got everything. I just have to transfer the stats over. Yeah, not bad at all. Holy crap. Oh, is this the beekeeper? I love the beekeeper suit. Okay. There we go. Nice. Soothing. Well, I also didn't get any... I hardly got any sleep today because I woke up at like 5 and I realized that they opened up the servers early. And I was like, oh my god. I can't believe they did that. We got to go in now. I didn't even get a chance to eat this morning. So I'm still a little out of it, but I'm glad that they got the servers all up, and or most of the servers at least, and they didn't crash. That part's pretty good. Plus, I don't know how, because they never really tell us how many people are, you know, on the server at one time anymore. It used to be, I can't remember if in Alpha 2 we had it, but I know in Alpha 1 we did, where you could actually see how many people exactly were on the server. But yeah, now we don't really know what the server capacity is looking like. But since they increased it this time around, it still seems to be okay. Aside from like the lag or, you know, stuff like that. But so far so good. I wish it was already released though, so we didn't have to worry about the wipes. Love that. Is that a place I can travel through? It looks like it, so I'm gonna go over there real quick because I can beeline. Oh wait, I need that quest done. Let me go to the town really quick. Any big changes? Well, they did some balance changes. They did you know, a little bit of quality of life stuff. Like they changed, not really quality of life I would say, but they removed the respawn button, so you can't just like death port and kill yourself. You kill your character at will. You have to like go drown or something, or let a mob kill you, and then you can respawn. And then also you have to be within 500 meters of your campfire if you want to respawn at your campfire too. And what's the main appeal of the Marauders for you? Because they're a warlike faction, like the fighters, and they're also the closest thing that we have really to the Greyjacks, or Soul Wardens as they're called, because the Soul Wardens are kind of like they're like the first and currently the last line of defense over there in Great Cleave. They're like in a constant state of war with the corruption, and I love the idea of that, just like constantly fighting them over and over and over again, trying to keep them at bay. I wish they were actually fighting like for real in the open world when we went over there, but maybe they'll add that in there at some point. But yeah, the Marauders, I love that. I love the idea of that, like the fact that they're more warlike, and it does remind me of you know, civilizations from history that were more war-based or army-based, kind of like the Romans they remind me of, or even potentially the Greeks. Okay, I should be good here. I think it's going to be a safe run all the way to the port. Let me I'll be right back. I want to make sure my package got here. Okay, one sec. Okay, I'm back. Hey, I got a donut. Let me eat my donut. Don't do it, man. Not like this. I really want this donut. My hands. Damn it. Well, see, that's not too bad. Yeah, the healing output's starting to get much better. Recuperation helped it a lot. Once we got that passive. I just want my donut, man. I just wanted my donut. Okay. Donut, do it. I'm on El Dorado. Oh, it's so good. Oh, ultimate skills per weapon. At one point, hold on one sec. Okay, I had to finish that. So at one point I did think about that. I wondered what would happen if they took the ultimate passives and made them into actual skills. It does sound really cool, except the only thing is that I feel like they'd have to work a really long time, or not a really long time, but work at least a month or two on making sure that everything is well balanced, as well as you know, just implementing that to begin with. So at this point, I feel like I'd prefer them to give us a couple more weapons before they were, you know, thought about doing something like that. But it's a pretty cool idea, though. I don't know how well that would work, because I mean, let's say the fire staff, for instance, has like the supernova ultimate skill where it does like this massive fire shockwave, a firestorm shockwave, and maybe you create a barrier similar to the ice storm from the ice gauntlet, and it does damage over time. If you have like 10 people doing that all at the same time, it could get super messy. And you know, let's say if you had like an ultimate with the life staff, maybe it resurrects everybody around you, or it heals everybody back to full health that's around you in a radius. Then it's kind of the same thing, where once you get a lot of people, and like in territory wars and stuff like that, I don't know, it might get really messy, but it sounds kind of fun though. Why don't you finish off your kills? Well, mostly it's just if somebody's nearby to revive them, then I just let that run its course. That way they can get back up. They don't have to walk all the way back. Because I normally don't fight unless I have to, but I love fighting in like territory wars, and in other games I love fighting in battlegrounds and open world points of interest, stuff like that. But out in the open world, fights are just self-defense for me. I used to enjoy like in certain games like the gank life or whatever, but I don't think I like it as much anymore. Where are the herbs at? There's a bunch of hemp over here. Let's because he's a gentleman. Oh my god. Yeah, so our heals still stay after we switch weapons, exactly, so they didn't really nerf it. What they did do is they basically reduced the healing by like 20%, and then they reduced the scaling on the amber gem, which we don't really care about, because we don't really care about damage as opposed to the damage mitigation. So yeah, all I really needed to see, I just needed to see how, like around this point when it starts to get a little bit stronger, how it was going to perform. So as far as we've seen so far, it seems like it'll still be okay. It's just going to be healing for a little bit less, but overall it should be fine. Have they changed the way animation canceling works from the last beta? No, they haven't really touched anything on that part. If you're talking about the dodge rolling, I'm pretty sure people were saying that there's been a nerf there, but I haven't noticed it yet. I haven't tried it out that much, actually. Do they switch around these hemp spawn? I should have looked at the resource map too before I had come over here just to double check, but there should still be a bunch of herbs over here. First Light's normally notorious for it. I think you might need to, I can't remember if you need to get the Mortal Strike on, or not the Mortal Strike, but the Killing Blow on them for that or not. I think if they just die entirely, it should still do it, but I don't think I've tested, at least since the closed beta or then, if it actually gives you the weapon XP or not. There's some. Okay, cool. For leveling with the life staff, you could probably go with, if you wanted to do paladin tanking, sword and shield like this. You could also give Ice Gauntlet a try. If you plan on doing pure healing, Ice Gauntlet life staff is a pretty good combo. Only thing is that Ice Gauntlet, like the fire staff, might not scale as well early game until you get to like mid game, when you get the majority or a decent chunk of your skill points. So that's the only thing to be worried about. But if you want a decent experience, or like, you know, be able to level up pretty efficiently while leveling up the life staff too, you could do life staff hatchet, and then you can pop a couple shots off with the life staff before you switch to your hatchet to finish off the enemy, because as long as you hit them with the weapon, and even if you switch to another one, when the character or when the enemy dies, you'll get experience for both weapons. But yeah, majority of everything is still the same. That's correct, yeah. Decent herbs. Near the fishing spot. Oh, near Jonas? Oh, yeah. You're talking about Bison Island. I was going to go over there, except I wasn't sure if there'd be a lot of people over there. Because normally when there's like really good spots like that, they're usually pretty crowded. And I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people are collecting hemp over there, and they're probably going after the herbs too. So that's why I came down here too. I wanted to see if I could get a decent chunk of them that were untouched. It seems like once I find the little patches of herbs, I'll be fine over here. I just gotta remember where they are. I also gotta wash my hands. Okay, be right back real quick. Okay, there we go. Until you get to level 13-ish. Yeah, life staff doesn't really scale that well early on too, especially even when you're trying to heal people. I'm kind of curious about Void Gauntlet, because I wonder if it's going to be kind of the opposite, where it does not necessarily the full opposite, but like it does scale pretty well early game, mid game, and late game. Really curious to see if that's going to happen. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we probably oh, it would have been farther if I had known that the servers were going to open up so early. I still don't even know how long the servers were up before I realized that. I realized that around like 5 a.m. around there. And I was like, oh my god, they're up. I got to get in there as soon as possible. But we're getting there though. Once we get to level 30 harvesting, which should be pretty soon here, we should be able to go get the river crest, and that's all we need to complete this quest. I'm gonna sell some herbs too. Both east and west are 150 ping. Oh, that shouldn't be happening. Have you restarted your game already too? Weapon for each damage type. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, we've already seen, you know, multiple different like enemies. So one thing that we used to base this off of is that the ghosts and like the magical creatures that we have in the game, and even some of the enemies, they tend to have similar you know, skills to weapons that we've seen pop up. Like for instance, the they're a little bit different now, but what was it? The trying to think. Kind of like the corrupted axeman, I guess. That one had, I'd have to go back and look actually. I know we kind of went off of that with the magical ghost, but I don't remember if we went off of that with the actual melee ones too. But yeah, I think they would do that because they, a long time ago, they did an article interview with MMORPG.com, and they even said that they plan to incorporate schools of magic, like multiple schools of magic, so plural. So that was all that time ago, and we've gotten, you know, fire staff and life staff since then. We also got the ice gauntlet, and now we're going to be getting the void gauntlet too. So yeah, I could totally see them doing like a lightning magic weapon, you know, earth based as well. We've already got the angry earth staff that's been data mined as well, so that's probably going to be the earth one, and then they'll probably do lightning, and then from there, yeah, we'll probably see other ones too. Yeah, I want to, and that angry earth staff might be the true counter, or like a really big counter to healing, because I'm sure you guys have noticed, if you've ever gone to Eden Grove or done Garden of Genesis and you had the blight debuff applied to you, it reduces your healing input by so much. Like you take basically no healing at all. So if they have it work like that, where you can put blight on people, that's going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely insane. Will you use for selecting a server at launch? Oh, El Dorado. El Dorado is the one that we ended up picking because we did a poll before the closed beta, a vote on it, and El Dorado ended up being the winner. And then for this open beta, El Dorado was another popular one too. So, or I'm sorry, El Dorado was still a thing. So if it's still the same thing for release, then it's El Dorado all the way. Yes. Okay. Sweet. Hold on. Okay. I can run from Everfall. Okay, so what we're doing, we need to get River Crest stems, so we just got our harvesting to level 30. Don't do it. Nice. So now we're gonna go ahead and head to Everfall, go find some River Crest, finish up this potion quest, and we should be able to continue on the main storyline after that. Oh shit, where at? Let me see if I can put some of this on the broker too, since I probably won't need potions too much after a certain threshold here. Here we go. Okay. 225. I'm gonna put half at like 240, and then I'll put the other half at a little bit of a lower price. Okay. Anything else? Feathers, feathers, feathers. Okay, I know people need feathers. Oh, look at how much he undercut. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Damn it. I'm too lazy. I would buy that up and then reset the market, but nah. A massive undercut. Spear for soloing and shield is tanking. Oh, viable tanking route. I mean, with the spear, let me see. Vault kick is the one, right? Taunt gem compatible. I mean, you could make it work. You also get the extra taunt off of vault kick, and you might be able to, you know, keep mobs locked down pretty well with the sweep and also the cyclone. The only thing is that you'll probably have a better time if you went with like sword and hatchet, for instance. Berserk also is taunt gem compatible too, so that's another taunt that you can constantly do. Plus, of course, the damage increase, the healing and running and everything like that too. And you can also do like sword and shield and life staff still for tanking, or even you know, Warhammer if you wanted to do like PvP tanking as well. But yeah, if you wanted to though, you could do sword and shield and spear and get a Carnelian gem in there for your vault kick and see how that goes. That would probably be a better thing to do for PvP tanking too, as opposed to PvE, but you could probably still pull it off though. Yeah, I can gather as much as needed. Abandoned event. I know this thing is so buggy. For the longest, hell, as long as I remember, as long as I can remember, this thing has been popping up and bugging out like that. Okay. Yeah, I think I mean, if they delay it again, they're going to miss out on the, well, as long as if they delayed it past Christmas, they'd miss out on all those holiday sales. That would probably hurt them a little bit. So I think they're probably going to try to make this one work really, like very, very much, or try to get it delayed until at the latest November. But I'm not gonna even hope for the best. I'm just gonna wait and see what happens, because you never know. Sometimes we think it's really gonna come, and then that's when it gets delayed. Like I know this last time I was thinking it was probably gonna, like we had issues during the closed beta for sure, but I was assuming that they were gonna take the launch date, put out a big giant, you know, bug fixing patch, and then they would take care of the majority of that stuff, kind of like what they did today. But nope, that did not happen. Is New World worth it? Oh yeah, you can try it right now for free too. Yeah, like they were saying, you can just go to the New World Steam page and click request access to the open beta, and you should be able to play it. Yeah, I wouldn't even be surprised at this point, because Even though they, you know, they're squashing bugs and whatnot, it's, I don't know. Sometimes it seems like maybe it's their engine, because I think at one point before, there was something that happened, like when they were trying to develop a patch and something bugged out in the code and they had to do a rollback. I think it was when they first introduced the new crafting revisions back in January, if I remember right. But there was articles posted about this kind of thing too, how they were initially having a lot of trouble with the lumberyard engine. So if I had to guess, like, what would be the reason, one of the reasons behind something like that happening, I probably think about that one. Like if something, like if they try to move their open beta client to the launch client and get all the fixes and everything they need to do in there, but then something bugs out in the engine, then I can see them delaying because of that. I'm just so ready for the game at this point. Just wanted, because I know it'll.
What did I ever do to you? Like, what did I ever do to you?
It'll always, you know, it's always going to be a thing where early on when MMOs release, they're probably going to have a rocky couple months while they're still putting content in. So I think it was always bound to happen with this game too, just like all the others. So I think at this point, we just rip that band-aid off, just start going at it. Hopefully they'll be able to keep up the same pace that they were able to for, like, you know, the past 8 or 9 months or so, when they were putting out those monthly, really decent sized patches too. I don't know if they'll be able to, you know, do it where like you get a weapon a month, expedition a month, and all these other changes too. But at the very least, it'd be good to see, you know, at least a new piece of content once every month and a half, 2 months, and then also like every like 1 month or so, we see like a new weapon or like indication of a new weapon kind of thing. You think the game is worth it? I don't. That's another thing that I don't really talk about as much anymore, because I've played the game for so long that I don't think I'd be able to give an objective view on that, if the game is worth it or not. But I can tell you that, as opposed to like other, you know, MMOs, you'll probably find a unique experience just based off of how the combat and the movement system works. The graphics are very beautiful, so you'll have a good time there. Sound design's pretty decent. Story-wise, it does have the foundation there, but they do have a ways to go in terms of, you know, developing a fully fleshed storyline. And there, I do have my concerns there too. But on the content side, yeah, it does have, you know, decent enough chunk of stuff to probably last about a month and a half if people stretch it out. And if you're going to do crafting and stuff like that too, probably longer. But yeah, the game does need more content too. Does definitely need more content. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens overall. I'm going to drown my character in the river. And yeah, I'd say if you're looking for something new, it's worth a shot. Definitely give it a try in the open beta. Now's the time. Now's definitely the time. Get a free try at it, see how you like it, that kind of thing. There you go, buddy. $127,000. That's really good. Really freaking good. Especially because I think what was the last peak in the closed beta? It was like 250, 200k, something like that. So that's pretty decent retention, especially for open beta, because the launch will probably be more close to what we got during the closed beta too. But that'll be pretty cool. There's New World BDSO. Yeah, I think people that play ESO, I mean, a lot of them, well, we didn't, not all of them, but we did get a lot of people from ESO that were taking an eye look at New World. I think we'd have to talk about which parts of ESO it would beat, though. Like, in terms of the story, like, Elder Scrolls having all that pre-built, you know, lore, story, dialogue, all that stuff, as well as, you know, I do like the cinematic camera that they have for ESO, as well as some of the quest lines are really, really in-depth and cool. And not just the actual dialogue, but the objectives themselves are not as generic as we usually see in MMOs. So I'd say in terms of like questing and stuff, it probably doesn't beat it. Combat though, I tend to enjoy this combat system more than ESO. I did really enjoy the combat system of Alpha 2 and Preview way more than ESO for this game. But yeah, I'd say in terms of combat and mostly that, I'd say probably PvP as well. I think people would probably enjoy it more than the ESO one. But other than that though, I'd say ESO is probably still a little bit farther. It's also, you know, content wise, of course, like the game has got crap ton of content compared to when it first released on ESO's side. But I'm interested to see what exactly they'll be doing content wise past the first year for this game, because I think that'll be a good indicator of what to kind of expect past that point, unless they do a roadmap, which I hope they do. Because around the year, after the year or so, if it's still going, then things might start to just naturally slow down until the first expansion, but we'll see what happens there too. In-game challenge, competition. So in terms of like the PvE side of it, as far as the challenge aspect goes, there's not a whole lot. Like initially it might seem challenging, but in reality, especially if you look at other MMOs, you're not going to be spending like 30 minutes trying to figure out an elite point of interest. It'll probably click pretty fast, because we don't really have any full-on raids or anything like that in the game. We do have the expeditions, which are the 5-player dungeons, but even those, they're not going to produce the same amount of difficulty as you'd see in like, trying to think of examples, kind of like in, you know, I guess depending on how high your keystone is for Mythic World of Warcraft raiding, or dungeons I mean, or like in Final Fantasy 14, like those pretty hard primal fights, for example. You won't see anything like that in terms of difficulty. It's still pretty baseline at the moment. And in terms of the competition, the PvP can be really fun. You'll see a lot of that going on in the game, especially since they added the open world forts. They also added the PvP flagging bonus back, so now we're back up to like 10%, I believe. Yeah, 10%. So, oh shit. Hello. Just, why did I have to talk? Fuck it. Oops. After this, I'm not allowed to talk anymore about that. Ah. Ah. Can we talk about this, though? Ah, damn it. Okay. I should have... Oh, actually, good. Okay, I can respawn at the campfire. Nice. What guild? Oh, I'm not in a guild. Okay. Common tinctures. I don't have a lot of petal caps, though. Ouchie. That was painful, but they did kind of help me in a way. Now I can actually complete this quest. How are you playing? The open beta.
There now.
Yes.
That may be impossible.
Yeah, open beta is now open. Okay, cool. Quest is over there. I'm glad I kept those faction quests left alone. I can do all three at once. Oh, in terms of the lore, so grinding wise, it's not as big. It's not nearly as big of a grind as like the Eastern MMOs, or you know, even like the old school MMOs. You'll probably cap out, like you'll get the max level in the span of like a week and a half or 2 weeks or so, just about that. So not much grind there. Lore, very interesting. They do pull from a lot of medieval civilizations and like mythology, folklore, stuff like that. Really, really cool stuff, especially because I love that. I live for that kind of stuff. But right now, there's just the foundation of it. So you have like these really cool mentions of people like King Arthur. They have traces of Spartans and, of course, the Greeks, ancient China, ancient Egypt, Brimstone Sands, the upcoming region. It's going to be themed after ancient Egypt, actually. So you do have a lot of different things there, but it's not a full-fledged storyline yet. Like, you don't have a clear understanding of who exactly is the big villain. Like, we know Isabella, she's classified as the Tempest. She's had a lot of backstory surrounding her, but she's also kind of not necessarily a lackey, but she's not the first person to, of course, arrive on Eternum or the first person to become evil. There's also a person called the Heretic who was actually the one who corrupted her that I'm still really curious about. We don't know much about him. There's also rumors that the Ancients have an area that we might be getting after Brimstone Sands, which is, might be under the name Morrowtide. And that area over there is rumored to be where the most powerful Ancients retreated to once the Corrupted took over. So there's probably going to be a big baddie that pops up after we deal with the Corrupted in Shattered Mountain. But we'll have to see what happens there. But no daggers yet, though. I wish. Sweet. Okay. Discover what the they're planning. The Corrupted. Will they reset? Yeah, they're gonna reset the stuff again, and hopefully those will be the last time. But yeah, and then release should be on September 28th. Usually take to get an email. I think people were saying they were getting it pretty quick, but some people were getting it instantaneously, like they were able to download it immediately, or it just popped up for them after a little bit. So you can restart your Steam, go to your library, and see if you can check in the uncategorized section and see if it popped up there for the New World Open Beta, and see how that goes. It might just pop up right then and there for you. Pin. Okay. Is there controller support? Not built-in controller support. Not yet, at least. Nuh-uh. Ooh, 300 too. Yeah, they'll reset your username too. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think I need this mob or this mini boss or whatever, but now I kind of want to grab him. Okay, sweet. Ah, screw it. No, they didn't really change up the questing system. It's still very similar to how it was. You got a couple hits in? Yes. Right as I start walking away. Gonna get him just to get him. No loot. Alright, let's go. Okay. But yeah, questing is overall still the exact same for the most part. And oh yeah, Pally build's still going strong. It actually does still work. The only thing is that they did reduce the healing by about 20% on the efficiency. But overall, yeah, it's still going to be a thing from the looks of it. We're just going to have to get back to the 100 to 150 threshold for our focus. And then past that point, might even be worth going for like 250 focus. I'll have to see, like 250 focus, 250 con. We'll have to see. More than likely going to end up being 300 still, 300 con, 200 focus. We didn't even get there in the closed beta, but we were still doing, we were putting out pretty high numbers on the healing side. Okay, I guess I don't need to do that. Any mounts planned? We don't know, like when they'll do that, but there was a lot of chatter about it. There's always been a lot of chatter about it regardless. But back during a Q&A that they did, I actually was able to do a Q&A with them as well. I made a video on it, and one of the first topics that I discussed with them was the mount system, and they wanted feedback on if they should focus on getting a more detailed mount system in there that might take longer but will be more fleshed out in the end, or if they should just kind of rush it in. And their thought process at the time was that they wanted to focus on getting a more detailed system in, something where like the mount might become an extension of your character, where you might be able to craft things like horseshoes or maybe saddles, stuff like that. Maybe there's a progression system around it. So yeah, it seems like they already have plans for it, and for the longest time we've already had rumors of there being like mount related game files. Like you'd see posts of like wagons being talked about like 10 months ago. Horses have always been in there for the most part. Like if you go to the New World Fans website or went to it at any point in time in the last year and you searched up horse, you would have found that page too. So yeah, all signs are pointing to that's probably gonna happen, but it's all a matter of when. And they can also, you know, just as easily go back on it, because it's always been a debated topic. It's always, and there's certain things that need to, you know, there's certain things that need to be looked at before they do that, because like for faction missions, for instance, if somebody can just mount up on a horse and run around everywhere and just avoid PvP, for the PvP faction missions, that's going to be pretty bad, because then if somebody's generating influence in your territory, how do you stop them, basically? Especially if we don't have mounted combat. So they've had a lot of feedback on that too, where if they did do mounts, maybe it'd be better if they made it to where either you get dismounted immediately if it gets hit, or you just you can't even mount up when you start a faction mission. Things like that might help a little bit, but we'll see what they decide to do though. Any noticeable changes yet? Well, the most noticeable one for me is the changes to the paladin thing, because they did nerf, they put some nerfs on con, they put some nerfs on the overall healing output, which does affect us because we're not in the light armor threshold, as well as they did put some nerfs on the amber gem scaling, which I do have to go back to the bank and grab that because we did get a buy order for that. So what's up, Red Arc? So yeah, that's the part I'm noticing the most. And also the campfire changes. So you have to be within 500 meters to respawn at your campfire, and you also can't respawn at will. So the respawn button has been taken away. So that was pretty noticeable too, for sure. Yeah, other than that, nah, not too much. It was just mostly like a balance patch thing. Oh, there's 3. Vic, are you flagged? I don't think so. I can't remember where my camp is. I think it's over here. I don't have enough healing output right now for this to be viable just yet. Shit. Ouchie. My camp's right here, right? Okay, yes it is. Cool. It's actually a shorter trip. But yeah, you can't respawn at will anymore, so you have to kind of go get yourself killed somehow. Oh, copy that. It was actually a shorter trip, so I'll take that. Where? Oh, okay, cool.
Your request has been granted, human. You should realize.
Travel to Fisherman's Bend. Okay. Awesome. Alright, let's go. What's the difference between light and medium armor? Oh, light, heavy, and medium armor. So light armor, well, the light armor threshold, so if you're wearing light enough armor to be within that threshold, you get a 20% bonus to damage and also healing now too. You also get the ability to dodge roll, which is something that was really popular, especially during the beta. You can dodge roll cancel during that time, and you still should be able to a certain degree, actually, from what I was seeing. And then medium, for that threshold, or armor, I suppose, you have a 10% damage bonus as well as a 10% increase, or was it 10% reduction? Oh, yeah. 10% increase to how long the crowd control debuffs last. And then for the heavy, your block stability is increased by 15%. So when you're blocking the stamina damage you take, and the crowd control debuffs you apply last 20% longer. So that stuff too. Now for the armor itself, it used to be where the light armor would offer the most elemental protection and would offer the least amount of physical resistance. They changed that a while back to where the heavy armor now offers the most elemental and physical armor. And then mediums in the middle, light armor's last place on that. Wow, okay. Holy crap. Huh. Oh, not too much on the armor. Not too much more. But and there was also other things that were introduced there too. But yeah, that's the overall gist of it. So like light armor is just really squishy, but offers you that damage bonus, and then medium's in the middle, and then heavy is most mitigation, increase to the debuffs and block stability too. And didn't they nerf Paladin? They didn't really. Well, they nerfed the yeah, basically, because what they did is they nerfed the overall healing by 20%, and then they added the bonus for healing onto the light armor threshold. So now instead of it just giving you 20% damage bonus, it's 20% damage and healing. And then they also nerfed the amber gem scaling, but as tank paladins, we don't really care about that as much because we need the damage mitigation and the healing output. So it wasn't like a full-on tanking up the build. It was just like, you know, nerf. And they also nerfed some of the con passives too. I did not get much sleep this morning. I ate a donut. That's the one thing I ate. It was a darn good donut. I was gonna go for more, but I felt like something might happen PvP related, and it did. While I was getting a donut, somebody came up on me, and I was able to win that fight, but they were low level though. They were like level 10. True that. Yeah, there's a day-night cycle. In terms of like dynamic weather, like you probably won't see like fog and stuff like that rolling through every zone, but certain zones do have dynamic weather. Like Morningdale has a state of constant rain. I love Morningdale so freaking much, and you know, stuff like that. But it is a day and night cycle though. And what server are you in? El Dorado. I should, but I'm gonna hold out for a couple more. I think I still have it. Yeah, I'll add it later. Yeah, they did the light armor threshold, they put that at 13. The medium one they did at the heavy one they did at 23. I'm sorry, the medium they did at 13, the heavy they did at 23. And I get why they did that. It's because people were doing the they were doing that thing where you can mix and match armor. So you put like maybe 2 or 3 pieces of medium armor on, keep the rest light, and you're still within the light armor threshold. And then for like medium to heavy, people were doing that too. I think there was a couple people doing that with mage builds too, actually.
I salute you,
Which sounded
fellow
pretty
Marauder.
cool.
We will never give up the fight. And in the end, we will emerge victorious.
Okay, shield, give me that. Oh, wait. Okay, I can probably hold off on that for now.
I salute you,
Hold on,
fellow
crap.
Marauder.
Was there a kite shield in
We
there
will never give up
for the first tier?
And in the end,
Okay,
we
we're
will
good. We're
emerge
good.
victorious.
I need the boots though. And then I need to transfer the stats on these pieces to cleric. Or was it the boots I needed? Hold on. Oh, okay. Boots. Focus. Okay, cool.
I salute you, fellow Marauder.
Yeah, El Dorado's West Coast. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Okay. Okay, this should be good. Then I should still have an extra cleric seal. Perfect. What are the most changes you've noticed since the last closed beta, PvP and PvE? I can answer your question and Botch's question at the same time. Oh wait, never mind. That's the same. You're the same person. So what they've done mostly is they've done a lot of balance changes. They've done a lot of like a little bit of quality of life ones. Like for the campfire, for instance, you have to be within 500 meters to respawn at the campfire now. They also removed the ability to just respawn whenever you want. So those are the majority of it. The balance changes though, like you asked about, yeah, they did nerf the Great Axe a bit. The Great Axe is still really freaking strong right now though, because well, what they did was they took off the ability for that bug to happen when you get the heavy pull passive and then you try to do a heavy attack right after a basic, I think it was, and then you were able to hit somebody twice in one hit. That's no longer a thing. And then also they made a couple other tweaks there, but they didn't touch the bloodlust passive. So once people are able to
look what the mangy old cat dragged.
oh, never mind. Once people are able to get to that point in the passive tree, they're going to be able to, it's going to be really hard to run from someone using a Great Axe basically. And then also they didn't touch the damage that the basic and heavy attacks do right now. So you're going to see a lot of people hitting for a crap ton of damage, and it's probably going to hurt. Yes. Okay. I need to put some buy orders up for Onyx too. Go eat. I need to, but I think I can hold out a bit longer. Just a bit longer. What time is it? 2:36? Okay. Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can get some buy orders for this, though. I hope so. I'm going to go for like 30 of these. Go. Any changes in the meta? Well, yeah, right now, Great Axe is killing it. Nice. Sold all those feathers. I'll take it. Hell yeah. Yeah, Great Axe is killing it right now because of the sheer power it has early game at the moment. So that part hasn't changed per se, but people are no longer using the life staff and trying to go for the focus build as much anymore. But yeah, Great Axe is still kicking butt. Kicking butt really hard. Okay. Okay, Jonas. Jonas, I can do these couple quests here and then go over to the town turn, whatever that is in. Okay. Seems more beneficial to go for full heavy armor now than before.
I'm not surprised for the next silver. A not insignificant.
Well, you can still get the benefits off of, like, there's still people running around in the light threshold because you also get that 20% damage bonus still, and that can be really good to have, especially if you're a DPS character. And if you're confident in dodging, you'll do just fine doing that. But if you're gonna do like territory war or something like that, depending on what build you have, like if it's a mostly melee build, like for the strength weapons, then at that point, oh, hello. Then at that point, yeah, you might need to, oh, okay. You might need to put on some heavy armor or something like that. Oh, hold on. Oh, that looks really nice. No, it's okay. Thank you, though. Turkey! And fireballs. Who is that? How many people are with them? I feel like there's more than just them. Okay. Yeah, they added the 20 healing the light. Yeah, exactly. Weapon pair and armor, do you think would do the most damage? Well, anything light armor threshold related would be dishing out the most just because of that 20%. And then after that, right now, Great Axe is hitting so freaking hard. I'd say probably going to be that and potentially Hatchet, but Musket used to be really, really powerful, like for a little bit before the closed beta. They did nerf it though pretty hard in that closed beta, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think it's up there anymore. And of course, Rapier is a pretty solid weapon, but in terms of like numbers, sustained big numbers, I don't know if it would do as much as the Great Axe is doing right now. So yeah, probably Great Axe and Hatchet, probably. Hatchet and Warhammer still as strong as before. Well, yeah, they didn't touch Warhammer as far as I saw. They didn't really touch that at all, aside from like one or two mini changes. And then also for Hatchet, they only really changed up the Berserk a little bit, but overall for the sheer power of it, it's pretty much the same. A good combo with Great Axe right now. Oh yeah, just like we were saying, Hatchet, pretty good combo right now. I saw a couple people using, oh fuck, oh, it's Arcadia. I think they're pretty big. Damn, we got to get Windsward. I can't remember which guild that is. That I think they're pretty big though. Gotta get Windsward. Yeah, I just saw that too. They got it. We totally gotta get, who's that? Oh, okay. We totally gotta get Windsward. They're gonna get a lot of tax money off of that. But I think a lot of people are starting to, at least in the closed beta, they were starting to gravitate a little bit more towards Windsward too. So hopefully whoever owns Windsward will still get some decent tax money too. They should. What sword is that? Oh, this is just the faction sword. So it's the level 15 Marauder Soldier Longsword, but I did put an amber gem inside of it too. So it's got that that green glow that you're seeing there. Damn, they got it though. They totally got it. How they changed Berserk? Yeah, they hold on. So they reduced the duration of Berserk to 12 seconds, and the cooldown they increased it to 18 seconds. And then they changed the heal to where it now heals 10% every 4 seconds, up to a maximum of 30% heal, as opposed to before where it was up to a maximum of 35%. So it's pretty small change, yeah. Yeah, just like Botch said. 4 more. Is Pally build still good? Yeah, it's still working just fine. It's a little bit weaker, especially early game. And then on the healing side, it'll be a little bit weaker regardless. But yeah, overall, it's still going to work, it seems. Although I imagine that the territory wars are going to be completely filled with people using great axes. So in terms of tanking all that, it's going to be a little bit of a hit or miss. Once we get the tower shield and more mitigation entirely, it should be just fine. But that's going to be a lot of damage going out on us because of those great axes and how strong they are right now. When did the large 50v50 battle start? Well, they're probably going to start pretty soon because somebody already claimed the first territory. So it would be a good idea to attack that as soon as possible. So more than likely, you'll see people starting to declare pretty soon here. Probably within the next, like, probably within the next day. So I feel like we're probably just going to get about 3 or 4, probably 2 or 3 wars max during this open beta. Because it's going to end on the 12th, so we're not going to really see people being able to fight that much, because it takes like almost 24 hours after you declare for the battle to actually start. And yes, it would be. Great sword would be amazing. I want one so bad. They know we want it. At this point, there's been so much feedback for it. So much. Almost got Bloodlust. Yeah, I'm still shocked that they didn't touch Bloodlust. I was like, when I saw that, I was thinking to myself, does this skill still, or this passive still work the same way then? Because, oh man, if anybody thinks the great axe is gonna be nasty, or is nasty right now, just wait till they get Bloodlust. Oh my god, you won't be able to run. And now there's really nothing to stop them at the moment, at least in the early to mid game. There's nothing to really stop them right now. I should have got behind him. That doesn't matter. Okay, these two right here. Let's go. How do you feel about Bo? Bo's always been pretty solid. Bo's kind of dropped in popularity the past couple patches, but it's still a pretty solid weapon though. You can do Bow Spear as well and have a pretty good time in both PvP and PvE. It's probably going to be the more PvP centric. It's probably going to be a little bit more PvP centric though. Well, actually, I think it'll be equal on that. And then Rapier Musket, you might have better time in PvP. But yeah, bow spear is still pretty solid if you wanted to try it. Yeah, I'm at the max team size is 5. 20. I'm so close. So close. And yeah, if that mace does come, I hope it scales off of focus, the one-handed mace. They did actually have it in the Alpha 1, first alpha. But I saw that in the data mining too. That would be really cool if that ended up being like the real paladin weapon. Couple more. And what's the meta? Anything with the Great Axe right now is pretty strong. Like Great Axe Hatchet or Great Axe Warhammer, and even Great Axe Sword. I saw like 1 or 2 people using Great Axe Sword and Shield because they were using the Leaping Strike for the extra mobility. But yeah, Great Axe Hatchet is probably going to be one of the stronger ones. I mean, it is chunking people like crazy right now. Two more. Okay. Got it. Sweet. Okay, time to go. Yeah, oh yeah, it was powerful in closed beta. It was. Which is why I'm surprised that they didn't touch the Bloodlust passive. It was crazy in closed beta. People were using Great Axe Lifestaff, so there was more attention being drawn onto the healing aspect, as opposed to like, I mean, there was attention for the Bloodlust on the Great Axe. It was pretty insane. But the actual power of the light and heavy attacks in comparison to everything else, I think, is what didn't get that much attention. So I think that's why they didn't really touch the damage on the light and heavy attacks, because the basic and heavies of the Great Axe are doing crap tons of damage right now. But yeah, it was this good in beta, or better rather. It was better because you could actually, if you had the heavy pull passive, you could actually hit somebody twice instead of once under certain circumstances. And what do you feel the strongest mage setup is? Probably Firestaff, Ice Gauntlet. If you're going to go pure mage, if you're going to do open world PvP related stuff, then you could probably do Firestaff, Rapier, and get away with that. It's a really popular build right now too. But yeah, overall, like pure mage, probably Firestaff, Ice Gauntlet. And yeah, Great Sword. Yeah, I wish it was confirmed for like even at any point in the near future, but no, it's probably gonna come in the near future for sure. Or in the future, sorry, not the near future. We don't know when exactly it'll come, but there's been multiple teases for it, and they know people want it. There's been a lot of feedback on that, and among other weapons too. So, okay, acquire 5 silver ingots. Now, I think I should have enough silver in the Everfall Bank for this. Let me go check. Once we get done with this here.
My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Okay, let me see how much we have here. Oh yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can, because because it's gonna send me to Amrine next, right? So, or somewhere over there. So I'm gonna put down a. What's my innkeeper teleport at? Oh, 9 minutes. Okay, cool. The crossbow. Well, for the pistol, it was data mined as having a crossbow variant, which was very interesting, and nobody really understood what that meant at the time. But when the pictures actually started coming out, it appears that there might be, so there could be a separate, I don't think there's going to be a separate weapon actually for it, but there's something separate that's going to happen with the pistol, it seems, to where the crossbow might be a thing through that weapon, or they might potentially do it as another weapon too. Yeah, I'd say they probably will either way though. We'll probably see a crossbow one way or another. But yeah, I didn't follow up too much on what happened after the full pistol variant thing, but that's what I remember it saying from the list, is that the pistol is going to have a crossbow variant. Oh, PvP scaling. Somebody asked about that earlier too. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, they did reduce, or let me check something. Yeah, they did reduce the PvP scaling. So it says the level difference will matter more in your encounters, meaning that it will take more hits for a lower player to kill a higher level player, and less hits for a higher level player to kill a lower level player. So I think somebody asked about what my thoughts on that were earlier, and I completely missed it. And I didn't actually expect them to do that, and I completely forgot that they did until somebody just talked about it just now. That's interesting. Well, see, because there was a crap ton of mixed feedback on PvP scaling during the beta, and it was elevated to like a top tier issue very quickly once a lot of streamers and people got involved there. So I think it could be a thing where even if that it could be a thing where that might not be where they intend to stay. They might just be testing stuff out and then potentially planning to adjust it more later on. That's where I think they might be at right now, where it's just kind of like, let's just shut people up basically for right now and then come back to it later. I think that could be what's going on there, because there was so much division when it came to the PvP scaling. A lot of feedback going out for it, a lot of back and forth. So they may not fully know exactly where they want to have that be right now, but at least for the meantime, they seem to be pretty dead set on making it to where the level difference is a thing, for the higher levels to have an easier chance to kill the lower level. Seems like that's where their mindset is at right now, but it still could be a thing where they're planning to just come back to it later. But it's just like a thing to have it be there for now to kind of reduce the amount of bickering about it, kind of thing. Yeah, they changed the board quest again, so they were nerfed again on the XP side of it. PvP, we do actually have the 10% flagging bonus back, so that's pretty cool. So we're seeing more people flag up now too, which is nice. And are they going to add Asian server? Oh, the Southeast Asia. Yeah, they said that there wasn't going to be any at launch. That was the latest tweet that we saw. Not the latest tweet that they have on their Twitter page, but the latest tweet that we saw about it. So they probably won't at launch, but later on down the line, if people keep giving feedback, then it'll probably happen. Or they could potentially be planning to hold on to that for either a major update or expansion. Maybe when the servers start to kind of dwindle down a little bit, they might be planning to do that for like a boost in player population. But yeah, it's anybody's guess on that one though. We'll have to see what happens there.
Forged yourself a crosspiece yet? I hope Halloween temples will retain some.
Okay, I'm gonna put a camp down here. Perfect. What weapon do you think for a life staff build? If you're gonna go pure healer, then probably Ice Gauntlet life staff for sure. And then if you want to go tank build, then you can do sword and shield life staff just like this one. It still works. It's just gonna be a little bit weaker than before, but it still works though. that heal you for a percentage of the damage you deal. Does the light armor threshold increase the healing also? That's something that I haven't been able to test yet. I would imagine that it probably, because either way, you're going to get that 20%. So I think I see what you're saying, because you're going to get that 20% damage bonus. So you're also wondering if the 20% healing will stack on top of that. I'm going to say probably not, because I believe that's going to be classified as something I would assume that they probably accounted for, but it's entirely possible though. I would love to test something like that out though. But yeah, I would imagine they probably accounted for that. Because I know, what is it called? Great Axe has that, I believe. Critical gains. And I know there's at least 2 more of them in there. I know the Reap skill. Oh yeah, I think you're talking about the Reap skill too. Portion of the damage you deal heals you for a certain amount. Yeah, that'll take some testing for sure. That'll definitely take some testing. Because before when the closed beta was out, people were still thinking that the 20% damage threshold was also applying to healing too. And we didn't get a whole lot of time to test that once people started thinking about that, but it turns out that it actually didn't apply to that, so that's why they added the 20% healing bonus on there too. So yeah, we'll have to see about that one, but if it is the case, then it's probably going to get nerfed up in the next patch or something like that. And yeah, they did increase the spawn rate, so that was increased too. Yeah. Bit of that and a little bit of this. Good, we have more than enough. Sweet, okay. Talk to... No? Oh, okay, directly to Amrine. Got it. Got it. Okay, running out of Azoth too. Gotta be careful. Great Axe Life Staff. Yeah, so like the Paladin tank build didn't get nearly as hit as I would say the Great Axe Life Staff build did. Yeah, that one's not going to be as viable anymore because they nerfed the scaling of the Amber Gem, so it's probably not going to be as powerful as you saw in the closed beta. And there's hardly anybody even trying to do it right now. Because they nerfed the healing output. That's one thing, but they also nerfed the Amber Gem scaling too, so that's a double nerf on the Great Axe one. For the tank ones, we don't really have to care as much about the damage output as much as the damage mitigation and healing output, but for the Great Axe Life Staff, it's much different. Oh damn, are they still fighting out here? That's a lot of yellow. Hello. How many greens we got? Too big of a yellow to green ratio. Oh, I'm not even flagged yet. He's too close to the entrance. Okay. Damn it. Oh, nice. Someone got him. Sweet. Okay. Well, that works. Yeah, yellow does exist in El Dorado. Yeah, there's a big... Well, there was a big Covenant presence earlier, especially. But we'll have to see what happens when a bunch of the green beans start grouping together, because I've seen a decent chunk of greens in certain parts, but out in the open world while exploring and stuff, we don't see that many. Okay, let's go to the Forge Master here. And yeah, we're in faction gear, yeah. It's doing really, really well. No. The stuff we bought in the cosmetic shop, it didn't roll over, no. And normally I would get behind them if I know that I have enough time to, and try to get a heavy attack going for the backstab increase. But I'd have to go back and watch it. But right then and there, I was pretty sure I wouldn't be able to make anything else out of that moment other than a light attack, because I'd rather get a light attack when they're stunned, as opposed to try to get into a better position to capitalize and miss it entirely. I think I can crawl through that. Damn it, that would have been so cool. Ah. Tricked me. Yeah, I want Void Gauntlet too. I'm really curious to see how that's going to play out with the Sword and Shield. I would love to check that one out. I don't think it'll be like a... I don't think it'll be a full-on replacement for the Life Staff, but I think it'll be pretty fun to use, because I know that it should be focus related to some degree. Life Staff nerf. They did nerf like the overall healing output, and they did nerf like the scaling of the Amber Gem, but the Paladin build itself is still working just fine. For the most part, we're just, you know, early game. It's a little bit harder to deal with because you have to make sure you level up your life staff as fast as possible, so you're not going to have that sacred ground, especially not sacred ground fully leveled up, which is what we need. But yeah, we're still already starting to get to the point where things are looking up for this one. Soul Rock. Soul. At that point, oh shit. That would have been a good point to try and do a heavy attack. Feels like King Kong versus Godzilla, where we have to take on Mecha Godzilla really quick and then continue our fight. Damn it! I wanted you to get close to me. Okay, I think we're done fighting. Yeah. Yeah, bow and spear is solid as hell. Oh yeah. On God. Oh shit. Is that tank? Tank. Damn it. Screw off, Ezra. Shit. Gotta get out of those fireballs too. My man. Fuck. Got you. Damn it. Ah, fucking skeleton. Got you. Okay. Okay. Good fight. I'm going out. Good fight. Hell yeah. Holy crap, I'm still so loopy. What level do you start at? Yeah, you start at level 1. No, you start at level 100, worked your way down. Yeah, you start at level 1. Does the spear have a self-heal? No. No, it doesn't. Pretty sure... Even on perforate, yeah, no. Got bleeds though, but no self heal. Ooh, talk about intense. Yeah, good fights, good fights. I'm not feeling as much healing output as I should be. I need to get the rest of my passive points for the life staff. Good fight. Loving it. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Best weapon with bow? Oh yeah, do spear bow. You probably like spear bow. Dex fighters have like Dex fighters have multiple really good combinations, but if you do spear bow, that's one of the most popular ones right now. Oh. Yeah, sound bugged out again. Oh, they were just standing there. Ooh, loot. Hold on. Yeah, 1 to 19 is pretty quick. Pretty quick. And then they did reduce the leveling speed from 20 to 30 as well, so that's probably going to be pretty quick too. I don't know if they're going to keep it like that though, because I mean, between major patches, they're, you know, they normally do make some drastic changes like that. Okay. Yeah, that was fun. I gotta get the Forgot, is it level 20? I get the tier 3 faction gear. I think so. How do you feel so far? Is another delay warranted? I mean, no, like we were saying earlier, I feel like it's as ready as it's gonna get, meaning that there's still things that do need to be added or fixed up, especially, you know, stuff like that. But at this point, I feel like if they, you know, keep delaying it too many more times, then people's expectations are going to be through the roof, because with each delay, you know, the expectation for the final product raises. So if you have like 7 delays, but you have like, you know, let's say less than 2 weeks worth of content, then, you know, it's not gonna be as good, I think. So I would say, even though, you know, more content and all that kind of stuff would be nice, and we always knew that the game was going to have a rough couple months anyway, for the first couple months, and then it was probably going to improve over time. I think at this point it's probably as ready as it's going to get, at least before Christmas, because if they delay it until after Christmas, they're going to miss out on those holiday sales, and then that's probably going to hurt their numbers, probably have a higher chance of them either doing some funky stuff with the cash shop or potentially not making enough overall. So yeah, I'm hopeful that no matter what, that they give us a roadmap, because that's gonna be the thing where even if we have, you know, this amount of content for like 2-3 months, as long as there's a roadmap, then that gives people something to look forward to. Also, what's up, John? How's it going? And that keeps, you know, keep people going, kind of thing. All right, let's see here. This should get me up to 20, and then we can keep on. I think the next quest is gonna be. I don't think we're in Brightwood yet, but let me see.
While you are, I cannot go. You must do this alone.
Oh yeah, Shattered Obelisk. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much what it's for, this open beta, just for like testing out the serviceability, because they did increase the what's it called, the server capacity, so that's a big part of it. And then also more than likely testing out the changes that they've implemented since then. So we'll have to see what happens there. But what do you think about the healer or tank for an all-around build? Oh, like pure healer or pure tank? Oh yeah, both of those are just fine. For pure healers, that's going to be something that is really needed anyway. And now that they changed up the light threshold bonus, pure healers are going to be more in demand as well, because like paladin healers aren't going to be as much of a thing, because we now have a 20% reduction in our healing, as opposed to them that ooh, nice. I can't, I'm sorry. I'll take the rest of these though. Canis, okay. But yeah, you'll see a lot more pure healers going around. So like Ice Staff, Life Staff, or sorry, Ice Gauntlet, Life Staff with light armor now. You'll see some of that more than likely, and then they might incorporate other secondary weapons besides the Ice Gauntlet into their pure healer builds. But yeah, pure tanks have always been a thing too. Like people going sword and shield hatchet, or you know, sword and shield warhammer and PvP kind of thing.
I salute you, fellow Marauder.
You'll probably see quite a bit of that too.
And in the end, we will emerge.
Can you show your stats? Yeah, for the most part, I haven't put a single point into focus just yet. Hold on. So all I've got is points that I put into Constitution, and I've been doing that. I'm going to do that up until level 20. And then after that, then I can put points into focus, probably get it to around maybe 60, and then start putting points into constitution again, get that over 100, 120, and go from there. I do have the video, the paladin build video that I'm still following right now, and in that video I do go into a more in-depth explanation of what I'm going to go for stat wise. But right now, like at end game, for instance, when I first get to end game and have the low gear score tier 5 gear, I'm going to get at least 250 con and 100 focus. And then when I get the really good stuff later on, I want to get like the 300 con going, and then 200 focus after that. On when I went to work, and you're still on when I got home. Welcome home. Yeah, we're still going for it. Hell yes. I think we got at least another, let me see. At least another like hour at least. Because I do want to make sure I go get something to eat and get ready for tomorrow as well, because we'll probably go all day tomorrow too. Going full light, medium, heavy. Well, for heavy, yeah, if you're gonna go like tank or anything like that, then yeah, always go to, most of the time you'll always see people going full heavy. But like for DPS characters, if you're gonna be in the medium threshold, like I've seen a couple builds where they have medium armor or the medium threshold, so they'll put on a couple pieces of heavy and then a couple pieces of medium, and they'll be like a mage that they're playing as. That might work. And then if you're playing as like a dex fighter, then you can still probably mix and match just fine. As long as you're below those thresholds, it should be fine though. Was there big changes to dodge or spell cancel? I didn't look at it in depth, but I remember somebody saying earlier that there was a nerf to the dodge canceling. I haven't checked it out fully yet though. And do you have any goals for the beta? Pretty much just to take it slow, business as usual. I don't think we're going to get that many territory wars going in the next couple of days, but it would be nice if we could. I would love to see if we can get past level 45 at least, though. That'd be nice. But yeah, we'll see what happens there. Oh yeah, all decks. Yeah, absolutely. And then you can, well, if you're gonna do PvP as well, yeah, you'll probably want a couple points into con, because diminishing returns do kick in when you get to around the 200 attribute point range anyway. So most of the time, people around that time start putting a couple points into con as well. Sweet though, level 20. Okay, let's see if we can get our character killed. Get him back to the camp. Yeah. So you can still mix and match just to maximize DPS and defense as a light character. Yeah, absolutely. And what's your PC specs? i9-9700F for the processor, and 2070 Super for the graphics, and 32 gigs of RAM. And no, in terms of the request access, no idea there. A lot of people were saying that after they requested access, it was showing up as automatically like in their library. So I would say try to restart your Steam library and check and see if you see it in there. It also could potentially be in the what's it called? Uncategorized area, so check that out too, and you might see it in there as well. Worth a shot though. Okay, let's see if we can go to Jonas. I was looking at something for a second. Drown myself in this river. Yeah, the Lost Grenadier. I love fighting those ones because sometimes you can just block. And if you're right next to one of his teammates, you can just have him kill his own teammate. It's hilarious to see that happen. There we go. There we go. All right. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, my goodness. Come on, man. Shiz. I wasn't paying attention to that. Okay, let me see if I can just teleport down there. Say F it. Where should you put stats if you're gonna go full heal? We just go mostly con. I'm sorry, mostly focus, and then you can just put points into con after that, and then just kind of use, like, if you want to use Ice Gauntlet as a secondary, just use that as like a, you know, just a little bit of a defense mechanism instead of a full-on extra DPS thing. Yeah, you can just focus mostly on focus con. What's the skill that heals for Hatchet? I can't find it. It's Berserk. Berserk's the one.
Welcome back. This staff is potent. The power of Israel and that of a...
Thank you, Jonas. Appreciate you. Not on the menu. Oh, they took that option out. So yeah, you can't kill yourself in the menu anymore. The respawn button, can't do that. And they also made it to where you have to be within 500 meters of your campfire to respawn at it when you die. So I still gotta get used to that. Okay. Oh yeah, we just gotta blow these things up. Easy peasy. Zold Rot. Any new weapons in open beta? No, there's no weapons in open beta. And yeah, it does show you on the map. When you're within 500 meters, it does show. Where the hell was my camp at, actually? I thought it was right there. I'm pretty sure I put it there. But yeah, it does show you on the... It should show you on the map, at least. Okay, that's weird. Oh, that's totally bugged out then. So it's probably still here. It's just a bug. But sometimes, yeah, what I've noticed is that it'll show yellow on the map, even if you're farther than 500 meters. And yeah, it'll make you think that you're that close, but then once you actually, you know, die, you'll know. So the easiest thing to do, and I'm gonna start doing this now, is just put a map marker on the map on your campfire. That way, you can actually tell the distance between you and the campfire. So if I put it right here, I can just look at that marker on my compass and I can tell exactly how many meters away I am. So that's what I'm gonna have to do too. Otherwise, I'm gonna just keep on forgetting, and then probably end up in that same situation again. So I'll just do that to be safe.
Well done. Oh yes. Don't say it was once a sacred vault, but long abandoned.
Okay. Amrine. The famous Amrine. I'm totally down. Let's see. We're gonna need a pure healer probably. Hold on, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna deflag. Okay, we get a pure healer and we get a couple more DPS and we should be good. I'm gonna see if I can get a Carnelian gem somehow. Probably one at Everfall. Your game keeps crashing. Any suggestions? Oh, Trog, sweet. Oh, Trog, are you still playing healer? Hold on. Hell yeah. But what was I gonna say? So if you're still crashing, I would check and see if you can maybe reinstall your client, verify the integrity of your game cache. I would try that first, verify the integrity of your game cache, and then see how that goes afterwards. Okay. And if you still keep crashing, I would definitely submit a bug report, probably on the forums especially. Try to include your specs too, and that might give them a better understanding of what's going on. They're usually pretty good at responding to that kind of stuff too. Okay, let me see if there's anybody who wants to do Amrine. Hell yes. Level 25 killing camping Jonas. Damn. On is it on El Dorado, Dylan? Or another server? Yeah, it makes sense though. There's quite a bit of that going on right now, especially because the town projects were nerfed. So you're able to catch people now at the main story quest and kill them that way and keep the NPCs kind of locked down, and that's going to cause people to get a lot of issues when it comes to leveling up. So like Syndicate doing that, or like Covenant doing that, they'll be able to keep the other factions down a little bit, and that'll help their members get up higher in levels faster because they won't have as much competition out there. Oh, okay, gotcha. On different server. What blue quests are these? Oh, these are the faction missions. They changed it to it's been changed to blue. Pain. Sweet, let's go. Oh yeah, Carnelian. How did you get the beta? You just request access and you should be able to get in. It should let you. But you might have to wait for... So some people were waiting for the email earlier today because originally that's how we had to do it. We had to request access, then wait for the email to come through. But you can also just keep refreshing your Steam library, and then it might pop up through there too. Like some people were saying that it was just popping up automatically for them, so I'd give that a shot as well. Yes, pain. Carnelian. I bet there's one at Windsward. No. What about Flawed? Monarch's Bluff. And there's just one, too. Okay, hold on. I'm burning through so much Azoth. What armor for full heal builds? You just want to stay within the light armor threshold, so you can probably just do full light armor, but you can also put maybe one or two pieces of medium in there. Just stay in the light threshold, and that's all you need. So you'll get the 20% damage and healing bonus for that. Okay.
I salute you, fellow Marauder. We will never give up the fight. And in the end,
25.
we will emerge victorious.
On this build, yeah, mostly con and then secondary focus on this build, what you'd put points into. So like right now what we do is when you get to level 15, and before that you should start farming faction tokens, but you oh, you're in queue, Dan? Okay, gotcha. Copy that. I'm gonna go get that Carnelian gem and see if I can get that cut. But okay, so what I do is when you get to level 15, get faction armor, get the first tier especially, and then go find cleric seals. So go to the Marauder NPC and then take the cleric seals along with the faction gear in your inventory to a bench. And then you should be able to change the stats, the cleric stats instead. So just do that, and then that'll give you enough focus to kind of hold yourself over until like level 20 plus. And because I usually put all my points into Constitution up until 20, and then after that I start getting to about 50, 60 focus, and then I go past like 100, 110 or 120 con. I mean, sorry. But end game wise, when I first get to end game, I want at least 250 con and 100 focus. And then after about getting the after I get like the really good pieces of gear that give me like 30 attribute points per, then I want at least 300 con and 200 focus. What the oh, right. It's flawed. Refined stone. Okay. All right. They got pearls in there too. Showing your character. Yeah. Oh, so you mean this armor? Yeah, this is just full set of faction armor, level 15. And I changed the stats from the default stats to the cleric stats. So I just got a cleric seal, and then I put that in there. And then what's going to happen is when we get into Amrine Temple, we're going to be able to do that one and get some pretty decent gear there as well. And that'll be like the next set that I'll be working with for a little while. A mixture of that and the faction gear that we get at level 25. So a mixture of both of those. Oh, there it is. Where's the stone cutter? Still going? Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna go for a little while longer. I want to see if we can get the Amrine excavation done. That'd be awesome. 64 in queue. Okay, cool. So right now I'm just getting ready to cut a Carnelian gem. And then we're gonna go into Amrine, see if we can get that one done. That'll be really nice. Hope it works out. We should have multiple runs for Amrine too, I think. Yeah, we should. Fire modes. Oh, I had a flawed Carnelian already. Damn it. That's okay. Get it extra. Yeah, none of the progress will save. That's correct. Yeah. of your build and the changes. Oh yeah, it's pretty much going to be the same as before, except there might be a bit more on the focus side. Instead of like 200 focus, it might be like 215 or 225. But for the most part, everything's going to pretty much stay the same. They didn't really nerf like anything specific in the build itself. Like if they had nerfed the ability to put down Sacred Ground, Beacon, and Orb of Protection, and then switch to your other weapon and it's not there anymore, that would have been like a huge tank nerf. But they didn't do anything like that, so it should still be okay. What I'm gonna do though is maxes around 475 attributes from gear and weapons. Well, they said a while back it was said that it was supposed to be 500. So I don't know if it was changed or not, but around before the beta it was about 500, because if you get the hold on, actually I'll have to check. I'm looking at the map right now because I want to see if there's any fire motes over here. But I think it'll show us if we go to the bench and take a look at okay, so we have some on the beach. Okay, good. We take a look at the bench and see what the max tier gear might give us attribute wise, then it might show us right then and there. Let me see here. 7 scale, this monarchs. There's like next to no fire modes over here. They're all down like right here. And there is a shrine right over there too. Know that much. What's up, Brian? So I might have to go elsewhere. Damn. Yeah, I'm out of Azoth, basically. Okay, so 25 each and then 30 per weapon. But see, I wonder if that takes into account the rolls that you can get with crafting, with crafted gear. Because with crafted gear, like, I don't think that would show in the database because, or I would assume it wouldn't, unless you're looking at maybe Void Bent. If you're looking at Void Bent, then maybe. Let me check that one out. No, yeah, it would show. It would show. I'm just wondering if it would show like the. Yeah, that's right. It would show crafted armor. Yeah, let me go down here. I'm trying to search Voidbent on the website too. Yeah, I see it. It's showing 25 on there too. So I wonder if that was changed then. That's interesting. Okay, so yeah, it would end up being a little bit different either way. I know the main thing is getting over 250 con and then probably 200 focus. Okay, Trog's here, sweet. So it would probably be a thing where it'd be like maybe 285 or 275 con and then 200 focus. Very high chance. Okay, yeah, it won't show me through here. Okay, that's interesting though. Damn. You get the invite? I'm trying to find some fire essence here too. I feel like Devil's Quarry should have at least something fire essence related. It looks like there's some over here, so I can make a run for it. Alright. Oh, let me gather some of that. So I just need a couple pieces of Dragon Glory, and then I should be able to have enough to make that Carnelian. Can someone... see if somebody else can invite, maybe it'll work. And no, you don't have to pre-order. Just request access on the New World Steam page and it should work just fine. Best faction on El Dorado is still yet to be seen. We're still waiting to see who's gonna claim Windsward. Okay, sweet, there it goes. But yeah, we're not 100% sure yet. It's just the first day. Arcadia did claim the first one. They claimed Everfall. So they got that one. That's pretty good. That ice ability that lets you tank yourself. Oh yeah, the ice shield. Yeah, that's part of the reason why the ice gauntlet can be a really good supporting weapon for the life staff, along with ice shower, of course, if people get really close and whatnot too. But yeah, it's pretty strong in terms of like defending yourself, for instance. And are you? Yeah, I'm still going with the paladin build. Yeah, absolutely. It didn't get nerfed as hard as I was expecting it to, so it's still not too bad. I mean, they reduced the healing output by about 20%, and then also they what's it called? Oh yeah, reduced the scaling on the amber gem. But past that, we don't really have to worry too much. Now there were some nerfs to the con side of things, but that's gonna affect regular tanks too, so that part should be fine. Okay, let me see here. Cities and others. Cities. Monarch's Bluff Town. Alright, so right over here in this field is where it's saying there's a bunch of Dragon Glory. Let's see if we can find some. Campfire, Earth Crag. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Thank you, map. Medium armor for good for spear musket build. I'd probably go with the light threshold just to get that extra DPS bonus, but you could incorporate maybe like a couple pieces of medium in there. So just do like, you know, 3 light, 2 medium if it lets you, and lets you stay above the or lets you stay within the light threshold. If not, then you can go like 2 medium and, or sorry, 1 medium and 4 light. So yeah, I would probably stay within the light threshold on that one. Okay. I think he said... think he said he was gonna be gone. Can't remember how long though. I haven't seen him yet though. Yeah. Let me make sure that I don't need to level up my stone cutting to cut this thing. I'm pretty sure we should be good. But, okay, cool. Nice. We'll get this thing cut. Oh, sorry. Do you know how long it takes to get access? It can vary. I mean, if you still haven't got it, if you've been restarting, if you've been checking your Steam library and it's still not there, then it could take a little bit of take a little bit of time, potentially a couple hours. But you should get it. No, you should get it either way, though. I know when the game Century Age of Ashes did it, they had a similar thing where you could request a playtest, and initially people had to wait like 20-30 minutes to get their thing to update, and some people were saying it was updating instantaneously. So we'll have to see if they if they release another wave soon or how that's gonna go. But yeah, I would just keep on checking your email, keep on refreshing your Steam page, like your Steam library, every now and again. And yeah, you should request it, and then it should appear. It should appear as the New World Open Beta. So just keep checking for that and see if you can find it. Oh, damn. Covenant's going for him. You know what? I think this will be the first time in a while where I've seen Covenant own Everfall, if they actually get it. Oh, you're in? Okay. Damn, they already got that influence bar tanked up. That's pretty good. Some strong melee DPS PvP builds you've seen. Well, Great Axe Hatchet is doing really good right now. Like, because Great Axe is super powerful at the moment. It's kicking butt, so that's one of the ones that is doing really, really well. And then also, well, if you want to do anything Fire Staff related, Rapier Fire Staff is doing pretty good as well. But yeah, absolutely, you can totally do like Hatchet Great Axe and be just fine if you want to. Great Axe is really powerful right now. You can also do like Spear Bow, but that's not full melee. And Sword and Shield Great Axe, I have seen that a couple times too, but I think most people are going to gravitate towards like Warhammer Great Axe or Hatchet Great Axe kind of thing. The new gear weight breakpoints. Yeah, actually, how many are you still able to? How many pieces of medium can you get if you're going to stay in the light threshold? Is it like 2 right now, or you can do just only 1? Or maybe it's none, and that's how they wanted to keep us in the our brackets. Maybe that's what's going on. Oh, if you didn't get approved today, you'll be approved tomorrow. Okay, gotcha. Starting out easy. Yeah, starting out's pretty simplistic. If you have any questions, definitely keep on asking. But yeah, overall, you'll just be dropped into the game and you'll be able to go through the starting quest line. Just follow that all the way through until you get to town. When you get to the point where you can start taking like faction missions, town projects, stuff like that, do those too. But yeah, overall, it's not too bad. One medium hat. Okay, so it's all okay, so it's 4 pieces and then 1 medium. Damn. Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. My slash played, I think we're about the same actually. Pretty sure I'm at like 10. Yeah, I'm at 10 hours. I wasted a bunch of time PvPing early on. And
My blade,
getting
my
distracted by
life.
dumb stuff.
Choose your next contribution to our cause.
This. I need to go to the stonecutter bench. But this one I haven't really been caring too much about, like, test-wise, because I don't think we're going to really be able to get that much done. I think we're probably going to see, like, level 45-ish. Maybe that. Maybe 50. Because they reduced the level up speed from 20 to 30. But we'll see, though. Okay, good to go. Perfect. I think we can just start it, actually, because not everybody has to be, only 3 people have to be there. Someone should enter. Good work. So I think this will be fine. I hope so. You're in the queue? Hell yeah. There you go. Hopefully it goes pretty quick. And no, I shouldn't be frying anybody's GPU anymore. Hopefully not. But no, there's been some patches since then, and then there's been some more information that's been coming out since then too. But no, XP isn't really, it's not really scaled up, but they did make some changes to the leveling speed. They might change it again. That might definitely happen, but no, overall, there hasn't been any changes there. Like in terms of scaling it up or anything like that. Let's go. But they did increase the speed for leveling at lower levels, and also increase the speed for leveling from 20 to 30. But they didn't like double the XP or anything like that. Okay, I did not get passive on this one, so shield bash and yeah, Defiant's gonna be my main bread and butter here. All right, let's go. Buy the paladin build again. Oh, I've already tried out a lot of the other builds. This one is actually one of the new ones for me, actually, because before the closed beta I was playing with hatchet and great axe like a lot. So when I tried this one out just to see if it would work, it became so fun to me. So I'm probably gonna level this one up first at launch, and then what I'll probably do is start speccing into like hatchet, great axe, and then the dex fighters. I love playing as the dex fighters. That one I haven't done in a long time, so I'll probably do that too. But yeah, just for the open beta, I'm just practicing with this some more, and then for launch I'll probably level this one up first. Sweet. Three medium, 2 light, 14.7 weight. But the threshold for medium is 13, right? Did they make it 13 now? Yeah. Unless something's changed there. But I know before this, because they just made it 13 today. 13 for medium and 23 for heavy. Paladin dead with heal reduction? No, it's still fine. We're gonna have to get the third passive of Sacred Ground to start seeing a bigger heal again, but overall, no, it's gonna be fine. Health regen foods can stack now. Pretty sure that it's still just one health recovery food, and then you can stack like an attribute one on top of that, but it doesn't stack the same way as it used to, though. That part doesn't happen. You can also, I believe, stack like a gathering food or a crafting food, one of the two. Oh yeah, hay bale. Yeah, in closed beta it was, yeah. They ended up reducing it because, I guess because they don't want people to mix and match. I kind of like the concept of that, though. Thought it was kind of cool. Or they don't want people to mix and match as much, I suppose. That piece looks really good. Or looked really good, rather, but no, can't have it. Okay. Got it. Okay, not too bad. Still need to get that upgraded Sacred Ground, though. And also, the first run in Amrine is always the hardest because we have to get geared up, and also we're too low level in comparison to these mobs. Hold on. Got it. Appreciate that, Pedro. Thank you. What's up, Rusty? Are you gonna make your own guild for launch day? Probably not. I'll probably still do the same thing, but I'll still be playing with the Marauder faction, though. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna be so happy that there won't be any more wipes. That'll be fantastic. Skill tree after. I mean, yeah, right now it's pretty basic because I don't have hardly any levels. But like I've started going more into the defender tree on the sword side, and I've just barely got Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon on this side for my life staff. But in the Paladin video that I made, I got a more in-depth showcase of what what you'd want to aim for. Oops. So that should show you everything that that I'm gonna be going for too. How'd you get all that con? Oh, hello. Well, I got cleric armor on. I do have that, and ouch. Can't taunt him. There we go. Got him. Got him. And I don't know what else happened in 30 minutes. I did get the, if you left a little while ago, I did get the Monarch's Wish necklace. That gives me some more health. It increases my health by a percentage too, so that part's pretty cool. Got it. There we go. Sweet. Ow. Okay, didn't miss. Good. Yeah, Twitch drop, yeah. Won't be till later. Plus the store is disabled right now on this one. But yeah, they'll probably bring it back once we get to launch. Okay. Gonna say my block's broken. Yeah, I really gotta get that last upgrade. Gonna help me so much. Really appreciate that, Rusty. Thank you. Okay. I'll jump on this one down here. Oh, that's right. We got to do the puzzle first. Yeah. And a speed run. There we go. Yeah, whoever was talking about or asking about the sound bug earlier, yeah, I'm seeing it again too. Getting it again too. Yeah, so there was a notification not too long ago that said that if you didn't get accepted for the open beta today, you'd probably get accepted tomorrow. So if you haven't gotten it yet, then it might not be till tomorrow that you get it. Thank you. Here, this is a big boy. Zippy. Damn, he got the back hit on me. They're getting too many back hits. Still alive. Wait. You got a necklace? Oh yeah, Monarch's Bluff. So there's a side quest in Monarch's Bluff. It's called Friends in Fashion. There we go. Friends in Fashion. And it gives you the Monarch's Wish. And that's going to give you a little bit of con and a little bit of percentage on your health too. Like an increase to the percentage of your health. So it's a really, really good necklace. Should last me quite a while too, actually. Okay. These mobs are making a sweat for it. Tell you what. Okay. We got Nakashima and then we got Simon. Ooh, damn. So for gearing up, you want to go with, like, early on, faction quests will be really good because you can get the tier 2 level 15 gear, and that's going to be really, really good for starting off. And then as you get to like level 25-ish, like basically once you start doing Amrine, you can get your next set of gear here. And then you can combine this stuff with any other faction gear that you need. So you can do the promotion quest and then get the tier 3 faction gear and add that onto whatever you got from Amrine and do it that way. Damn it, didn't get that one over there. Got it. Yeah, we're doing Paladin build again. Yeah, even despite the reduction in healing, it can still work just fine, so we're going to do that. We're going to do it again. Come here, you. Aha. Uh, 20 seconds on the final stand. Ow. Okay, sweet, sweet. Not playable for me on Steam. Yeah, once you once you go to the New World page and request access, some people it's been popping up automatically, but you might need to wait if you don't have it already, because they said a little while ago that if you haven't gotten it yet, you might have to wait till tomorrow. Oh, never mind. Pop this. Okay. Ouch. I'm glad we weren't in that explosion. Got it. We get the oh, okay. That's still up. Level up to 20 doing what? Main story quests, side missions, faction missions, and any town of projects you can. Probably gonna be the best way. Ow. But yeah, that should probably do it. Nice, thank you. This. 3 seconds left. Stay right there. Yes. That was quick though. But they already declared on Everfall. That's awesome. So Covenant might actually end up owning Everfall. I think I'll fight with Covenant. Let me move him out here. Holy crap, that burned. All right, let me back off. Do a bit, Becca. Oh, explosion. Barely dodged it. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Okay. That was great. Holy damn. What did they change so far? Anything important? Well, they made a lot of different balance changes. Like they changed up the way that healing works. So now they reduced the healing by 20%, but they gave light armor threshold bonuses, a 20% healing bonus alongside that 20% damage bonus that was already there. So now if you're playing in like heavy armor, like a paladin, then you're not going to get that extra 20%, so you're going to be reduced by 20% for your healing output. And then also they made a couple fixes like to the Great Axe, like how it was having an issue with hitting people twice in one go. They fixed that up. They didn't tweak the bloodlust though, which was surprising. And they also didn't nerf the heavy and basic attack damage because it's hitting for a crap ton right now. But yeah, they made other minor changes, like they changed up the way the berserk works, or not changed up the way, but like changed the cooldown and the duration and stuff like that. And then also they made it to where you can only respawn at your campfire if you're within 500 meters, and also you can't respawn whenever you want anymore. So they took the button out of the game menu. Your re-equip gear, does it work at all? Wait, hold on, we gotta activate the bridge. Oh, shrine, yeah. Okay, we should probably do that before the bridge. Oh, chest, okay. I always forget about that one. Okay, so Hit's gonna relog, and hopefully that will allow him to be able to repair stuff. Oh, I love the Forsaken stuff. Yeah, see, the stats on it are really good for the armor, but I need to get at least one of those attributes needs to be focused, or at least I'd hope for that. Damn. Okay. All right, so Hit's gonna relog really quick and try to see if that fixes the repair issue. And oh, I hope nobody gets kicked. Is it from El Dorado? Are you talking about, or other server? I think Hit might have to wait a little bit of time too. I'm gonna have to check what the queue time is on this one. I hope it's not a lot. My other computer might be able to. Maybe if I get lucky on it, it gets access. Let me see. I don't want to relog on this one. I should have did that yesterday, actually. Damn. Are you still gonna go heavy? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do heavy. Non-tanky paladin, I would say only potentially in PvP, but even then, you're going to be so squishy that it's going to kind of defeat the purpose of it, because you need that. You're going to need that mitigation, because your job is going to be to you know, take the hits. But if you're going to go, you know, try to go light or whatnot, then you might want to go with like a DPS based weapon at that point, because they did change the scaling on the Amber Gem. They did nerf that a bit. But if you wanted that 20% bonus, at least you'd also get, you know, the 20% damage bonus too. But yeah, if you're gonna go sword and shield and try that, it probably wouldn't work, just because your mitigation's not gonna be high enough, and you also won't get the extra block stability for being in heavy too. 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, it might be a bit of a wait. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food really quick because I really should have done that earlier, and then we'll see where we're at. I'll be right back. Wait, is there any other questions I need to answer? Okay, I'll be right back real quick. Okay. I don't know if Hit will get back in. Like a 45-minute wait. Which that's intense. Oh, team. What goes best with Spear? Spear bow's pretty solid. Gonna give it like how much time has it been already? Like 6 minutes. Oh, 37 people in queue. What's the queue time for El Dorado? That's not so bad. 37 people in queue. Probably go down pretty quick too. Let me see, you could already be back in the game. Okay. Oh, 37 minutes. 37 people for 37 minutes? Holy crap. Okay. Let me set a timer. Okay, there we go. How's the auction house? Oh, yeah, auction house pretty good. Just like a standard, standard trading post situation. You can put up buy orders or sell orders. Like if you want to buy something but it's not listed yet, you can put up buy orders for that. And then sell orders vice versa. But yeah, overall the auction house is pretty solid. When the server's actually populated, it's much better. Oh, right. Yeah, true that. Okay, I'm gonna give it a little bit more then. Like 4 more minutes. People for 2 minutes. Okay. I feel like you should have been back in by now then. Because it was about... Oh, okay. There it is. There he is. Cool. Hit. Nice. All right. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Can't type because I was eating too. Yeah, holy crap. So happy that he came back. Also, hell yeah, Ayer. We're ready for this. We were going pretty ham. And we were still getting distracted though, because there's like PvP and a bunch of stuff going on, but so far it's been going pretty good. And any tips to run the game better? Well, the only thing if you're already, you know, fiddling with the visual settings, then I don't think there's going to be much more than that you can really do if you're having issues. On the forums though, you know, they used to have, you know, some, I think, quick fix guides on, you know, losing FPS. I would definitely make sure shadows is turned down and see if that helps. That might help a little bit, hopefully. And yeah, we did actually get a company that bought Everfall. So Arcadium bought Everfall, and then right now we're waiting on the second one to be claimed. Probably going to be Windsward. So they're racing for it right now. Okay, here we go. Okay. This thing on there. How come the bridge isn't... Oh, okay, it's glowing now. I couldn't see the glow. Yeah, definitely turn all the, you know, turn all that stuff down if you're having issues with that. See how that goes. Maybe turn the resolution down too. It might help a little bit. But they don't have anything that I've seen thus far where you can go into like the INI files, and you know how some games like Ark Survival Evolved, for instance, you can go in there and edit things a little bit more fine-tunedly, where you can like fine-tune things and increase FPS that way. I haven't seen anything like that. Hold on. Okay. Shit, my bad. Hold on. I got it. Requested access but got no email. So yeah, right now there was not too long ago, there was a post that they put up where if you didn't get access today, then you're probably gonna have to wait till tomorrow. So you might not be able to get access for the rest of the day. But I would just keep holding on, and hopefully, you know, maybe in the middle of the night or maybe tonight they might put up another wave, but we'll see though. Okay, I got him. Ouch. I should put down a heal. Gotta kill this thing. Oh. Ow. Damn. I really need to get my heal up. Ah, that's unfortunate. Talk about a bad way to die. Fucking ow. There's gonna be no way I would have been able to get that heal off. There we go. I'm glad we're at least at this shrine. Watch out for the explosion, too. Safety officer returns. What's changed from the last beta? Mostly balance changes. A little bit of quality of life in there, but... ah, shit. Mostly balance changes. Stop it, Ogre. I'm doing something. Okay. That would have been so bad if I just downed myself like that. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's down. Good, good. No one wants to do Amrine. That'll probably change closer to the end of the night. Once people get a little bit closer to 20. Holy crap. Who gives you the mission? Oh yeah, chest. I'm trying to remember. It'll show in the rewards actually. When you're going through it, I don't remember the exact name of the person, but the quest itself is called Friends in Fashion. But I'm looking right now though to see if I can find it actually. Yeah, I would lose less stamina if I had a tower. If I even had a kite shield, would be great. They have more mitigation than the regular round shields, and the tower shields are just absolutely amazing. So if I had one of those, that'd be really, really good. Okay, now we gotta fight the foreman. Okay. Go. Last boss got buffed. Oh no. Freaking Simon. The decent chance he might kill us then. He's upstairs in the bar. Okay, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So the Friends in Fashion one. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Go upstairs in the bar, and you should find him there. Owie. Alright, so I'm officially out of health pots. I don't want to stand in that. I need to get that. I need to get aggro of that thing. Of course I miss. Sometimes the shield bashing is so awkward. Okay. I think I have more made health pots in my inventory I can use. We don't do an faction until way later on. No. I'm on Marauder right now. Oh, so what's up, Benji? Shouldn't stand in that. I shouldn't stand in that cloud. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna need these two. All right, here goes. Okay, if we can kill Nakashima, I'll have a better feeling about Simon. Actually, Nakashima shouldn't be too bad. Someone's got to get the Trog up. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. Damn, that stun can be fast sometimes. Okay. When you request access, is there a link? No, there's no link. When you request access and you get access, then it's just gonna show up in your Steam library. Also, thank you so much, Stellar. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, the build itself is gonna be a little bit much tougher to work with this time around, but ouch. Once we get to the point, once we get to the sweet spot, it'll be a little bit easier. You. Get him. Ow. I need to repair my sword as well. Oh shit. Yes. Dodged. Okay, let me get right in here. Put this down. Oh, Nelly. That was close. Watch out, hit. Ugh. Yeah, I would love to do that a couple times actually. But probably after this one I'll have to stop here. Hello. Die, you ethereal bastard. Come on. Fuck, he's got so much health. We can do this. I just want to eat one more fry. Shield is dangerously low. Okay. Okay, he's going mental now. He's going mental. Uh-oh, he got the stun on me. Ooh. And the back attack. No. The heal circles don't stack. No. So what happens is that normally the best way to do it is to wait until about halfway. Like about halfway until your healer's sacred ground is done. Oh, thank goodness. And then after that, then you put yours down. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Phew. This is light. Damn it. Ooh, shield. What have we got here? I'll take it. I'll still take it because it's got more stability. And I can't equip it yet. Never mind. Fire staff. Right, level 25. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Damn it. I wish we got at least one piece from that I could use right now. One piece would have been great. The boss, yeah, I think Simon Gray, they were saying Simon Gray is buffed, so that's going to be tough. That's going to be fun. I'm almost out of potions too. Oh, wow. Nice. Oh, it's bind on pickup. Owie. What level? We're 20. We're probably going to be 21 by the end of this dungeon. Or at the end of the dungeon, rather. Ugh. I'm standing in it. Can't move. Ooh. He spit on me again. He spit on me again. Ugh, I can't move. Oh my god. Ugh. He spit all over me. All over the ground, rather. Evil bastard. Oh, thank you. I'm grabbing a bite. Okay, just Simon Gray now. I'm gonna need a pot or two probably. Will daggers be out on release? Would hope so, but no, probably not. They said during the delay announcement, they said that there wouldn't be any new content during release, so more than likely there's not going to be anything there. It's probably just going to be a big bug fixing patch or something like that. Oh, okay, Trog's not here. Okay. Pop this pot. All right, here we go. Got him. Copy that. If I can grab those, that would be fantastic. Please, yes. Okay, cool, cool. How's the servers? They're holding up. We haven't had any crashes, so that's good. Plus, I remember, like, in the closed beta, we were having, Simon! We were having some days where the servers would go down for a couple of hours, and hell, the first day, our server and like 2 other servers were down for the first 6 hours. So overall, they've been okay. It's been a little laggy, but they're also testing out, you know, higher server capacity, so it makes sense. Makes sense, but yeah, so far so good. But I wish we had some new weapon drops though during the launch. That'd be amazing. Okay, let me see. Can't trade you. You are already in a trade. Oh no. And this abandoning event thing is up above my screen too, so I think I'm bugged. It's okay. Hold on. I'll just drink milk and pray. Let's do it. This is gonna be fun. I have a feeling we're gonna potentially wipe at least once. We'll see though. The hardest run is always the first run. Especially when you're at this level right here. Ooh. Should be on me, Buttercup. Come on. Shit, I should have waited. Should have waited for the final. Oh, don't forget to focus on Simon too. Might be able to kite him actually. Fucking ow. Ugh. There's 4. Why is there 4? Uh-oh. We might be toast. That wasn't in the manual. Kill mobs too. Fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Keep holding on for a second. Got him. Conning him off you. Oh. Milk makes you stronger. He does look a bit tougher. He definitely does. I swear, whoever balances, I wanted to say this for a while. Whoever balances this game, and whoever makes some of these changes is an absolute masochist, because they love watching us in pain. Or is it sadist or masochist? They love watching us suffer. And anytime something's fun, they're waiting there. They know. Anytime we get a fun build, they just know. And they're like, you just wait, you son of a bitch. You just wait till the next patch. Not on my watch. Fuck. No. Ah. Leave me alone. Sorry. Okay. I think it's masochist, right? Ah. Fuck. Absolute fun detected. I tell you, not just the builds, the block changes, the PvE block. Oh my god, the PvE block changes when they first introduced that, and they made it to where when your block breaks, it doesn't regen your stamina anymore. They knew. They knew. Fuck. No. I don't even know if we'll be able to do this dungeon. This guy's ridiculous right now. Oh my god. I'm so out of pots. We're so out of everything. The male, I think it just stays at 4, so we'll probably be okay. Oh, I was about to say, I thought everybody... Okay, phew. Talk about a bad time for this to bug. Oh, okay, you're the masochist knowing it's coming. Gotcha. Crap, I guess I am the masochist. Because every time something becomes fun, I know it's coming. So, okay, so it is S&M stuff. Okay. Alright, here we go. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can... Too late now. Never mind. Oh, okay. Oh, they like it. Yeah, right. They like... I forgot that part. Masochists like it. I don't like it. We're just taking it. I can't even... If I aggro all 3 of the mobs like this, they're just gonna rip my face off. I need to kite him or something. I might have to kite tank this dude. That's the only way I'm gonna live. Ah. Get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up, get him up. Okay. Got him. What level do you need for first dungeon? The quest line pops up at like around level 19-ish, 19, 20. Ah, damn it. Hitbox on the shield rush, or the shield bash sucks. Hold on a second. Don't you die on me. You died on me. If we knock him down, that'd be great too. I don't know if Simon can get knocked down actually, like the ogres can. That. Come on, milk. Make me stronger. I'm so sorry, Trog. That was... Talk about friendly fire. Wow. Popping this. Shit. I don't know what else to do, like, tanking-wise. He does too much damage to my block. Way too much. I can't take the shockwave hit. Did we lose somebody or oh no, we're good, okay. Alright, once he comes back over here. Ouch. Yeah, I got a kite tank. It's the only way. Thank you. Can't even begin to explain how close that was. Okay, that's when I can bash them. Milk. Okay. Ouch. Okay. It's working. I'm almost out of milk, though. Normal to huge damage. Yeah, he's doing a lot. I need to put something else on for when this, milk runs out. And I can't let my block fully break. That's gonna be the worst thing ever. Waiting for him to spit. Ouch. Okay, he's pissed up now. He's pissed. Oh, missed the bash. Might have to run for a little bit. Sorry. Oh, no. Oh my god. I'm dead. Tell my story. At least I can reset. Yes, sir. Alright, just run for a second. Okay. Okay. What can I put on here? Water? We're doing water now? We're doing water now. So let me heal to full. Okay, let's bring him here. Got him. Yeah, there's only 3 abilities. Yes, we got Windsward. Nice. Hell yeah. Marauders, baby, Marauders. That should give a lot of taxes too, actually. A lot of taxes. Because I think people are really starting to gravitate more towards more towards Windsward 2 instead of just Everfall, so that's really good. Hell yeah. And plus it looks like Covenant might actually declare on, or Covenant already declared on Everfall too. We're doing it. Okay, he's pissed. Oh, fuck. I was supposed to see that coming. Ooh. Sorry. Try not to get anybody hit, but it's so hard. Fuck. I'm dead. Potentially. What happens if I run up here? Does he get confused? He did not get confused. Too slow. Okay. Hop in this. Left shift is better to kite. You mean the dodging, or? We're almost there. Almost there. It's water time, baby. Don't mess up now. He's buffed up. He's buffed up. Sorry. Okay, gonna taunt them all. All right. Oops, forgot to dodge. He's buffed. And I burned all my stamina, of course, and I'm in a corner. Sorry, guys. I will survive as long as I know how to love. I know I'll stay alive. Nope. I got all my life to live, and I got all... See how pissed he's getting? I got all my love to give, and I'll survive. I will survive. Yes. Yes. Keep going. Oh, how did I... Okay, I'm dumb. I'm really dumb. I was trying to... get a perfectly wasted beacon. That was all me. Yes! Oh my god, kill him, please! Hell yeah, it is. Oh my god. He said... he said easy. Ooh, buddy. Ah, good stuff. I will take it. GG. Let's get that thing. Let's get the hell out of here. Holy crap. Is this paladin build still worth doing? Yeah, overall, it still seems like it can work just fine. The healing, you're going to see a decrease. The decrease is going to be noticeable. But overall, yeah. Still seems like it'll work just fine, but... I need to get the... Oh, that is nice. I need to get the third passive for Sacred Ground, because that's going to be what helps me the most. It'll help so much. I'm going to use that sword for leveling. Oh my god. We made it. We freaking made it. Oh, nice. And I will be wearing that at level 24. Thank you very much. What did you do to level up so fast? Oh, we didn't really level too fast. We basically just did main story quests, side missions, town projects and faction missions all at the same time. Did I miss that chest? I hope I didn't. I wasn't paying attention. I might have to go back in there real quick. Just in case. I think I missed that chest. Victory! Victory! I'm gonna go back and double check just to make sure. That is totally enough dungeoneering for the day. Holy crap. Yeah, Great Axe Hatchet. They made some changes on the forums. I do have the link in the description below as well. They did change up the way that the healing works, the damage mitigation, stuff like that. The Great Axe right now is still doing crap tons of damage though. So just be aware of that. If you come up on it in a fight, it might be pretty painful. But are you able to advance the second stage of your faction? Because Syndicate can't. Oh, are you talking about the promotion quests? I haven't even tried it yet. Does Paladin still work building? Oh yeah. It seems like it still works. Works just fine. You just might notice that decrease in, you know, healing and whatnot, but overall, yeah, it seems like it's not too bad. Yeah, Rapier is one-handed and can't use the shield. That's correct. The heart gem? Oh yeah, heart gem's in the... Hell yeah, awesome job, people. Awesome job. Oh my goodness. 11 hours, yeah. Yeah, we've been going for 11 hours. Actually, we're right on time too, because the VOD normally cuts off at 12 hours anyway. Like, even if... Oh, okay, I wasn't dumb. I did get the chest, thankfully. But yeah, normally when we stream on YouTube, YouTube Gaming always cuts off the VOD once you get past 12 hours, so it's a good time to call it anyway. We freaking got it, though. We got it. You know it. Holy crap. All right. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some more changes happen after launch. At this point, I'm just hoping the launch itself goes okay. I want to start there first and, you know, hope everything goes solid there. And then past that, we'll probably see some new stuff pop up in the future one way or another. Yes, they got Windsward. Amazing. Amazing. And then who declared on... oh, Sanctified. I like that name. Sanctimonious. So they declared on Everfall. So that's going to be the first war tomorrow. What time's that going to be at? 4 p.m. All right. So I'm going to come back probably pretty early in the morning. Like around 7 or 8 a.m. And we'll jump back in. We'll get back to it. I'll probably still be around this level by the time I get back in, but we'll just go all day again, get as far as we possibly can, and keep going from there. So that'll be fun. There's going to be a pistol. Yeah, pistol is one of the ones that's been teased and also been leaked as well. So yeah, that should be coming in too. Okay. And say my goodbyes. Later, peeps. All right. And thank you guys so much for watching. I super appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning, bright and early. We'll get right back into the leveling. It's going to be pretty fun. And then I can't wait to jump into that war as well. I'm probably going to sign up on the Covenant side for attacking. I want to see if we're able to win that. That'll be so nice. But I'll catch you guys later. Thanks so much for joining. You have a wonderful night or day. I'll see you next time. Later, peeps.